what's up? LDShadowLady here, and welcome to Empires, a new Minecraft series with some of my friends where each of us will be building our very own empire. First, we all gathered at spawn in the friendship circle, and each of us chose a biome, and I decided to rule over an ocean biome, which may have been a mistake. Then suddenly everyone sprinted away to claim their lands and start their empires. Now all I have to do is find my ocean biome. Well, here it is. Oh! Wait, this is perfect. I will tame this little guy. This parrot will be my companion and my first loyal subject of my ocean empire. I feel a bit like a pirate now. All I need is a ship, but this boat will do. Okay, let's find a nice big area of ocean to settle down. Dolphins! I love it here already. Here it is, my vast ocean kingdom, which is completely empty and devoid of life. I think I've made a terrible mistake choosing this biome. But oh well, this is where I live now. Now, I'm just gonna check the area to make sure there are no scary hazards nearby. What is that? Is that an axolotl? Oh my gosh, it's so cute. It's golden. What do I do with it? Come here. No, 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 no. Oh no. The ocean is a cruel mistress. Where was I? Now I need to get back there. Okay, this time I'm staying in the boat. Here it is, the scene of the tragedy. And the axolotl has fled the scene. Now, since I'm obviously not a fish person capable of breathing underwater, I should probably situate my empire on some land. So here, the sea is quite shallow, and there's even a little 10-block island for me to live on. This is perfect. Wait, this is actually so perfect. There's grass here. We don't have to bring our own grass here. This is the most precious thing in my empire so far. And it is in fact the only thing in my empire so far. So we should probably get building a little something. I think to start out, it would be really cute to live on a giant lily pad. So I'm going to deposit my parrot here and go looking for dirt. My first important resource. Nobody lives in this tiger biome, so I don't feel bad stealing from it. Mate, you can't just do that to people. He's got dirt, but I don't have coin. Okay, well, thanks for nothing. Wait, I could get a lead from this guy. Yeah, I think I'll try and do that. Ah! Ah! Oh no. I just want the lead. Just wanted the lead, I'm so sorry. Oh no. Okay. Oh, I got his head. Oh my god, I got his head. Oh gosh, that was really horrific. I'm so sorry. Wait a second. Am I the bad guy? Ah, home sweet home. You won't believe the day I've had, Mr. Parrot. I murdered someone. But I got some leads. Now let's expand this empire because I want to rule more than 10 blocks. Ta-da! Okay, I know it looks really ugly right now, but just you wait for this grass to grow. It's gonna look really cute. Ah! What was that? It's the parrot. The parrot's doing that. That's gross. Don't scare me like that. Or I'll have to kill my first loyal subject. Now, let's make this place cute. Final warning. The first thing I'm going to collect is a little bit of clay from Joel's mesa biome. I'd like to take a specimen from somewhere that he won't notice, because I'm not trying to make any enemies in episode 1. I think this will go undetected. And now, I want some cacti, but, oh, there's some. Can I harvest this? Yes, yes I can. Now I want to go home before I die. This biome is making me thirsty. Get me back in the ocean, where I belong. Now, where do I live again? So, I want to turn this terracotta green. And now, to really make this lily pad pop, I'm gonna add a border. Ta-da! Now I think we also need some grass here. So let's bone meal. Get rid of the tall boys. Okay, final finishing touch. A campfire. Right in the middle. Now that is what I call a survival island. This has everything I need to survive, but it would be nice to have some more resources, so I'm going to go looking for some of the basics. And now we must visit land, for that is where we shall find all the resources. In this ravine, perhaps? Now, to make this easier for myself, I will harness the power of the sea. This is kind of something only the Queen of the Ocean could do. There. It's kind of like a magic power I have. I'm just so in tune with nature. Is this iron? Ew, what? I'm not leaving this cave until I have a full set of iron armor. I need some protection for my fragile little body. Ah! What on earth is going on in there? Somebody explain. Oh no. I keep beheading things. I'm so sorry. He looks so cool though. Oh my gosh. I need armor. Ah, that's much better. Now that I don't feel as weak and pathetic anymore, it's time to do some work on my island to make it cuter. So, I want to find some normal-sized lily pads to decorate around here. So, I just need to find a swamp.
2 hours later.
Ah, goody. A swamp. Oh, where are all the lily pads? Am I too late? Did somebody else take all the lily pads? Thank goodness. I'm taking them all. Ah. An entire stack of lily pads and they're all mine. And now I just need to place some of these around. Cute. This is gonna look so adorable when we add more islands. But first, I'm curious to see what this looks like on a map. So I just need to make a map now. But I haven't yet found any redstone. So I'm just gonna shimmy on down into this cave again. But this time, we're going deeper. What is that? Cobbled deep slate. What on earth is cobbled deep slate? I just came down here for some redstone. I wasn't expecting to make any scientific discoveries. Oh my gosh. I was not expecting to find diamonds today. But I'll take them. Yes, redstone, and it is beautiful. That's actually so cute. I'll take it all. Oh. Okay, I guess I won't take it all. Thank you very much, cave. I have all I need, and I shall not be greedy today, because karma will push me in the lava. Ta-da! Okay, moment of truth. Oh, God. No!
I can't believe it. I was on TV!
This is fine. Oh, who am I kidding? This is not fine. I need to fix this. There. A detailed map of my slightly underwhelming empire. I think we need to take things up a notch. So I collected more dirt and I built myself another lily pad island. But this lily pad is for my farm. So I'm planting all the seeds I have and this is it. So to speed things up, I thought we could somehow get a bee over here to join my empire. So first, I need to find a bee. Oh, I see a bee. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? You there. Take me to your leader. I found the hive. Okay. Let's smoke this out. Ah! Oh no! Oh my gosh, what happened? Did I not do it right? Oh no, they're angry! Killer bees! Uh-oh. Ah! Oh my gosh, no! I didn't know that they could swim! Oh. I thought I did it right. Did I not? Oh my gosh. That's what went wrong.
The next day.
Aha! This time, I'll do it right. Like this. And now I steal the bees. Come on, boys. Careful, bees. They look like tiny balloons. Oh, they look terrified. I'm so sorry. Almost there. Okay, here you go. And I'll plant some flowers around for them too, because I know that makes them happy. And soon, this place will be full of crops.
1 eternity later.
There. Isn't that just glorious? Now, the final thing I did was clear out my starter island, leaving only a campfire on the surface, and I moved all my strategic operations underground to keep them a secret from all the other empires. I don't want them to know just how advanced I am yet. Not to brag or anything, but check out this composter. And I thought it would be really cute if we made it look like the parrot is sitting on a log at the campfire. Now please believe me when I tell you what happened next was a complete accident. No. Oh. Surely this is some kind of bad omen for my empire. I'm concerned that I might have angered the gods of the sea already, and it's only episode 1. So, to appease the gods, I'm gonna build another tiny lily pad island to make a small graveyard. So now I just need to put down a little tombstone for my dear deceased parrot. I even saved his little head to put on top, and his tombstone reads, Parrot, loyal subject number 1. Next, I think it's about time we expand my brand new empire by adding a few more lily pads. I tried to make an epic time lapse for you, but as you can see, my building methods are very chaotic. I kept running out of dirt, and I was constantly falling in the water. In fact, someone even tweeted me some fan art that sums it up perfectly. So now my empire is looking so much more impressive, and we've got lots of these islands to build stuff on. So the first thing I'm going to build was a suggestion in a comment last episode, which was to build some flowers on some of the lily pads. So let's build one over here, and hopefully this will look really cute. Ta-da! Oh, I love it. Let's see what it looks like on the map. Ooh! Let's do another one. Done. Ugh. Another cute little lily pad. I might not have the most powerful empire right now, but it's definitely unique. Now the next addition to my empire is going to be a Queen's Royal Guard. Every ruler needs loyal warriors to stand by their side, and as Queen of the Sea, I have chosen the fearsome axolotls as my royal protectors. So first I need to make a couple of buckets. But these aren't just any buckets. These are special buckets, used for the sole purpose of containing my axolotl army. So all I need to do is recruit a couple of axolotls. Ooh. A beautiful glow squid! Wow! Who the heck is throwing that at me? Who threw that? Help me! Dolphins? Hello? Axolotls? Protect your queen! There's a tiny baby after me! Wow! An axolotl! Whoa, look at him go! Such a capable predator! You're hired! Oh my gosh, look how cute he is in the bucket! Do you have any friends? There's another one! Oh my gosh, how freaking adorable! And now this is perfect! If something threatens my safety, I will just release my axolotls and they'll attack! Oh geez, oh he's run away! No, come back! Yes, it's the perfect plan to ensure my safety. Absolutely flawless. Now, I should probably build somewhere for them to live when they're off duty. So I'm just going to build them a small little pond over here. And now, if I place them inside, they should be happy. And most importantly, unable to escape. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, maybe they'd like a little bit of seagrass. Here you go, my lovelies. Now we just need name tags for them. And I actually fished up one name tag already, so I just need a little bit of luck to fish up one more.
One eternity later.
So far I've managed to fish up a really good fishing rod and a really good bow, but not a single name tag.
The next day.
Eventually I fished up a second name tag, and it was time for the naming ceremony. So I went down into my base to engrave the name tags, and to my horror, I found myself in the middle of an attempted assassination. Okay, so maybe that creeper did crawl up from the mines, but maybe it was sent by Catherine, who happened to be online at the time. Perhaps she caught wind of my growing power and is trying to usurp me as Queen of the Ocean. Either way, now it's more important than ever to get my royal guards knighted. So first, I declare you Sir Strawberry, a knight of the Ocean Queen's Royal Guard. And next, we have Lady Marceline, also a knight of the Queen's Royal Guard. And now I'm unstoppable. Now that I have my personal bodyguards, I can take them and go exploring and take them on my missions with me. The first of which is a quest for farm animals. What on earth is going on over here? What? Why? What's happening? Their ship must have crashed. They need to be rescued. Come here, little guy. I'm towing them to safety. Now let's go and get some actual farm animals. Aha! A cow. Okay, let's go. Now this is efficiency. Now let's deposit these cows over on this island, and we just have to hope that they don't fall into the ocean. I also collected some pigs and sheep, and I now declare this Farmyard Island. Now next on my to-do list is to create an enchanting island, so I need to get myself underground to find some diamonds and obsidian in a good old-fashioned strip mine. I will just station one of my guards here to keep me safe while I mine. Aha! Found him! Now let's only take 2, and I'll leave the rest for when I have my fortune enchantment. Let's go, Sir Strawberry. We have an enchanting table to craft. Ta-da! Right here. Now we also need books. So I harvested all of my sugarcane, and I went on a little moo-moo massacre until I ran out of cows, and moved on to horses. So now, as well as all the leather I needed, I also have a horrifying collection of decapitated horse heads. But now we have a fully functional enchanting area. Now let's enchant my diamond pickaxe for the achievement. Ta-da! Ooh, efficiency on breaking. Is that good? I don't know. Let's find out. In the caves. Yeah, this is pretty good. I found diamonds already. I think this pickaxe might be lucky, but I'm gonna need some fortune enchantments before I collect them. So we'll do that next time. But now that I know my enchanting area is working as intended and churning out the finest enchanted equipment, I'm gonna decorate it a little bit with some trees. And I really like the look of mixing spruce trees and oak trees, so I'm gonna plant a couple of each and we'll see what it looks like. Ta-da! Now let's also get some flowers and put them around the trees like this. And finally, we can make a bit of a path up to the table. And for the finishing touch, a couple of these lanterns dangling from the trees. And now this is looking so magical, it's adorable. Now I just need to figure out what to do with all these horse heads, because I definitely don't want them anywhere near my empire giving me negative vibes. Instead, I'm gonna use them to intimidate another ruler. You know, just to show them what I'm capable of. So I'm taking my personal army and these horse heads over to Jimmy's swamp empire, and I've chosen him as my victim simply because I'm not scared of him. Not yet, anyway. Oh, wow. I've never seen this empire before. This is nice. Whoa. Welcome to the Lord's residence of House Sausage. Well, okay, I'm intimidated. I shall not be picking a fight with House Sausage today. That is a powerful empire already. But here we are at the Swamp Empire, which is currently a small hut. So here I'm going to leave a chest with some horse heads inside and a note. Dear Jimmy, the Ocean Empire will soon rise from the sea. Beware the might of the Ocean Queen and her axolotl army. Blessings from the deep, Queen Lizzie. There. Hopefully he will note the diplomatic threat hidden within that note. Now let's go home to my cute little lily pad islands. Now the final thing I need to do today is obtain a conduit, because frankly it's just getting embarrassing how many times I've almost drowned in my own empire. So a conduit will give me water breathing and night vision to see underwater. I just need to collect some super rare materials to craft it. So let's begin by celebrating the fact I already have 1 nautilus shell. Just 7 more to go. And of course 1 heart of the sea. And we'll try and find that first because I actually acquired a buried treasure map and I want to steal the treasure before anyone else gets it. So we must go northwest. Hopefully it's not too far away, because my arms are getting tired of rowing. Oh, geez. Nobody tell anybody about that. Well, we're almost here. Somewhere around here. Ah, there it is. Okay, please, gods of the sea, have the treasure I require. Yes! Today is my lucky day. Let's get out of here. Now, I think it would be fun to leave a sign here in case someone comes digging for this treasure. I'll tell them I already found it. Too late, XOXO. And you know what? I'm even gonna make it glow. Could this day get any better? What is that? What is this? Oh my gosh. Wow! This is amazing. Why is there cracked stone brick here? What is happening? It's my lucky pickaxe, isn't it? I'm gonna claim this as my secret grotto. Now this is adorable. And this is so close to my empire too. So I can come here whenever I need to relax and get away from the stressful politics and warmongering. Now let's go and get my nautilus shells. So I'm gonna pick a nice spot and I'll see you in 3 days.
3 days later.
Even with my extremely impressive rod, I've still only managed to fish up 3 nautilus shells. This is gonna take a lot longer than I thought it would.
1 eternity later.
Yes! I finally acquired all 8 nautilus shells. I can craft my conduit. Oh, perfect. Let's just place this underwater. And how does it work? Oh no, I need prismarine? Well, luckily there is this sea temple nearby, but I'm not sure how to harvest the prismarine without dying. Maybe I can just... Ah! Ah! Oh no! I'm sorry! Ow! Not the mining fatigue. How do you kill these things? A bow. I could kill him with a bow. Yoo-hoo! Oh! Yes! Kill him, Axolotl! Get him! Yeah! The prismarine! Prismarine! Get it! Yes! 2 shards! So now that I had perfected my guardian slaying strategy, I stayed on my little cobble island for a long time, shooting the guardians and collecting the prismarine shards. Every now and then an axolotl would come along and help me in my quest, but it was slow. Painfully slow. And I had only collected 19 of the 42 blocks I required when this happened. And that near-death experience was enough to scare me away for good. So back home I went with only 19 prismarine blocks. But after a little bit of research, I discovered that I could build a pathetically weak version of the conduit cage using only 16 blocks. So here it is, my magnificent underwater device that I definitely should not have tried to obtain in episode 2. I think I need to rethink my priorities a little bit here. So far, my ocean empire is a few lily pad islands plopped around. But one day, a great castle will emerge from the briny depths, and I will rule over everything the water touches. But in order to achieve this goal, I need some loyal subjects. So today I'm going to be trying to recruit some villagers to come and live in my empire and help me grow the economy with their trading. Now usually I would just kidnap a few villagers from a local village, but in empires I'm trying really hard not to be accused of any war crimes, at least in the first few episodes. So instead I'm going to take some emeralds and try to entice the villagers peacefully. So let's head off. Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Look at this cute little gift which Pixel Riffs left for me. He built an entire lily pad for this creepy frog to live on, and it seems to have somewhat desecrated Parrot's gravestone. However, it is made of valuable copper, so I'm happy. Anyway, let's go and get some of these villagers to join the Ocean Empire. I have emeralds, you have pants. I'll take them, thank you! Now, perhaps you could consider coming to live in the Ocean Empire. That's a yes. Come on, let's go. He's so happy to be joining me on this adventure, to become part of something bigger than this tiny village. Don't worry, this is perfectly safe. I know what I'm doing. You are a subject of the Ocean Empire now. Your safety is my #1 priority. Now, get out the boat. Oops, sorry. Wow, look at this. This is so pretty. You see, I told you it was a good idea leaving that village behind. You never would have experienced this. Now, here it is, the ocean. Get used to that salty fish smell, because this is where you live now. We have arrived at our final destination, so please, disembark from the boat. Step onto land and make yourself at home. Now, it's going to take more than one person to repopulate the villager species around here, so you stay here and I'll find you a friend. You there, come with me. All right. I like your hat, sir. You will make a fine addition to the Ocean Empire. Oh, fabulous. So good to see that you are still alive. And I brought you a friend. Now, what do I gotta do to make you guys fall in love? How about a romantic candlelit meal? No? I'm just kidding. I know how to breed villagers, obviously. It's beds, right? Here you go. This is beautiful. There he is. He has emerged.
The next day.
Now that we have a few villagers here, I thought it'd be cute to give them a custom skin that is unique to the Ocean Empire. So, ta-da! Kinda creepy, right? What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments if you actually like it or if it's really ugly and scary. I tried to make them look like fish people, so they have these gills coming out the side of their heads, and they're all wearing traditional Ocean Empire robes under their work garments. Oh my gosh! An iron golem spawned! You, sir, need a custom skin as well. Behold! The mighty... Oh gosh! The mighty axolotl golem! Okay, what have I created here? This is terrifying! Oh my god, now there's a wandering trader here. He's got moss. Let's do a little experiment with some of this moss. I think I can bone meal this. It's spread. Wow. Let's keep this safe for later because now I'm going to try and transform this island into a nice place for my villagers. But instead of building them all little houses, I thought it'd be cute to build them a huge marketplace to live in for now. So I'm going to start by marking out a path. And then I'm going to build a few market stalls around the island. I'm trying to keep the color scheme similar to the color of my villagers. So I will start with some cyan. I love this market stall design from Phelps. Uh-oh. We have a villager overboard. I've had to create an Ocean Empire Coast Guard because so many villagers fall off the island and they can't get back on.
2 hours later.
So now that we have a few of these market stalls, I think we should start trapping villagers. I already have one over here. He's a mason, and this is his stall for now. As you can see, I've leveled him up because I've been using him for quartz, which means I didn't have to go to the nether just to build my fancy market stalls. So let's start giving these fish people some professions and trapping them. This guy is already a Fletcher, so if we can get him in here, aha. I also have a cute little farming villager right here. How adorable is this? So let's try and trap them in this pink stall. Oh my gosh, that is so cute. Next, I want to create a toolsmith, so I have a smithing table here. There we go. And at this point, as I was in the middle of wrangling my villagers, half the server turned up at my empire, wanting to know where the stronghold is. So in exchange for the promise of a few chorus plants, I showed them where to go. Okay, here it is. I'm gonna warn you that the entrance is a little bit dramatic.
Oh no.
Oh, down we go. Oh,
Oh,
whoa.
this is where we die. Oh, no.
We all have
Oh.
dolphins grace.
Oh, I'm glad I got respiration for this. Okay.
Oh.
Ooh, he's
Oh,
busy.
magical.
Okay.
The
Secret
secret
geo.
grotto.
Stronghold's right here. Oh, there's
Oh my
something
God.
down there.
Oh.
This is where my journey ends. You guys go ahead.
Thank
Right,
you.
Okay.
Split up, find.
Well, they're gonna die. Now, the next villager I want to create is a librarian. So I have some lecterns here, and I'm gonna trap him in. Oh my gosh, he is adorable! Okay, let's see if we have a good trade. Mending? Today is my lucky day. Let's lock this in. And I think we should make more librarian villagers too. How about another one over here? Let's see what fabulous trades you offer. Ooh, Fortune 3. Let's lock that in. Ta-da! Now we need to build one more stall because I want to make a cleric villager. And luckily I happened to steal a brewing stand from a village a while ago. So it's super easy to make a new cleric and lock him in. Oh, that is a cool outfit. Now let's offer him all my rotten flesh. And we have a very well established marketplace. Now, before we start doing the final decorations, I need to move these beds because 1, they're ugly, and 2, they'll get rained on, which is gross. So I'm going to create a secret area under the island, and it's not gonna look cute. I'm sorry, but that is okay because nobody should ever see this. It's the behind-the-scenes magic of my glorious empire. Now we can just cover this up with a trapdoor, and nobody has to know. And now we can start decorating. So I'm going to start by planting a few trees around here. Now that is looking nice, but I would also like to add some hedges around for decoration, but also I'm hoping to reduce the number of incidents of villagers becoming lost at sea, because quite frankly, it's becoming an issue. Now I also want to put a small wheat field over here, so that will look cute when it's all grown, and next to it, I'm gonna build something. Ta-da! It's a cart for farming, and we could also put some of these hay bales around. Now this is starting to look really villagey. Next, I wanted to decorate all the individual market stalls to match the profession of the villagers. So I went around chaotically trying to collect lots of different items to display, and it is almost complete. So I will now show you all the stalls and their little details, but at the same time, I'm going to be naming the villagers because last episode I got so many good suggestions for ocean-themed names. So first we have this librarian villager here, and I'm going to name this villager Notion because it sounds mysterious. And then just around the corner we have a mason. You can be Marlin the Mason. And over here we have the Fletcher, and I decorated this with little arrows all over the place and a giant target above him. And I'm gonna name this one Finn the Fletcher because we love cheesy names. Now, next we have a toolsmith over here, and I love this data pack that let me put these tools hanging up here. I think it looks so cool. Now, I'm gonna name my toolsmith Cordelia the Toolsmith. Next, we have the farmer's stall, which is my absolute favorite. I tried to make this look like a barrel full of carrots, and I put out a selection of flowers and fruits. And back here, I even have a stack of pumpkins, which I made using the armor stands. And I'm gonna call this villager Kelpie. I think this is a really cute name suggestion. Now, around the corner, we have the cleric's stall over here. I tried to get as many magical items as I could, but actually these are just bottles of honey and water. It's kind of a scam, really. But at least we can give my cleric a cool name. Coral the Cleric. And the final villager stall is here, another librarian. This time, I'm gonna name her Pearl. And I want to get a special item for her stall. I think it would look so cute to have an amethyst crystal on her shelf here. But first, I'm gonna need Silk Touch. So let's just get another villager. And... nope, we want Silk Touch. Nope, nope, nope. I will do this all day if I have to.
One eternity later.
There we go. So let's get my Silk Touch. Now I need to add this to a new pickaxe because I enchanted this one with the Fortune 3 and those don't work together. So let's make a new diamond pick, and this one is my special Silk Touch pick. Now let us go get some crystals from my secret grotto, which is actually not so secret anymore now that I told everybody about it. Oh, look at all this boat pollution. Okay, now I think I just need to harvest a crystal. Oh, so pretty. And now let's go. Okay, Pearl, here is your amethyst crystal. That looks amazing. At this point, I took a step back to admire my hard work, and I realized these are peasant paths. They're far too basic. And if I want the other empires to take me seriously, I'm gonna have to take my paths more seriously. So I went around the island adding more detail to the ground, and I'm actually really pleased with how it looks now. It looks kind of realistic. So I'm going to declare this project complete, but before I end this episode, there's something I spotted in the distance. It looks like they somehow made it back from the end, and here is my chorus fruit. How cool is that? I don't really know what to do with this chorus fruit. I don't know why I asked for it, really. I just wanted them to bring me back a souvenir.
The next day.
I just logged in today and discovered there are some very strange things going on in my empire. There are some out-of-town visitors in my villager marketplace. And then, just moments later, I activated a hidden booby trap. Somebody around here is trying to kill me in my own secret bunker. But whoever it was is clearly a bit of an amateur, because their booby trap didn't even work. I was about to analyze the crime scene and look for clues, but then I heard a weird rustling sound on the surface.
Hello, Lizzie. Do you like my villagers?
Yes, thank you for supporting the Ocean Empire by coming to the marketplace to trade. I'm so happy to see some of your minions here.
Do they not terrify you a little bit?
Have you seen my villagers? Nothing scares me anymore.
I thought I'd just do that for you, bring some trade to your trading district.
Well, thank you very much. Say, you didn't happen to attempt to kill me, did you?
No, someone tried to kill me, though. Did you have, like, a pressure plate?
Yeah, there was a potion.
Yeah, it didn't do anything to me. Did it do anything to you?
Yeah, it didn't work on me either. So it seems we have a serial booby trapper on our hands. But who could it possibly be? With no physical evidence, the trail has gone cold. So I'm moving on with my life because we have an empire to build here. I think it's about time that the Ocean Empire had a resource to export. So I thought, as the Queen of the Ocean Empire, it would be only fitting to amass large amounts of prismarine and sell it to the other empires. So I'm gonna build a guardian farm. And for that, I'm going to need some potions. And to brew those potions, I need some ingredients from the nether. But I'm actually quite excited about my first nether portal because I got this really cute suggestion to build a nether portal in my secret grotto. So hopefully this is as cute as I think it's gonna be. We can even add some amethyst crystals. And now we light the portal to hell. Wait, hang on a second. I can't go in there. I've got iron armor. What am I doing? Oh my gosh, get me out of here. What a fool. If I went in like this, they would eat me alive in there. I'm gonna need some upgrades. Okay, first, I will take all of my precious diamonds, of which I have many now. and I will craft myself a full set of diamond armor. Next, a diamond sword. And finally, I will enchant these things. Ooh, fire protection. That is perfect for the nether. Yep, I'll take that. Protection 1. Pathetic. Okay, I have enchanted full diamond armor and a looting sword. Now I think I'm ready. To the nether. Hang on a second. Is this a nether fortress? I can't believe it. Wow. I am the luckiest Empire ruler on this server. Oh, somebody's already been here though. So first I'm gonna look for the nether wart that I need to make these invisibility and water breathing potions. Hopefully whoever raided this nether fortress left some nether wart behind. Oh no. No! They took the nether wart. They just don't want me to have nice things, like potions which keep me alive. Okay, I've searched this entire place, and I can't find any nether wart. So I tucked myself away in a corner, and I tried to negotiate with Fwip for some nether wart. Luckily, he had plenty, and all he wanted in return was some blaze rods. So I tried to collect as many as I could with my looting 3 sword. Unfortunately though, I also had the knockback enchantment, which proved to be very inconvenient. I collected about half a stack of blaze rods until I ran into this guy, and he started causing some trouble. I tried to calm him with a shiny object, but it didn't work. So I just ran back to the portal and got out of there. So back in the overworld with 33 blaze rods, I decided to head over to Fwip's Empire for a trade, and I travelled through night and day across the continent. At one point I got a little lost and started climbing a mountain, but I eventually found my way and I arrived in Fwip's faraway empire. I'm picking up some hostile vibes around here. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Ocean's greetings, Count Fwip.
Nice to see you. Welcome to the land. How's it feeling over here?
It is magnificent over here. I have come for a trade. I require some of your nether wart, and I have in return some blaze rods.
We can head on down this way. We can go naturally harvest some nether wart for you.
Okay. Am I gonna die down here? It looks a little hostile in your area.
No, it's fine. See, it's just it's a basement where
thank
we grow
goodness.
nether wart.
I was getting dungeon vibes.
So how much were you hoping to get?
I just need a couple to get my little farm started, and I can give you in return 12 blaze rods.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. How about a half a stack of nether wart? Because I'll be able to get you a lot growing there.
Deal.
Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it.
Nice trading with you, Count Fwip. I'll be going now before I become a permanent fixture of your dungeon. Nether wart obtained. Now let's get out of here because I'm starting to get a bit land sick. Now I have everything I need to craft these potions. So I'll use my cleric's brewing stand, which is a little bit cheeky. And here are my water breathing potions and my invisibility potions. And now I think I have almost everything I need to start my invasion on the Sea Temple. We meet again, Sea Temple. Ow! My old nemesis. Except this time, I'm prepared. Oh god. So first, I'll drink my potions. And now this should be easy. I have a new sophisticated strategy for taking down this Sea Temple. I'm gonna try and bust in to the temple. Here we go. Did it work? Oh my gosh, there he is! The big guy! Now, where are the other ones? Aha! Yes! The Sea Temple has been defeated! Now, most importantly, I can mine to my heart's content. So now all I have to do is build my Guardian Farm upon the wreckage of the Sea Temple. So I followed a very elaborate video guide by Shulkercraft to construct this marvel of engineering. And now that we're at this point, it is time to go into the nether and make some arrangements on the other side. Oh, thank goodness. It is nice and safe out here, but I do need to dig some holes. And down this hole, we must place a bunch of chests, some hoppers, lots of campfires, and we surround it with glass, so there's no escaping. And finally, I must now collect 484 blocks of soul sand from right here in the nether. So wish me luck. Now, I don't feel very confident about this. Wait, what the heck? I didn't make this. Is that soul sand? Perfect. Please, I come in peace. I'm just here to harvest some souls. Oh, this is easy. I thought this was going to be the hardest part. What's that noise? Okay, that was actually really easy. We have all the soul sand, and apart from being a little freaked out, nothing went wrong. So I'm just gonna grab a few of these bones on my way out and simply leave the nether unharmed. Easy. Now all I have to do is place this soul sand like so. And this is gonna make the guardians rise up to the surface. It's getting a bit laggy now. I think it's all the bubbles. Bubbles are causing lag. Oh gosh, what have I created? And finally, I must now remove all of this dirt. My first catch! And off he goes into the nether! Blooming heck! It's working! Ow! I've nearly died. I'm nearly dead. Oh my gosh. I cannot die at the last second! Oh no! I can't believe it! I was so close to finishing! Oh no, this is bad. This is really bad. Where's all my stuff gone? At this point, it was imperative that I get back to the Sea Temple to retrieve my items with haste. But what happened instead is that I lost my mind. This is really bad. This is really bad. I can't believe it. How could I be so foolish? Silly me. I thought I had it under control. Of course I didn't. First I was afraid. I was petrified. Kept thinking I could never live without you by my side. Where the hell am I? I need to get back there. Oh my gosh. I cannot dilly-dally. I'm lost. How have I got lost? That guardian knocked the sense out of me. Where even am I? Where's my stuff? Where's my stuff? Where is my stuff? Where's my stuff? Where's my stuff? Where are you hiding my stuff? There it is. How did I go all the way past it? What the heck? Is it in there? Is my stuff in there? Hello? It's not there. Oh no. Abort the mission. Ah! Don't kill me again. You fiends. My stuff is gone. Where did it go? It may have despawned. I took a really long time getting back here. But we'll see. Maybe it went to the nether. Oh, wait, some of it's here. Oh my gosh, it made it. It made it all the way to the nether. Well, not all of it. Some of it is still missing. Oh no, only one axolotl made it. Sir Strawberry is dead. Well, this is terrible news. How am I going to tell his family? No, I've decided he's simply not dead. Look. Here he is. Alive and full of life. Now, let's pray to the gods of the ocean that never happens again. Now, I need to go up. Oh, geez. What? How does this... Oh, geez. What the heck? How do you do this? Ah! I just want a scaffold. I need to practice. This is so embarrassing. I don't actually know how to use this. What? No way. That's amazing. We need to make a tower into the sky. That is really, really high. That should do it. Now we ascend. Yes. Okay, here it is. My safety platform of safety with a view. There. Oh my gosh, look. It's working so well. Are they all going to the nether? I'm gonna get so much prismarine. Let's go and check if I'm now super rich. Whee! Okay, moment of truth. Let's find out. Oh, wow. There's so much prismarine in here. And now I am overflowing with prismarine. So I've been trying to trade it with a few of the other Empire rulers. And as I was trading with Joey, I realized that conducting these trades in the middle of a grassy lily pad isn't very impressive. So I've built this little prismarine trade stall on its very own island, and to showcase all the different kinds of prismarine I have, and just how much of it I have, I thought it'd be cool to stack up some of the blocks like this. And I even found a way to make it look like a crate of prismarine using an armor stand and a composter, but it's still looking a little bit basic around here, so I want to add some more details. I had an idea for the Elder Guardian heads that I collected from the Sea Temple, so I'm going to place them floating in the air like this, and then attach a soul lantern to the bottom. And it looks so cool! Now if that doesn't impress my customers, I don't know what will. And for the final touch around here, I want to add a bell. Now, if I'm not around, people can just ring the bell for my attention, and I can come to trade with them. And I have all of my prismarine stashed away in these barrels here. So, hopefully we get some trades soon. Now, the next item on the agenda is to solve my fish problem. As you see, my prismarine farm produces a lot of fish. So much fish. So I've brought it all back from the nether and I'm keeping it here because I discovered something fabulous. I can actually use this fish to my advantage because these fisherman villages here will actually trade fish for emeralds. And I'm gonna need a lot of emeralds for my future secret project. At the moment, I can get 1 emerald for 15 raw cod. However, if I convert these villagers, I can get a much better exchange rate and therefore many more emeralds. But it's going to be dangerous. I have to turn the villagers into zombies and then cure them multiple times. So I'm going to enlist the help of a murdering expert, King Joel of Mazalia, to help me with this process. He has instructed me that I must first collect some golden apples and some potions of weakness. So let's go down into my embarrassing headquarters and see what I have. I have lots of apples, but only 2 of them are golden. And I have no gold. I need to go stock up on gold, and I have the perfect idea. Why would I search here in the middle of an ocean when just over the horizon in the kingdom of Mazalia, gold generates much more frequently. Now, King Joel is not online right now, so he will never know. In fact, I'm even going to steal it from right under his nose. Look, there's some right here. And it's all mine. Luckily, I have a very good relationship with the Kingdom of Mazalia. I actually married into Mazalian royalty. So we have a bit of an alliance going on. Now, where is the gold? Give me the gold. So there I was, minding my own business, unscrupulously pillaging resources from another empire, when something, predictably, went very wrong. Oh! I just lost everything. That double creeper explosion just exploded all my stuff. I can't believe it. I shouldn't have been trespassing. Oh, God! The axolotls. How bad is it? Some of my stuff. Oh gosh, an axolotl. Oh yes! Okay, it's fine. They're both alive. I'm getting out of here. I'm never coming back. I'm sorry. I'm never leaving the Ocean Empire again. Back into my own caves for now, I think. There's plenty of gold down here for me anyway. Ooh, I can hear spiders. And I'm gonna need spiders for my potions. Oh! It's a mine shaft. Excuse me. Aha. I require your eyes. Very good. And after a little more mining with my Fortune 3 pickaxe, I soon had almost 3 stacks of gold ore. So now I can make plenty of golden apples, and I can ferment these spider's eyes to make lots of potions of weakness. Oh, and of course they need to be splash potions. Now I have everything I need. I can go and visit the murder expert. Hello there.
Hello, Miss LDShadowLady, Queen of the Ocean.
Joel, I require a certain skill set of yours today. Your ability to murder anything.
Oh, that is true. I'm good at murder. I do like murder.
You see all these fishermen villagers here? I need you to help me kill them.
Okay, right, let's go.
What do you want me to do? I've never done this before.
Okay, well, first we need to build a place to trap them in, and we also need to find ourselves a zombie and give him a name. So, have you got any name tags?
Yes! 1 name tag coming up.
Right, so we need to get these guys into, like, a different section then and trap them away.
I'll get them in boats. I'll transport them, okay? Do you want to build a little dirt area over there?
Yeah, sure. I'm going to use terracotta because I'm the king of the mesa.
Okay, but you're going to destroy it afterwards, right? Because I don't want any evidence. All right, we're getting a little bit of a waiting list now.
All right.
Okay.
So we need to get them into this little area here and out of these boats.
Okay, so I break the boats.
Yep. Oh, careful. Nice. Last boat.
Last villager. Oh, no!
No. It's all right. He'll forget when he dies, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, now I'm stuck in the hole with the villagers. Don't kill
Right.
me.
Well, let's get these villagers into minecarts. And you got 4 minecarts?
Yeah.
Okay.
Update, I only have 3 minecarts.
Oh, no. All right. They're all in their minecarts. Good. That's good. We need to go to land and get ourselves a zombie. And we're going to bring him in this little section at the back here. And he's going to be like, oh, and get stuck here.
Whoever finds a zombie first wins.
Oh, I found one.
Oh, there you
Meet
are.
our friend. All right. Can you give me a golden apple? And I will eat it. And we'll race back home. All right. Ow.
Oh, follow me!
Quick, quick. Ow. He hits me for half a heart either time. Ow. The golden apple's already not working. Oh, gosh. Where are the bloody lily pads? Do you want to have a go?
Yeah.
Okay.
Swap boats.
Swap boats.
Whee! Oh, he doesn't hate me. He loves me!
What the heck? All right, bring him in here.
Off we go.
All right, and then get him out of the boat. All right.
Ah.
So he's stuck in there. He's in there. Nice. All right. Okay. Let me give him a name tag quickly. I've got a name for him.
What the? Buddy the cat, but he's a zombie who will help us.
Yeah. Let's lock this guy into here. And we can step back.
Now, I'd love to tell you that we did this part flawlessly and in record time, but in fact, this whole process took forever. We must have captured an effective zombie because he just didn't want to kill these villagers. And then he got one of Joel's skulls stuck on his head, so maybe he just couldn't even see the villagers to attack them. But eventually, I had some zombie fishermen.
Do you want to get your splash potion of weakness? We could use it on all 3 of them. Nice. And now use a golden apple on every single one of them. Yeah. Again. Oh. Nice.
Oh, they're shaking.
And now we wait.
1 eternity later.
Yes. Now, they trade 1 fish for 1 emerald. Wow.
Stealing some of the XP.
You deserve it. You've done a wonderful thing today.
Remember me when you're rich.
You want some emeralds?
Yes, please.
I got so many.
Shower me in emeralds.
Thank you so much for helping me. Okay. He has no idea how powerful he has just made me, all with the power of fish. Imagine every one of these stacks of fish becoming a stack of emeralds. I'm gonna be so rich. But in order for that to happen, these villagers need to be protected at all costs. Nothing bad can happen to my sweet precious fishermen. So instead of just putting them back on my marketplace lily pad where they could fall into the ocean or injure themselves on this uneven path somehow, I'm gonna build them something a little more suitable. Since they are my fishermen, I thought it'd be cool to build them a boat to fish from. And of course, because I'm Queen of the Ocean, Slayer of Guardians, I'm gonna construct it out of prismarine. Now this might look tacky, but I don't care. So I'm just going to use some of the supplies from my very own shop. And I'm also going to test out a new mod today that should help me build this thing. So I built this boat already in single player, and I made a template which I can now place into this world to use as a guide. So this should make it a lot easier to place all the blocks in the right places. And if I place a block in the wrong place, it will warn me that I did it wrong. This mod has changed my life.
2 hours later.
Ta-da! I have recreated it almost perfectly. So now I can get rid of the ghost ship and we have my little fishing boat. So let me show you some of its unique features. Instead of a ladder, we use bubbles to board this ship. And we have this little cabin here where I'm going to put the villagers. And finally, my favorite feature is this chimney with a sea pickle. So what do you guys think? Is it a little tacky? Yes. But my villagers are going to love it. They're trapped in there, nice and safe, and with this handy dandy door, I can get in and out, but they can't. And all these barrels here mean they keep restocking. So, I have this crazy supply of emeralds. And I'm going to name this ship the Soul Ship, because of all these soul lanterns, and also the dark and mysterious past of the ship's crew. Speaking of which, I should really destroy the evidence of my villager killing machine before any of the other villagers start to get suspicious. And unfortunately, I will have to kill Buddy the cat, but he's a zombie who will help us. because he's finished helping us now. There we go. It's like it never even happened. Right now, the Ocean Empire floats on top of these lily pad islands, but that is all about to change with today's big project. Because this is what I'm planning on building today. This is by far the most ambitious project I have ever attempted in survival Minecraft. In fact, look at this list of blocks. Some of these are very spicy. I need quartz, stone, prismarine, and even coral blocks. Maybe I am crazy, but this is my mission for today. So starting at the bottom and working my way up, this build is going to require a lot of stone, cobblestone, and mossy cobblestone. And unfortunately, stone is not very easy to come by out here in the middle of the ocean. In fact, I have a rather pathetic supply. If I put all this in my inventory, I can see that I only have 700 blocks of the required 2,500. So I have an idea. I'm going to trade my precious prismarine blocks for cobblestone. And I found one empire ruler that's willing to do just that. Oh, welcome to my shop.
Oh, how professional. Thank you so much. Wait, but you're the queen. What are you doing in the shop?
I do all the jobs around here. What are you looking for today?
Oh, yes, I need prismarine. I need the dark kind.
I have a lot of dark prismarine. How many stacks?
Whatever this can buy.
Ooh. Wow. Well, you can have all of my dark prismarine.
Oh, so great. This is the greatest day. I'm going to ring this bell. This is fantastic. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at this. I'm going to give you even a tip. This is perfection. You know, this is all I need.
Thank you, cobblestone.
Oh, this is the greatest deal. That is fantastic. I'll be back for more soon.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Did you see what I did there?
It's a scam.
What a fool. Look at all these stacks of cobblestone. And I only gave him 9 stacks of prismarine. Ha! Now let's see what's next. Mossy cobblestone. Now, I could craft some of this mossy cobblestone, but I've had a rather genius idea to pilfer it from the land. For you see, just over the horizon is this taiga biome, and within this taiga biome is a bunch of mossy cobblestone. So, let's see how much of this I can collect before I realize this is a terrible idea.
12 seconds later.
Wait, this isn't a terrible idea, this is genius! I'll have 1,275 blocks in no time!
2 hours later.
Okay, maybe this was a bad idea. So far I've only collected 222. But I have an idea. We're going deep into the forest for some more mossy experiments. I just have to keep doing this over and over again. And so I made moss until the sun went down. And then I came back the next day and made some more. Until eventually I had a dozen stacks of moss. And of course I tried to leave the area looking nice and pretty when I was finished. So I returned to my Ocean Empire with my mossy load. And I started crafting it into mossy cobblestone. Only to realize I still didn't have enough. So I went down into the caves to test out a theory. I'd heard that moss can destroy bedrock. So I wanted to test it out. And it turns out that theory was false. It in fact did not destroy— oh gosh! Hello? What's happening? What is going on? So moss might not break bedrock, but it does confuse zombies. So now I have everything I need to start constructing the rocky base of my castle. So here I am building my rocks, and as you can see, the sun goes up and down many times because this took me forever. This was very difficult to do in survival, and I fell many times. Luckily, most of the time I landed in the ocean, but as you can see, I made a pretty big mess. But eventually I finished filling in all the stonework. I took a step back and I thought, what have I done? What is this hideous structure? Hopefully this will start looking better soon as we move on to the next phase. Now we're on to the really spicy stuff. The next section of this build is made entirely of quartz. Almost 6,000 blocks of quartz to be specific. And as you know, quartz is very rare. So why have I done this to myself? Well, don't forget that I have fish money. Yes. I have spent many Minecraft days here on the Soul Ship, trading my fish for emeralds. And then trading these emeralds in my villager marketplace for quartz. And that is exactly how I currently have 103 enchanting levels, because I've been doing a lot of trading. And now I have an entire double chest full of quartz. And in case you're wondering, that's 3,510 blocks right there. And with 2 of these chests, I have everything I need to start the next phase of construction. So here I go, working away on my build like a little busy beaver that only builds with quartz. Now, I probably didn't do this in the most efficient way, and I definitely fell off the tower a few times, but I didn't die, and that's what's important. And wow, just look at all this quartz. All the other empires are quaking right now. The next phase of this project is the Prismarine phase. And of course, you all know I'm the Queen of Prismarine, so it's no surprise that I already had all the Prismarine I could ever need. However, the harsh reality of my Guardian farm did come as a shock to someone, and that someone is the Codfather. Poor innocent Jimmy, ruler of the Swamp Empire. Well, that's what the Prismarine farm does.
Wait, what?
It works in the Nether.
Wait, I need to see this.
So I took Jimmy on a little educational trip to see my Guardian farm in practice.
Do you have to be here for them to spawn, though?
I have to be here, yes.
Yeah.
But if you want, you can go look in the Nether. I've never seen what happens in the Nether.
Oh, should I do that?
Yeah, you do that.
Oh gosh, this is horrible. Oh gosh! There's a reason Lizzie doesn't want to be here! It is horrible! Oh gosh!
Oops, I think I might have traumatized the Codfather. But that's the price I pay for all this Prismarine. So I started by building my Prismarine staircase that spirals its way all the way up to the very top of my tower. And once on top, I built these thick Prismarine pillars. And I started filling in the Prismarine roof shape. By the time I was done, I realized I was stuck on top of the roof here. And since I had created a dark area below, there were loads of mobs down there. So I thought I would just take a little shortcut and leap off the side of my tower. Luckily I didn't die, but it was very close. So now we are onto the final part of the build, and possibly the most difficult part, because my roof is made entirely of live coral blocks. And I'm gonna need 1,467 of those blocks. And the only way to get those is to mine them all individually with the Silk Touch pickaxe. So that's what I'm gonna do. And off we go into the sunset, looking for a coral reef to completely destroy. I'm so sorry, Mother Nature. Dolphin! Yes! I really want to try this. I brought a lead with me so I could travel by dolphin! Yeah! Look at me go! This is the optimal way to travel. And so I zoomed off into the night with my new pet dolphin. But eventually I hit land, and I had to use my legs like a little land peasant. And it was so slow. But when I got back to the water's edge, there was an entire pod of dolphins waiting for me to escort me to the coral reef. The water looks lighter. Oh my gosh, we're here. Thank you very much, dolphin. You can be free now. For I must now collect some brain coral. That's the stuff. Oh man. This is gonna be a long day.
1 eternity later.
Collecting this coral was taking me forever, and I came close to drowning on several occasions, until finally I decided to call a meeting of all 3 of my brain cells. And I came up with a new plan. Underwater gates. Yes, I can't believe I didn't think of this sooner. It made collecting this coral so much easier, and I didn't feel like I was constantly on the brink of death.
2 hours later.
Okay, look at all this coral. And look at all the devastation I have caused. Oh no. I actually feel terrible. Even if this is just a game, I feel really bad. Okay, now that my coral is all safe in a chest, I'm going all the way back. I know, I'm sorry, but I just feel terrible. I'm back, baby, via the Dolphin Express. And I'm here to fix the coral reef. Yeah, if only we could do this in real life too. Ah. Now we can go back home where I can finish my tower. And as I predicted, this was indeed the worst part. You can see just how long this took me, but what you can't see is my soul slowly leaving my body around the 3-hour mark. But eventually, by some kind of miracle, I completed the roof without drowning or plummeting to my death. And here she is in all her glory. So perfect in every way. Well, almost perfect. The roof is a little leaky, and she's essentially just a giant mob spawner right now. But luckily, I got so many good suggestions for what to name this place in the comments, and my favorite suggestion, the one I have chosen, is the Prisma Palace. But in order for this place to be deserving of such a fabulous name, I think I need to fix a few of the issues around here. First of all, we have a bit of a leaky ceiling. But instead of just covering this up, I've come up with an idea. First of all, I'm going to start by making a huge hole. And somehow in this hole, I'm gonna put some soul sand down. Can you tell where we're going with this? Yes, that's right. We're going up with a bubble elevator. Ta-da! Now I'm gonna put some sea pickles down for light. And let's block this off with some prismarine. So now we have this tube all the way up to my roof. But I'm gonna try and make it look a little bit nicer, so...
3 days later.
Okay, now let's light this up a little bit in a way that isn't ugly torches, okay? So I've got some sea lanterns, and oh my goodness, they are just perfect little lanterns of light for me. In fact, speaking of lanterns, I think soul lanterns would really go with this color scheme. So, I'm just gonna take a little shortcut off the tower. Don't worry about me. And I'm gonna craft some lanterns of the soul variety. Ta-da! And we can add these on top of all the sea lanterns. But we also need some light up there too. So from the ceiling here, I'm gonna hang some chains with some sea lanterns and soul lanterns. And just before nightfall, we have finished the hanging lanterns, and they look so pretty against the night sky. Oh, I like to imagine that in every single one of these lanterns is a fish's soul. This one was a pufferfish called Barry, and this one was a little innocent codfish called Wendy, who got trapped in my guardian farm and perished. Now this place is really starting to live up to its Prisma Palace title, but I think we could do something a little spicier with the floor. So I removed all of my precious quartz blocks, and then I replaced it with this mixture of prismarine blocks. And finally, for a finishing touch, I made a little decorative trim around the edges of the platform out of warped wood. So now my palace is like a shrine to the beauty of prismarine. The next thing I'm going to work on is my tube, because up here we can get into the roof cavity. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no! Well, that's one more fish soul captured by the soul lanterns. Now, currently, this roof area is super dark and ugly, but we're about to make it the most amazing axolotl habitat you have ever seen. But first, we need to light this up. So I've got my sea pickles here, and they give a beautiful glow. But unfortunately, we're gonna need more than 9 to illuminate this whole place. So I have once again traveled all the way to the coral reef to grow some sea pickles. So if I just keep doing this over and over again, I now have a little sea pickle factory for unlimited sea pickles.
2 hours later. 1 eternity later.
Now I have more sea pickles than any reasonable person would ever need. I can light this baby up. It's amazing! And this fish is having a great time. But I think it would be kind of cool and enriching for my axolotls if there were some structures in here. So I'm going to build some rock structures like this. And then I'm going to put some sea pickles on it. And finally, some coral. It's so beautiful. Okay, now more. Let's also do some bone meal to get some seagrass for my axolotls. Okay, this is looking really cute, but I actually think the axolotls might like somewhere dark to hide, so I have an idea. Over here, I'm going to build a sort of cavey thing. And now for my piece de resistance. I'm going to fill this cavern with beautiful amethyst. It's like a geode. Perfect. Ah! Now my axolotls have everything they need to thrive in here. And now for the moment of truth, I will release Lady Marceline and Sir Strawberry. Oh, look at them go. Just exploring. Oh, he's exploring the cave. That is precious. Guys, I think they love it. And my dream is to have a whole army of axolotls in here. So, in order to make that happen, I need to breed them with tropical fish. Now, there are no tropical fish within 7,000 nautical miles of my ocean empire, so... we must go back to the coral reef again. But this time, I have an intelligent plan. Ta-da! My seafaring llama will help me transport 9 extra things. And now I'm fully laden with buckets. Once again, I can make the long journey to the coral reef. Luckily, I have created a little canal to make my journey to the coral reef much faster. Oh no, oh that bit's unsafe. But the canal's not finished, so we must make some of the journey by land. Luckily, he's no one-trick pony. This is a 2-trick llama. He can do land and sea travel. So now we get him back in the boat, and we're good to go. Oh, I just saw my first tropical fish. There they are. Yes, nothing but the best for my axolotl babies. Oh geez, this is kind of like the plot of Finding Nemo. But I'm the bad guy. Oh well. There we go. The most tropical fish I could possibly carry. So I just feed each of them a fish, and now they should breed. Come on, you know you want to. So cute. That's illegal. That's illegal. It shouldn't be allowed to be that cute. So now all I have to do is keep breeding these axolotls, and my ultimate goal is to breed the super rare blue axolotl, which is a 1 in 12,000 chance. But it is prophesied that the blue axolotl is the heir to my throne, and he will inherit the empire. So hopefully he arrives sometime soon. In the meanwhile, we have some other things to be getting on with in my empire, because as you can see, all the bees have died. Not a single bee remains. I think it might be something to do with all this water here, and that the bees may have drowned. So I was about to give up on bees, but my good friend Donny Bobes created this axolotl bee hybrid for me, and it gave me an idea. But first, we're going to need a makeover for this place. So let's start from scratch. I'm turning this into a bee sanctuary, where hopefully they won't be able to escape. So I'm going to add these bushes. And I'm going to add a canopy, because bees are foolish, and I cannot trust them to keep themselves alive. I now present my hybrid bee. Look how cute this is. It's like a little fairy. Oh wait, they need some flowers. But instead of collecting them all myself, I think this would be the perfect opportunity to visit Catherine of House Blossom. Hello.
Hello, Ocean Queen.
Ocean's blessings to you today.
What brings you to House Blossom?
I'm here to make an offering at your fountain.
Oh, okay. The fountain is right over this way.
Oh, this is cute. Okay. Leave tribute to gain permission from the overgrown. So if I make a tribute, I can pick flowers?
Yes.
Well, you're about to be tributed. Ta-da!
Ah, glorious. Thank you. This is actually very convenient because I had something to give to you. This is a box of friendship.
Oh, wait a second. Is this all for me?
Mm-hmm. Would you like to become allies?
Oh, see, I don't know about that. You know, the Queen of the Ocean, she doesn't really have any allies right now. What does your alliance mean to me?
I'll help you with whatever you need.
Are you willing to help me slay all my enemies?
Well, you see, I've been really trying to stay neutral with everybody.
Or maybe you could be my spy on the land.
Ooh, I could do that.
Yeah, I'm so far out at sea, it's really hard to keep up with what's going on.
Okay.
I accept your alliance.
Now, there is one thing to make it official. Would you happen to have any mob heads that you don't want?
I don't tend to carry them around with me, because that's a little bit creepy, but I do have a small collection.
Oh, well, if you have anything from the ocean, I'll take that.
Let me travel back to my empire, and I will return with some heads. When I arrived back home, I had a quick look at my collection and I realized I had nothing of value. So I frantically went on a search for some ocean creatures' heads to offer to Catherine. With my dolphin in tow to give me extra speed, I started slaying squid, and I quickly obtained this ugly squid head. Then I went after more exotic prey. The elusive glow squid spawned down in these dark caverns, and while it was difficult to kill them without dying, after 22 kills, I obtained the cutest head I have ever seen. And finally, I won't describe what I did next, but let's just say I somehow obtained a dolphin head and I had to take a boat home.
Hello!
Ocean's greetings to you again. I have brought some some gifts for you.
Ooh.
So I have 3 heads for your collection. The first is this squid head.
Beautiful.
The second is a dolphin head.
I love it.
And the third and final, perhaps the best, is this glow squid head.
No way! This is amazing! Okay. As a sign of trust, do you want to know a secret?
Yes, please.
Okay, come this way. This is the spring.
Whoa! Wow, this is so cute!
So if you would like to use it, you can use it.
I will. What can I do with it?
Go over there and smack that note block.
Wait, what?
This one.
Oh god, help! Land is attacking me! What just happened?
And now you may collect.
You made life.
Yes.
Wow, this is perfect. I can get all kinds of flowers from this?
Uh-huh.
Thank you very much. Now we have these beautiful new flowers for my hybrid bees. And this place is looking so cute. Oh, and Catherine gave me this house blossom banner. So I'm going to display that in here too. And she also gifted me this amazing shulker box full of treasures. So now I have not one, but 2 shulker boxes. The box of friendship and the one I'm going to call the treasure trunk. Just look at all this extra inventory space I have now. It makes my sea llama look a little silly. This alliance is the best thing that's ever happened to the Ocean Empire. So to celebrate, I'm going to invite Catherine to my secret axolotl sanctuary and give her the honor of naming an axolotl. Welcome, Catherine. Ocean's blessings. Please select an axolotl from my army and bestow upon it a name.
Ooh. Oh, I have the perfect name. I shall name this axolotl Allie, which is short for allium, a flower of the overgrown.
That's so cute. Oh, I was also hoping that you could create a little embassy here in my empire.
I would love to.
Okay, follow me. As you can see, I have loads of lily pads here, and I would like for you to build something on one of them to signify your empire.
Ooh. I'm claiming the big one.
Okay, I'll meet you over there. You can fly, but I have to swim.
Okay.
12 seconds later.
I'm really bad at flying.
Wow, you're so graceful.
Oh, thank you.
So you can build whatever you wish here, and I can't wait to see what you do with it.
Okay.
The next day.
Ta-da!
Oh my gosh, it's so House Blossom.
It's a miniature version.
Wow, the giant flowers are so cute. Oh, I love it. What's inside?
There's stained glass
Whoa.
floors because I have those all over my house.
Oh my gosh, it's so cute. I especially love the little flag on the top. That's adorable. I'm so happy. This is such a wonderful addition to my empire. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Now, I just can't let Catherine do all the building around here. I have to get my hands a little dirty myself because my next project is right here in the Prisma Palace. I am going to move my storage from my little dirt hole up to here. So I just need to build another floor down there. Whoa, I didn't realize it looked like this from the bottom. Oh no, danger. Okay, as we predicted, it is not safe here. But this is my empire, so it's my job to make it safe. And yes, I'm using prismarine because it's the staple of my empire.
2 hours later.
Ta-da! My chest sanctuary. I know it's kind of ugly right now, but I shall now decorate, and this place is going to look magical. So, I'm sticking with the ocean theme, and I'm going to put some water down. Don't panic. I promise it's gonna look cute. It kind of looks like a sewer, but I can fix that. First, I will deploy hundreds of sea pickles to illuminate the water. And then, some trapdoors with coral on. Now it's starting to look good. Next, I'm going to fill the rest of the spots in with lily pads. So now I can walk across it. I love the slappy noise. It's so cute. Ah! How did that get there?
What?
What am I meant to do with this? I know. I'm gonna feed it to the axolotls. Here you go, my precious. Fresh food. Anyway, I have a few more ideas for my chest room. I would like to add a little more plant life. So I scurried off back to my original chest room to grab some decorative foliage. But along the way, I heard a distressing noise. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, what's happening? Oh my god. Oh no. Rest in peace, golden axolotl. In my frantic attempt to save you, I was the cause of your death. Obviously, these abandoned boats are a safety hazard, and they should be removed. I don't ever want that to happen again. Now, let me get my azalea bushes. I'm gonna spice up my ceilings a little bit with some of these leaves, and give my storage room a bit of an overgrown look. Oh, magnificent. I love how colorful it is in here. Next, I want to add some of these glowberries, and they're gonna light up the ceiling as well. Behold the beauty of my chest room with its slappy flappy floors. Oh, there's one final touch I want to try, but I don't know if this is gonna work. First, I need to go... Ooh! I nearly died. I need to go down into the depths of the water and find a glow squid. There it is. Come on. I know this is a wild idea. This is the exact reason that I built this staircase. Yes! Go, go, go. How long can you breathe? Oh, it's... Oh! I've killed it. Yes. Don't drown, my little pet. Yes, my boy. They all said it couldn't be done. But look at me. I'm doing it. Okay. Oh, jeez. Where'd the water go? Oh, no. No! What? Where's the water? Okay. Now we just need to get him down into the basement. Go, go, go. Yes. Down you go. Let me just open up a little space for you. No, no. You're fine. Okay, so maybe they were right when they said it couldn't be done. I hate glow squid. Why are you so sad, kid? 'Cause there's no point to the glow squid. Yes, yes, perfect. Okay, yes. You magnificent beast. It's in. Oh my gosh, it's perfect. It makes nice little sparkly noises. Wow. Oh my gosh, wait, I almost forgot to name tag it. Oh geez, that was almost a disaster. You're not going anywhere, Bert. Now, I bet you've never seen a chest room quite like this before. In fact, this might just be the most chaotic thing I have ever created. Also, somehow in the process of building this, I lost half of my clothes. Which is a little awkward because Jimmy of the Swamp Empire is coming over here for a meeting.
So I decided to meet you because I want to kind of like establish an alliance with you. So if you're ever in danger, if I'm ever in danger, we kind of have each other's backs.
Fish people gotta have each other's backs.
I agree. And also, like, I can give you slime whenever you want. Like, you can... Look, I've got some slime. Oh, it's floating. Oh, you got it.
Wow! I've never had slime before. Jimmy, I would love to ally with your Swamp Empire.
Oh my gosh, this is exciting. I've got this little codfather... Oh gosh.
It's going! Get it! Grab it!
I got it.
Right.
So, wait, shall we make it official? With the ceremony.
Wait, what's the ceremony?
You get to name one of my axolotls.
Oh!
Please select the axolotl of your choice.
Okay. Let me, Right. Oh, Lizzie, you're gonna have to name it for me. I've got no XP.
You've got no levels.
Ready? Cowboy! There he is.
Okay, now I do have one more little favor to ask of you, Jimmy. Would you please build a swamp embassy in my empire?
I would love to.
Okay, perfect. Follow me down here and I will show you to your lily pad.
Oh my gosh!
Just ignore that. There's nothing wrong. There's no flaw in the palace design.
What's he... Jeez, alright. At least I know you're brutal like that.
Jimmy! What have
Hello!
you built for me? It's like a miniature version of your swamp empire.
I've got random pieces of dirt, got all the slime everywhere. I made this little shack here. Obviously, I've got the best bit. These little bad boys here.
I love it.
There's a little surprise inside as well, obviously.
Oh, really?
If you open that door.
Oh!
There you go!
Wow.
Just another one. It's just another one.
Wow.
It's nothing really special.
He's majestic. Thank you so much. This is a great addition to my empire, and I see a strong alliance in our future. Jimmy, if you ever need my assistance, the Ocean Empire will come to your aid.
All right. Well, I forgot to mention, tomorrow we go to war. I'm joking.
Now my empire is really starting to come together. There's just one small problem. This tower is really, really tall, and there's just no quick way up. So I'm going to team up with Joel of the Mazalian Empire, and together we're going to go to the end and steal some elytra from right under the Ender Dragon's nose. So just to be clear, the dragon is in there.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's just get away.
Oh, I've looked at an Enderman. I didn't bring my pumpkin head.
You looked at an Enderman, are you serious?
I don't know. I don't know, Joel.
Wait, why are you going that way?
Oh, Joel!
What are you doing? Oh dear. Come quick,
Okay.
this way.
Go, go, go.
I'm scared to press F5 mode, but I presume you're behind me.
Yep.
And we're away from the Ender Dragon, okay. Wow, this is a long way. Oh, there's an Enderman on the path, just pretend he's not there.
I will just scoot past you, sir.
Oh, it's quite tricky to scoot past them.
Eventually, we reached the End Islands and we went off in search of an End City. Obviously, I spent the entire time awkwardly looking at the ground to avoid death by Enderman.
End City!
Where? Oh, I think I can see.
Oh, have I looked at an Enderman? I have.
No, Joel, no!
I'm gonna die.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Oh, thank you, Queen, thank you. Oh my goodness, how did that happen? Alright, I'm pretty sure no one's been here before. I hope I can see no bridge across to the boat up there,
It
which is a
looks
good
fresh. Can we just go straight up to the boat?
sign. Sure, but I want to get some shulker shells.
Can I
as
get
well.
the elytra in case I fall?
Sure, go for it.
Okay. I hope I don't die.
Why, are you building up from the ground to the place?
I thought that you knew that that's what I was doing, yes.
Oh, you're a bit mad, you are.
Ta-da!
Oh no.
He went... I'm in. I have the elytra!
Okay, should we get out of here and find another one?
Yeah,
'Cause
should I
this
try
one-
fly?
If you want.
I'm scared, Joel. I think it might go wrong.
Where are you?
Oh, it worked.
Let's go find another End City, because I need Elytra as well.
Okay. Okay, fresh city. I think I've looked at an Enderman. Babe, I'm in trouble.
Where are you?
I'm in trouble.
Where are you? Where are you?
I'm
I
in-
can't- No!
After my tragic death, I had to make the lonely journey back through the end, retracing our steps. Where luckily, Joel had saved all of my items in a chest. Of course, I was overjoyed to be reunited with Joel, and we immediately set off in search of a city, so that he could get some Elytra too. When we found a new ship, I initiated my vertical assault, and I retrieved a fresh pair of Elytra to give to the bay. And we lived happily ever after. Well, until we put all of our items in an ender chest and then jumped off into the void together to get back to the overworld. But now I have these, I can soar through the skies and fly around my own empire. It appears we have an axolotl situation on our hands. I was just visiting my axolotl sanctuary, feeding them some fish, and I discovered that some strange things have been happening around here. I realized that they've been hoarding something in this cave. It's Whip's decapitated head. I don't know why they kept this, or what they plan on doing with it, but that's not the only strange thing that's happening around here. I also discovered an axolotl has been named Boom. So, I'm gonna quarantine this little guy and take him for questioning, because I suspect that Boom is in fact a spy under the employ of Whip from the Grimlands. And therefore, Boom cannot be trusted. And I'm putting him in axolotl quarantine. In this chest right here, Boom will serve out some solitary confinement until I get to the bottom of this. Now, just when you thought things couldn't possibly get any weirder around here, I also have to report that Joey of the Maztec Empire has also broken into the Ocean Kingdom to cause some mischief. My spies have alerted me that Joey has in fact stolen a precious axolotl. And in the process, he made a bit of a bumbling fool out of himself because he managed to fall off the tower and die.
Come here. Get in the bucket. Yes, got her. Okay, can I go down this way? How do I get down? Oh, is this the way down? Do I have to take a leap of faith?
Now, some may say that that embarrassing show is punishment enough, but I think not. Oh no. If Joey and Whip think they can mess with the Ocean Empire, they've got another thing coming. The first target on my hit list today is Whip, and I have devised the perfect plan to crush his spirits, while at the same time lining my own pockets. You see, now that I have these Elytra, I have a serious demand for some rocket fuel, and Whip happens to be the server expert on explosives. So I approached him requesting a trade. He would provide me with rocket fuel, and in exchange, all he wanted was buckets of salmon. Now, I didn't question his bizarre request, because frankly, this was a fabulous deal for me. I am surrounded by salmon, and it was very easy to quickly obtain 2 shulker boxes of freshly caught salmon buckets. So I set off towards the Grimlands to meet with the man himself. I started my journey by boat to preserve what little rocket fuel I had left, and I completed the last leg of my journey through the air, arriving in the Grimlands just as my rocket fuel started to run out. And now that I'm here, it's actually a little intimidating, but I've got to keep my cool if I want to pull this off. Hello, Fwip.
Hello, the Queen of the Ocean Empire. How are you doing today?
I'm doing fabulously, thank you. Ocean's blessings to you.
Thank you. You know, it is so funny that you showed up here. I am actually in the process of trying to preserve the salmon.
Oh,
the
I
lovely
see.
little fishies themselves.
Well, I actually have a pretty desperate need for some rocket fuel for these wings of mine, and I was hoping in exchange you would accept all this bucketed salmon.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's gonna be so good. Oh my. Oh, they're gonna be saved for so many future generations. Oh, it's gonna be so good.
I'm so glad
amazing.
that you're doing something good to preserve the salmon on this server.
Uh-huh. Yeah. They deserve some love. They deserve some love here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Awesome.
deserve some rocket fuel, wouldn't you say?
Yes. These right here, in this box right there, they make the wings go fly, if that is what you're looking for.
Okay, fabulous. How many can I have?
How about the top 2 rows?
Wow, really?
Yeah, go ahead. There. I got plenty of those.
I'm gonna be able to do so much flying.
Would you mind doing me a huge favor and helping me put these in the Salmon Sanctuary Lake in the mountains?
Oh, yeah, of course. That would be a good idea. Show me to the salmon sanctuary. And just like that, everything had gone perfectly according to my plan. I had all the rockets I could ever need, and now Fwip was leading me directly to his salmon sanctuary. So you want all of the salmon in the lake?
Yes, that is a lot of salmon. I will make sure they have a good home up here.
Thank you so much for the rockets. I will cherish them and use them wisely, and try not to kill myself with them. Thank you! Now, do not be alarmed, dear viewer, for I know what this looks like. Those of you familiar with the antics of my friend and ally, Jimmy the Codfather, will know that what I have just done is a sin against the Swamp Empire. Providing Jimmy's enemy with salmon is the ultimate betrayal of our alliance. However, I have a plan. Ow.
The next day.
Greetings!
Ocean's blessings, Jimmy!
What's going on? What's going down?
I have a bit of a confession to make. I made a trade with Fwip.
What did you trade him?
Well, you see, I really needed these fireworks. Jimmy?
What?
I gave him salmon. Wait! Jimmy, wait, no!
I'm... Come into my empty shack. Come on, explain.
Don't worry, I have a plan.
Okay.
You see, I'm gonna double cross him.
Whoa, wait, what?
He led me right to his salmon sanctuary, so I know its precise location. And we should go there right now while he's not online. Quickly, Jimmy, follow me!
Wait, what is this? Why has he made a salmon sanctuary?
It's clearly a show of power against your cod empire, and it must be destroyed. Wow, it actually looks so cool here now.
No, Lizzie, it doesn't. It doesn't look cool at all.
Oh, wait, you're right. We hate salmon.
Yeah, we hate salmon. Why has he done this?
Don't worry, I have a plan to take care of this. Right here in my inventory.
What is the plan? Oh.
Here, take these.
So we just drop some of these in here, your army of axolotls, and then they're just gonna eat them.
Unleash the axolotls. They're doing it.
Go. I'll collect all the salmon that's dead on the top and I'll burn it all. Don't worry.
Yes, axolotls attack. This is what they've been training for all their lives.
To kill salmon.
Yes, my children. I'm so proud. Now let's get out of here before he logs in and catches us.
Yeah, let's go. Get out of here.
Disperse. And that is the end to the salmon saga. For now, at least, anyway. Now, the next name on my hit list is none other than Joey Graceffa. I've never even been to his empire, and he's already made an enemy out of me. So I guess I'm going to have to go on a bit of a jungle trek. Because somewhere deep inside this jungle is my brand new enemy. Now, instead of just flying over the treetops in search of Joey's empire, I thought it would be fun to explore the jungle by boat. So I found this nice little river winding its way into the jungle, and I cleared a few of the blockages to make it suitable for travel. After a while, the river came to a natural end. But instead of giving up like any normal person would, I decided to keep going, forging my own watery path through the jungle. For I am no normal person. I am the queen of the ocean. With my exceptional ability to control water and way too much free time, I made it my mission to carve through this jungle and reach my destination.
One eternity later.
So now that I have my river, the next important step is to decorate. This is essential to the function of the Jungle Cruise. So I'm going to start by adding these torches, because I think they will give a nice glow, and they've got a bit of a Jungle Cruise adventure vibe about them. Now on this bridge, instead of using the torches, I thought instead I could use these lanterns. So I'm gonna build some overhead canopies to hang the lanterns from, like so. And this looks amazing at nighttime. Now that everything is nicely illuminated, next I'm going to add some decorations. So in this rather bland looking spot here, I'm going to add some fences to display the skulls of land mammals, mostly llama heads, because they are shockingly easy to obtain. And I'm also going to add these campfires for added drama. Perfect. Now the journey down this river is quite the experience. And now that we're finally here at Joey's Empire, I think it's time to take a little look around and see if I can track down my missing axolotl. Oh my goodness! He's got a giant temple. Oh my gosh! That is amazing! And these villagers? Wow, they're so majestic! I've never seen anything like this before. This place is full of such wonders. But I just wonder where my axolotl is.
3 days later.
I have looked all over this empire and I cannot find my stolen axolotl. I guess I'm gonna have to take something of his until he gives me back what is rightfully mine. Oh my! Who is this? Tiger Blood Prince and Lost Empire Princess? You're so perfect for my plan. Yes. Come with me, you feline fool. We are going on a jungle cruise. Now, this is quite a treacherous journey. I must warn you, there are some river rapids. But I'm a trained expert. I know how to navigate these waters, so do not fret. Oh yes, don't mind that. We're almost out of here. Ta-da! This, Tiger Prince, is the open ocean. You taste that salty sea air. You hear the friendly screaming of dolphins. That's what I live for. Welcome to the Ocean Empire. Let me give you the tour. Actually, this is pretty much it. But you will be staying over here because I thought I would show him how we do things around here. So I'm going to force him to watch as I spend the next few hours adding a new tower to my Prisma Palace. This is basically a form of torture because I'm a horribly slow builder. But don't worry, because you, dear viewer, will instead get to see a time lapse. As you can see, I decided to build this up one layer at a time, and this took me many Minecraft days. And Tiger Prince just had to sit in his boat and watch, as I placed over 3,000 blocks of quartz and built yet another fiddly roof out of live coral blocks. But eventually, the tower was complete. So here it is in all of its glory, the new tower, and this is going to be my bedroom. Because up until now, I've been sleeping in this sad little bed right here, and I deserve better. But while I decorate this place, we need somewhere safe for the Tiger Blood Prince, and I have the perfect idea. But I must warn you, it's a little evil. Down here, I'm gonna build something. This shall be your cage. Down you go, Tiger Blood Prince. Yes! Now we just attach this to the bridge from a chain, and we have an inescapable prison cage. Yeah, let's see him get out of that one. And now that the Tiger Blood Prince is all taken care of, I can start decorating my bedroom. Now first, I'm going to need a little bit of privacy in here, but I still want to be able to see the beautiful scenery outside. You know, these are the views I cherish every day. So it's important that I can see them. And I believe that twisting vines will be perfect for the job, So, I need to go to the nether. So I need to find a warped forest. Aha! In the distance, I see the vines. Now, should I attempt to use my wings to fly over there? Or would that be a recipe for disaster? There's only one way to find out. Whoa! I'm alive. Now let's harvest some of the vines. Oh no, I've looked! Ah! Ah! Oh no! Oh no! That's really bad. I guess I better go get my stuff.
12 seconds later.
Oh no. Oh no! Is everything in here trying to kill me? Oh jeez. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I don't think I have enough blocks. Or enough hearts to survive this. Oh no. Okay, this is embarrassing. Nobody look! My stuff's gonna despawn if I don't hurry. Okay, where is it? Where is my stuff? Here it is! You know what? 54 twisting vines sounds like plenty. Let's get out of here. Well, after all that, I hope this actually looks good. So my plan is to plant them around the edges here and let them grow. Oh my gosh. Perfect. Now let's change this bed because this is a little underwhelming for such a glorious master bedroom. I think instead I would like a nice impressive 4-poster bed like this. And then we just add some woolen bedding and of course some quartz pillows, and it kind of looks like an actual bed, but to make it functional, I'm going to add an actual bed into the middle here. And voila! A bed fit for a queen. Now, there is just one final finishing touch I would like to add to my bed chambers. I want to craft some spar blossoms to hang from the ceiling, but in order to craft that, I'm going to need some drip leaf, which I don't have. But luckily, I have allied with the plant lady. So, I'm just gonna pop over to House Blossom and ask very nicely if I can have some drip leaf. And just as I had hoped, Catherine was able to supply me with some drip leaf. So now if I just bone meal this, I will get an unlimited supply of drip leaf, which I can then use to craft my very own spar blossoms. And oh my gosh, how cute! I love these flowers. This works perfectly with my color scheme. It's beautiful. Now I also had a unique idea to use the drip leaves as a table and put a plant pot on top. That is very cool. I love it. I don't know how I could possibly make this any better, but if you have any suggestions, please leave them in the comments. Oh, that's weird. Gem's talking about some kind of corruption in her area. And I've also noticed some strange happenings in the Prisma Palace. Look at this. This just appeared earlier, and I don't know where it came from. And it sounds like this is happening to everyone else too. So I'm starting to get a little bit concerned. But for now, I'm just gonna keep destroying the corruption and replacing it with sea lanterns to ward off any evil spirits. Unfortunately, though, it doesn't seem that was enough to keep all the evil away, because I was just pottering around my empire when I spotted Joey spying on me.
She's coming. Well, look what the octopus drug in.
Joey Graceffa, what are you doing in my empire?
You've taken something that's mine, and I want him back.
Oh, that little thing? Yeah, you'll never get him down from there unless you satisfy my demands. Joey, you've stolen something from me. I bet you thought I wouldn't notice, but I did. You have my axolotl.
Stolen is a loose term. I think it's more just like took him on a little vacation.
How about we just make an exchange? Nobody has to get hurt. You give me my axolotl back, and I'll give you your ugly villager.
Ugly? He is adorable. How dare you? If anyone's ugly, it's the axolotl. Okay, fine. I think we could make a peaceful exchange.
Bring the prisoner to the desert to the west of here, and I'll meet you there at sundown.
You have yourself a deal. And if you try any funny business, there will be hell to pay.
I wouldn't dream of it, Joey. Goodbye. But of course, I was dreaming of it. By the time I'd rowed back to the Prisma Palace, I had already formulated a plan. I collected some of my most precious valuables, 2 stacks of dark prismarine and 5 diamonds, and I took a trip down south to the mysterious and powerful empire of Mythland. For somewhere in one of these buildings was the man I was looking for. Eventually, I tracked him down to this spooky tavern. Oh my goodness. Oh!
Hello there. Welcome to the Tavern Inn.
Hello?
Would you like a stay in the inn for the night? It is very scary out there.
No, I have some more particular needs.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Yeah. Welcome to the Assassin's Guild. How can I help you?
Yes, that's what I wanted. See, I have an enemy that needs taking care of.
Oh, I got just the thing. I'm ready to go. Who would you like to meet a murder today?
I need you to kill Joey Graceffa.
Oh man, that's a pretty difficult task there. He is the Lost Empire ruler.
I can pay. I have some dark prismarine and some diamonds.
Oh, that sounds great to me. Throw it at me. Throw it at me right now. We'll start this contract right away. Oh, wow. Ooh.
Where do I sign?
Get one of these diamonds right there. Just put Joey's name on it right there in the anvil behind you. And that'll be it.
Got it.
That's it. All right, perfect. Contract signed. When would you like this death to occur?
I have a very specific time frame I'd like you to fulfill my request. You see, Joey and I are making an exchange of a few hostages. I would like you to kill him right after the exchange has been completed.
Do you have a code word? Maybe you could scream out and then I could just attack at that point.
Oh, good idea. How about something covert that won't arouse suspicion? Like crows asunder.
Oh, that's a good one. That, he would never think he's gonna die right after that.
Exactly.
Okay, all right, let me know if you ever need anybody else to be murdered. This is the place to go.
All right, thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome.
Well, well, well.
Well, well, well indeed, Joey Graceffa. Do you have the hostage?
Maybe I do, maybe I don't. First, I want to make a couple things clear. I think we both should be naked.
I've preemptively made myself naked already.
Okay, just give me a second to derobe. Now, how are we going to do this exchange?
On the count of 3, press your lever, and the hostages will be exchanged.
Okay, Lizzie, no funny business, or else you might suffer the consequences.
Of course not, Joey.
Okay. 1,
2,
3.
3. Oh,
Hey, perfect.
strawberry.
Use the trident!
Oh, crows asunder! Wait. Oh no! What? Either mythical sausage is the most incompetent assassin ever, or I've just been double-crossed.
Sorry about that.
What is happening here?
I was paid. I'm sorry about this. Both of you paid me actually to kill each other. So you're welcome.
Oh.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, that's a little awkward.
What?
That's terrible customer service from you. Oh! Do I get one?
Okay.
Here, you can have his head.
Oh, well,
Seems like great minds think alike, Lizzie.
yes, indeed. I guess we both got what we wanted from this exchange.
I guess we did.
Maybe we can call it a truce?
Yes, I don't see why there needs to be any animosity anymore.
Wow, thank you so much, Assassin Sausage, for bringing us together.
Oh, there you go. Thank you for using the Assassin's Guild. I'm also a therapist. Thank you and goodbye.
Well, I guess the Lost Empire and the Ocean Empire can live harmoniously in peace after all.
Well, that's actually perfect, Lizzie, because I don't know how to tell you this because we were enemies, but I really could use some prismarine and some sea lanterns.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Follow me to my empire. Let's go.
Wow, what timing!
So Joey and I returned to the Ocean Empire for a trade, and it turns out he's my best customer yet. He cleaned out my entire stock of prismarine in exchange for 3 totems of undying. Now all that was left to do was reunite my axolotl with his buddies, and the peace had been restored once again. This morning, I awoke to a harrowing sight. These flying monstrosities have appeared all around my Prisma Palace. At first I thought they were eagles, but I now realize it's a bunch of flying salmon, carrying dead fish souls. I don't know where they came from, but I have a feeling it has something to do with my betrayal of Fwip. And there seems to be a constant trail of them, and they seem to be originating from here. The scene of the crime. The crime against salmon. Where it unfortunately looks like the salmon have replenished themselves and are once again thriving on the server. What a shame. It seems the war on salmon is not yet over. So I need to figure out some way to take care of this flying salmon invasion, because my axolotl troops are not yet trained for aerial combat. Oh, meet me at the frog. Okay. Oh look! Joel's down there.
Hello, Lizzie.
Hi, Joel.
Would you like to go on a little boat ride with me?
Oh, sure, I like boats.
You could say it's a date.
No, that's a boat.
Oh. Well, either way, I've been thinking about us, Lizzie.
Uh-huh.
And I think we've been getting on really well.
Yeah, well, two empires right next to each other. Things are bound to happen.
And I thought, you know, we could make this empire stronger. If you'd like to get off the boat and stand on the spot there.
What is this?
And when I say proposal for you, I mean a proposal, Lizzie.
Oh, what's
Lizzie,
happening?
will you make me the happiest Mazalian king in the world and be my empire's wife?
I will.
Brilliant. Now we can have a quick hug.
Oh. I was so
I'm glad-
confused. I thought that it was like raining scaffolding and that was supposed to be romantic. Okay, I'm gonna go do some wedding planning. But first, before I do any planning, I have something cool to show you in this chest. Which chest is it? One of these chests? I've actually lost it.
2 hours later.
There it is. I killed a drowned a couple of days ago and it dropped this trident. I'm so excited. I've never had a trident before. And I want to get the Riptide enchantment on this thing. So hopefully I can get very lucky in the enchanting table. Ooh. Now I can do this. I'm like a graceful dolphin. Yeah, so graceful. Okay, so maybe it's not that graceful. And this thing is about to break already. But luckily, I have a mending villager somewhere around here. So now I can fix this thing. And I now have the coolest way to fly using ocean power. And a cool looking trident. So now that I truly feel like a queen, it's time to make Joel my king and plan this wedding in 3 easy steps. Step 1, the venue. We need a location for the ceremony, and as luck would have it, Sausage tells me he's just built a beautiful church on the server. So let's go and see if it's a nice place to have my wedding. And here it is! Now, it's called the Church of the Blood Sheep, which I know is a little off-putting, but don't judge a book by its cover. It could be really nice in here. Let's see. Hello. My gosh. Some very strong vibes in here. Cool. There's even some kind of shrine. Well, it's not exactly a traditional wedding venue, but it is the only church on the server, so I guess it will have to do. So, on to step 2, the food. The only reason people come to weddings is for the food, so it's important that I provide only the best for our guests. And that's why I have prepared this salmon buffet. Yes, that's right. It's all salmon. So with the food taken care of, it's on to the final step, the traditions. There's a little saying that the bride should wear something old, something new, something borrowed, and something blue on her wedding day. And I thought that would be a really cute tradition to follow. So there are 4 somethings that I require. And you know what else there are 4 of on this server? Other ladies. So, I'm gonna go on a world tour of all the empires with lady rulers and ask if they will help me get my something old, something new, something borrowed, and something blue. First stop is Pearl's Farming Empire.
Hello.
Hello, I have come here today to ask a favor of you. Would you please provide something for my wedding day? I'm looking for something old.
Something old.
I was thinking about things that have been in Minecraft for a really long time, and something that popped into my head is the Notch Apple.
Ooh.
Do you think you could help me get a Notch Apple?
I could. We can get them from ruined portals. We can get them from temples.
Okay, so should we fly somewhere and see if we can find a desert temple?
Yeah, sounds good to me. Yep, let's head off.
Let's go. So the two of us flew off together in a southerly direction, and it didn't take long for Pearl to find a temple.
I see a temple. The first one.
And I thought this would be a good time to introduce Pearl to my chaotic side. So you're telling me I should just go right down here?
Yeah, I mean, I told you go south because I don't think people have gone this way before. Ooh, don't
Should we check the chests?
Yeah, I think you should do the honors. Okay. I mean, that sounds like a good...
It's just a regular golden apple.
You're making me excited.
Sorry. It's just another golden apple.
You're going to do that every time, aren't you?
Yep. Oh, there's nothing in this one. So it was on to the next temple, and my next attempt at scaring Pearl. Hi.
Hi.
And then I go down like this.
Right. Oh, jeez. That is
to
going to
scare
blow off
you.
one day, and it's going to be the one with the notch apple in it.
No, it better not be. Okay, check the chests.
Okay. We have gunpowder in a saddle. No way.
Wait,
It's
did you get it?
gunpowder.
Oh.
No.
Oh, I see what you mean. This is torturous.
Yeah.
Saddle.
It's a regular apple.
Oh my gosh. So now that I had unlocked Pearl's chaotic side, we had to keep searching. Partners in chaos. On the eternal quest for an enchanted apple. What is it?
Nothing.
The quest was not going well, but there was no shortage of temples to search.
Are you going to jump
go
through the
down?
middle again?
Oh.
No!
Oh no! Did I do it
I am
bad?
skillful enough to avoid the pressure plate because I knew it was coming.
Oh, we got a normal golden apple.
Normal golden apple.
Oh no. Oh.
No.
dear. Do you think we can fly straight out?
Ooh, let's go. All right, let's see you.
did it.
Hey, there we go. I think I just found a temple.
Where?
It's extremely buried, but there's a temple. It was almost perfectly submerged.
Wow. This is
Ready
where
to go
the
down again?
nut apple will be. This is the secret temple.
This one?
Oh, watch out!
Imagine. Was there a creeper?
There's a creeper up here.
Oh, that would have
okay.
been kind of awkward if you came down here and exploded.
Right, are you telling me there's no enchanted apple in here?
Nothing so far.
I keep getting excited that we've picked one up, but it's just a normal golden apple, because the enchantments are kind of hard to see.
Oh, you're right, actually. You can barely see that my tools are enchanted right now. Like, that kind of throws me off a little bit.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. Hold on. I need to check, actually. I need to check, because I've just realized I've been picking up apples, and I haven't exactly been looking at, like, the names or anything.
Could you have picked up an enchanted apple without realizing? No, you didn't. Tell me you didn't. Pearl?
No, absolutely not. Look at it. It is an enchanted apple. Look at it. I don't know how long I've had that for.
Well, what an adventure we have been on. And I now finally have my enchanted gold apple, my something
Me
old.
too. Something old.
Should
Oh,
we fly
jeez.
out of here dramatically?
I think we should fly out of here dramatically. You first. Let's see it. Whee! Oh, you did it! I'm out. Brilliant.
Thank you so much for helping me get this enchanted golden apple. I will wear it on my wedding day.
No worries at all.
And with that, I had collected my first something. So it was straight on to the next one from Gemini Tay. Hello, Gem.
Hello.
Oh my god, what is that?
What is what?
In your hand.
My fire magic?
I did not know that you had that. Well, scary magic weapons aside, I would like to ask if you have something new to contribute to my wedding day.
Something new. Oh, I have lots of something new. Don't you worry. Here, I'll pluck one straight from my amethyst garden.
Wow.
Here you are. Your
Thank
very own
you.
crystal.
This is very new. Oh, so pretty. I will carry it on my wedding day. Thank you so much. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Next, it was time to get my something borrowed from Catherine. Hello? Hello? Catherine?
Hello.
What's happened to you? That's not... Oh! Catherine, I have a favor to ask you.
Yeah?
Would you please provide something for my wedding day? I'm looking for something old, something new, something borrowed, and something blue. And I need to borrow something.
Oh, I've got a really good idea. Want to follow me this way?
Yes, please.
Now, this was a secret, but if you come this way, this leads to my secret treasure room.
Wow. The
Ta-da.
inner sanctum. This is amazing. What is this?
This in the center is my tiara, and if you'd like, you could borrow this for your wedding day.
Yes, please. That would be perfect.
I'll just break it out of its case.
Wow. I love it.
Oh, you look beautiful.
Thank you so much, Catherine. I'll bring it back straight after the wedding, and then I will also erase the memory of your secret room from my mind.
Okay.
Okay, bye. So on to the final item from Shovel. Oh my gosh, this is so cute.
What?
Hello?
Hello? Welcome to the Undergrove.
Wow, this place is so cute. Well, hello, nice to meet you. I am the Queen of the Ocean.
Oh, the ocean.
Ocean's blessings.
As a gnome, we actually can't swim, so we're like a little afraid of the water.
Well, that's okay. My
But I
first
guess-
day on this server, I actually drowned, so...
Was it because of that cod guy?
No, I was chasing an axolotl. I'm actually friends with the codfather. He's really nice once you get to know him. Once you get past his scaly exterior.
Oh, I was also told he smells like fish.
That is true, yes, but so do I.
Oh, that's what that is.
Okay, so I came here for a reason. I have a question to ask you. I am getting married soon, and I'm looking for something old, something new, something borrowed, and I'm missing something blue. I was wondering if you had something blue that I could use on my wedding day.
I have a very special kind of mushroom that, if this would work, I'd love to offer it as a congratulations on your wedding.
Yes, please.
And maybe a peace offering between kingdoms, so that I don't drown by your ocean.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna lie. I can't promise that the dolphins and the drowned won't harm you because I don't control them. However, I can promise that you will never be harmed by an axolotl.
Okay, I'll take it.
Well, thank you so much for my something blue.
You're welcome.
I will see you at the wedding.
Yeah, I'm very excited for the special occasion.
Hey, okay, goodbye.
Goodbye!
So now that I have all 4 of the items I need, I am ready to be wed. There's just one thing I should probably change, my outfit. So I changed my skin to this traditional Ocean Empire wedding dress, and I just need to adorn all of my somethings, and it's time to walk down the aisle.
She is beauty. She is grace.
She's eating a golden apple.
Wow. Stunning.
Do you want a tissue? Are you crying?
Oh my goodness.
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Beautiful.
Are you good? Yeah, you good?
Hey,
Amazing.
how's it going?
The flowers. Now, Joel, do you promise to love and cherish and give as much terracotta as LDShadowLady may need till the day you die?
Yeah, to an extent, yeah. I do, sorry, I do, yeah.
LDShadowLady, do you promise to love and cherish and give as much prismarine as this man could ever need?
I do.
Wow, by the power invested in me, which is not much, I now pronounce you man and wife.
Wow.
I actually would like to make an announcement while I have everybody here.
Oh?
Oh boy.
I too have found love. He's strong and he's mysterious and so powerful. I actually invited him here today to join me. Oh.
Awkward.
If everybody would like to come out this way, we have a lovely fireworks show as the sun is setting.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
Perfect. That's beautiful.
All the empires here together in harmony.
Look at us. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
Not me.
Not me.
Who
Not me.
What a beautiful wedding, and another glorious day in the Ocean Empire. As you can see, we have a new lily pad island over here. Since Joel and I had our royal wedding, our empires are now allied through marriage. So he's built an embassy lily pad for us to conduct our official business. Speaking of which, there is an important matter we must attend to. Yoo-hoo, your royal highness, King Joel.
Hello, Lizzie.
Should I come back later?
No, that's not what it looks like. That's just one of my clones. How are you?
King Joel,
Yes.
I hope you brought your fish buckets with you because it's time to produce an heir.
Ooh, wait, with fish buckets?
Fish buckets are involved, yes. Follow me.
Okay.
Welcome to the Axolotl Paradise. Oh, they really like you. It has been prophesized that the heir to my empire shall be born a blue axolotl. And as you
Ooh.
know, that is a 1 in 12,000 chance of happening, so we'd better get started. Unfortunately, no heir was born today.
Okay, we'll be back again for another breeding session.
Yes. But you know, Joel, if you can't provide me with an heir, I am going to have to behead you and find a new king.
Wait, what?
Henry VIII style.
No.
Wait, come back. back. Oh, there's a trader llama up here. Where's the wandering trader?
Yeah, there's a wandering trader on your roof.
Where? Oh, give me all of your tiny cute blocks. You have been of great service to me today, wandering trader. For that, I will let you live. The rest of your day is up here, trapped on my Prisma Palace. Goodbye. So perhaps the prince is not arriving today, but there's still plenty of work to do around here in the Empire, because today I'm adding another tower to my Prisma Palace. So this is where it's going to be. A new tower. Now, apparently I was really excited about my new tower because at this point I broke out into a very unique rendition of a whole new world. And honestly, I think I'm starting to lose the plot. A whole new tower. A splendid addition to the Prisma Palace. Unbelievable quartz. Indescribable coral roof. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Oh. They must not have liked my singing. Anyway, new tower incoming. And so the building began, and I became so consumed with my need to place blocks that I didn't even notice it was getting dark until this happened. Admittedly, not my finest moment, but I wasn't going to let one creeper ruin my day, so I kept placing blocks. And then it was finally time to build another live coral roof. Why, oh why, did I decide to build my empire with such difficult to obtain blocks? Oh, that's right, because it looks very impressive. Now my tower was complete, and this is going to be my war tower. Yes, this is where I conduct all my military business. So, first of all, I think we need a throne for me to sit upon. And of course, I'm going to build it to match my color scheme. But I'm also going to use some really valuable blocks to showcase the wealth of the Ocean Empire. Yes, look how rich I am. I can make chairs out of diamonds. Okay, just kidding. I'm not actually rich. I don't even have any trousers. But I do have a flair for interior design. So I'm going to make my throne room look even more impressive with some hanging fish souls. And, for even more flair, soul fire. Yes. And maybe cover that up. And now, in an unexpected twist, I've run out of diamonds. So, let's make like it's episode 2 and go mining. Whew, it's been a long time since I've been down here. But this should be a lot easier than it was back when I was in episode 2, baby. Because now I have a good pickaxe. Just look at me go. I'm going to find diamonds in no time. Spoiler alert, I did not find diamonds in no time.
One eternity later.
Finally, some diamonds. Oh, yes. 23! Guys, that took me 30 minutes. I am clearly not the queen of mining. But luckily, as I got deeper into the caves, my luck began to change. And I found this huge vein of diamonds, giving me a total of 39. But then, I've run out of torches, and now I just want to get out of this cave. But I'm stuck. Oh my gosh. Oh no. What is this? Oh. Wait. Where's my empire? Oh, it's right there. Okay, so I may not have finished my mining mission with dignity, but I did come out of there with a bunch of diamonds. So I can flex on my fellow empires once more. Wow. This is what diamonds are for, people. Now, the next addition to my war room, I would like to add some banners that belong to my empire and the others that I am allied with. So first, I'm going to make one for my empire. How do we do that? I don't know. So let's take this loom down to my villagers, and one of them will teach me the way of the loom. Ah, here is my sensei. My sensei's trying to scam me. Fine, I'll do it myself. There, that wasn't so difficult. Now, I can proudly display this in my war room. Ta-da! Now I just need to collect banners from all of my allies. And luckily, we can start with Catherine's banner, which my bees have been protecting this whole time, ever since I first allied with Catherine. So let's put her banner up here. Next, we need a banner from the Mazalian Empire, so I think I'll pay my new husband a little visit. Wow, I love it here. I'm so glad that half of this is mine now. Yoo-hoo!
Hello, Lizzie.
Wow, you look powerful.
I am powerful.
You kind of look like a villain.
I feel like a villain.
But you're not, right? I didn't marry the villain, did I?
I'm a good guy. I'm the
Oh, thank
best,
goodness.
I would say.
Joel, I would like to acquire one of your Mazalian Empire banners, if you have one.
I happen to have one on me right now. There you go.
Oh my gosh. It's so... bright.
Yeah, it's got all the Mazalian colours. We got the orange for the Mesa, you got the purple and the green for the Azalea.
Oh yeah, your outfit has all the colours too.
Yeah, it's all on purpose.
Wow. I forgot how good you look without your outfit.
Oh dear.
Well, thank you very much. Goodbye.
Good banner!
Oh, jeez. Ta-da! And now the final banner to add is that of the Codfather. But since he's not online right now, I'm going to have to go on a diplomatic mission to his empire. And being the Queen of the Ocean, of course, whenever I travel diplomatically, I have to make sure I arrive in true ocean style. Ah, the beautiful polluted waters of the Swamp Kingdom. Now, somewhere around here, there's a banner, and I intend to make a replica. Wow, it's so green. Let's just make a quick photocopy of this, and we'll replace this back on the wall, and it's like we were never here. Right, Norman? You never saw me. So now I have banners from all of my official allies, and I love them so much, I'm gonna make more. More. Now this is what I call a war room. And I got a suggestion in the comments one time to make some floor decorations out of coral, and I think my war room is the perfect place to experiment with this. So I'm gonna test this out by placing a slab and waterlogging it. And now we shall see if coral will stay alive. My precious. It lives! Now we can put these everywhere. And now it looks horrific down here, but on the surface, we have life. Okay, so it looks a little bit chaotic, but I think I like that. So now we can move on to the final phase of my war room, which is actually in here, below my chest room, where the squid lives. I won't lie to you, the first few times I saw this, I had no idea what was happening, but now I'm very used to it. So in here, I want to build a cool map room and have a huge map of the realm. But I want to go for a different vibe in here, and I thought it would be cool if this room looked really dark and evil, so I'm going to use a lot of blocks from the nether, which is why I finally made myself some trousers, because I need all the protection I can get in there. So hopefully I can get in and out of the nether with all of the warped wood and blackstone that I want. Ah! I forgot gold armor. Well, getting the warped wood should be easy.
2 hours later.
Okay, I think that's quite enough. And I managed to collect all of that without incident. Oh no. That looks a lot like an incident waiting to happen. So I'm just going to put all of my new warped wood in this shulker box and leave it there for safekeeping, because the next item on my list won't be so easy to obtain. I need to find a basalt delta and get some blackstone. Oh gosh. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh no. This is what I want. Blackstone. Wow. This is surprisingly easy. Alright. Ah! I almost did that without incident. I could have died, but I didn't. Now let's get out of here before I do meet an unfortunate end. What's that? A flawless execution of a nether adventure? Now that I have all my supplies, it's time to build. So I started by hollowing out this huge recess in the middle of the chamber, and down here is where I will put the map. But I'm gonna make some glowing item frames so that they will be nice and illuminated, like this one. This is going to look amazing. So I just need to make sure this room also looks amazing. It's time to get busy. So to make this place look amazing, I used my warped logs to create a border around the recess, and I used warped planks to build a walkway all the way around. And then, because it wasn't yet looking quite as evil and spooky as I'd hoped, I replaced the walls with blackstone. And now this place has a very sinister vibe, just how I wanted it. Now the next thing I'm gonna add is a chandelier hanging from the ceiling down into this pit. So using a combination of blackstone, crying obsidian, and soul lanterns, I created this very eye-catching chandelier. And I do declare, it is the most fabulously evil thing in my lair. I couldn't help but stand and admire it for a while. So now I just need to cover this entirely with these glowing item frames. Now we just need to map out the entire world. A tedious task, which will take many grueling hours to complete. But luckily, I have no life, so I will bravely take on this task. So I loaded up my supplies into a shulker box, and I boarded the HMS Llama to set sail for distant lands. Well, actually, I had to start by mapping the ocean right outside my empire, but I thought it was really cute that the llama was looking over my shoulder at the maps as I was creating them. And I was having so much fun, until it all went horribly wrong. And what happened next, I can only describe as cartography chaos. Oh no, I'm very unqualified for this job. I've just wasted a load of maps because I made a load of duplicates. And I ran out of paper almost immediately. So the first thing I need to do today is acquire massive amounts of sugarcane to make more paper. And I have the perfect plan. You see, Pearlescent Moon is kind of the queen of sugarcane. I'm not sure that's her official title, but the lady does have a lot of sugarcane. So I'm gonna fly over to her empire right now to compete in her sugarcane challenge. Hello. Oh.
Hello, hello. Who is calling?
It is I, the Queen of the Ocean. Ocean's blessings to you.
What may bring such a fine visit from the Queen of the Ocean?
The Queen of the Ocean desperately needs some sugarcane.
Aha. Do you need to fly?
I need to make maps.
Did you want to go through a little elytra test course?
Please, please.
Okay, so I have this box of sugarcane here for you, and I'm going to test your elytra skills with it. For every test that you do fail, I will remove some sugarcane from the box.
Okay, so it is imperative to my map-making success that I fly well.
Exactly. Think of this as a way to teach you how to fly. Well, I have a few little areas for you to fly through set up in everybody's kingdoms, and it'll test your abilities. All right, the first one is right here in my kingdom.
Okay, I'm scared already.
With this one, you gotta come through the other side, dip down and fly underneath the tunnel and back up the other side again.
I've got to fly through that?
Yep.
Okay. I don't even know where it is.
No.
Oh, too low.
Yep, coming into yours.
Ow!
Uh-oh, that's one stack down.
So I failed my first attempt, but there were still 11 other empires to visit. So next we travelled to Mythland.
Okay, this one is through the windmill. You go right through this little top roof piece. Give it a go, let's see. You got this. Oh, she's coming in.
Oh, okay. Once again, I had failed spectacularly. So we flew over the Great Chasm to Jimmy's Swamp Empire.
So you see that watchtower right there for Jimmy's?
Mm-hmm.
And you see that gap through the pillars?
Yes.
Gotta go through there. You did it! There we go!
So, coasting off the high of my first success, we then flew over to my very own ocean empire. I'm coming in fast.
Coming in, she's flying. She's got this. Ooh. Oh! Up!
Somehow, I had been betrayed by my very own buildings that I spent hours lovingly constructing, so we quickly moved on to the Mazalian Empire.
For this one, do you know his starter base? You have to find a place to fly straight through it. Whee! Just like that.
Gosh, there's a lot of obstacles. Of dangling
There is a lot of
things.
obstacles. Yeah.
Okay, here we go!
I don't see- Oh! No!
I actually died!
You did die!
After that shameful death, we moved on immediately to Joey's lost empire, so I could try and fly through another tiny hole.
So, I gotta fly this way, and straight through, just like that.
Wow. You made it look so easy. I could definitely do this. Oh no.
Oh?
I just thought I'd check out the structure. Yep, everything looks up to code. Very good.
Okay. So, you're gonna give it a real shot now,
Yes,
yeah?
this one's my real shot.
Okay, let's see you come in for the second time.
Yes!
Beautiful!
After that flawless execution, I then went on to complete the challenges in the Grimlands, the Undergrove, Rivendell, Crystal Cliffs, and House Blossom. Until finally there was one empire left, Pixandria, and this was by far the most difficult challenge yet.
Alright, so let me try and demonstrate and hopefully not smash my face on this one. Straight through first time.
This is my moment for glory, and I'm sure you can imagine how it went.
Let's see it. Oh! Oh!
Despite multiple attempts, I could not complete the challenge until finally the stars aligned. Or rather, I aligned myself properly with the holes this time.
Go through again. Hey, there we go!
So finally it was time to collect my reward, and a total of 6 stacks had been deducted because of my 4 fails and a -2 death penalty.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The rest is all for you.
Thank you so much. I will put this to good use. In fact, I went straight back to my empire to study the map one last time, and then I set off on my quest to map the world, once again traveling by boat, but as you'll notice, this is not the HMS Llama, because somehow in all the chaos, I lost it. So HMS Llama is officially lost at sea. But despite this tragedy, I had been quite successful in mapping the area, so I returned to the Prisma Palace to view my hard work. I've bloody done it again! More duplicates! I'm the worst cartographer in the business. But eventually I got into a good rhythm and the map started to fill out. And just as I was beginning to think I was the world's best cartographer, I discovered a fun new Minecraft fact that I didn't know before. Joel has just informed me that you can actually buy empty maps from villagers for 1 emerald. But I have been crafting them all myself this whole time. Look at this. Look how easy this is. I'm so ashamed to think of all the compasses and paper that I've wasted, but at least now I have loads of maps. And now that the great map shortage was over, progress was a lot faster. I decided to start mapping my way towards the furthest empires, like Pixandria all the way in the west. And I had a rather intelligent idea. Now, instead of mapping everyone's empires myself, for once I'm going to do something intelligent and just make copies of their maps. So that way, when they update it, it will also update my map. But where do these people keep their maps? That is the question. Aha! So I went around making copies of all the Empire's maps, and some were easier to find than others, but eventually I collected all of them. So I took them all home only to discover a new problem. It turns out it's not a small world after all. It is in fact a very large world, and my map room wasn't big enough. So I had to do a little bit of shuffling around to make everything fit. And now, here it is. All of the empires, with Pixandria all the way in the west, to my southern ally, Catherine, all the way down here, and the furthest east is Shovel's Undergrove. So now all that was left to do was fill in the spaces between the empires. Finally, the map is complete, and it's perfect! Here is my empire all the way at the top, and look how big the rest of the world is. Oh, and look at the jungle cruise! You can actually see the path it takes through the jungle all the way to Joey's empire. So that is the story of how one little fish girl from the Ocean Empire mapped out the entire world. But it seems like an Ocean Queen's job is never quite done, because just as I was finishing my map, I found this waiting for me. An urgent message from Jimmy. Also some slime. And a carrot. The message reads, Lizzie, I have an secret alliance meeting room underneath my cod statue. This will be the meeting point when we meet to take back the codfather head back from Fwip. Somebody ought to teach that fish how to proofread. I hope I can count on you with helping me with this task. I will call on you when the time is right. From the codfather. Well, it seems like there's some kind of battle on the horizon, and I will gladly defend my ally and fellow fish, the Codfather. But while I wait around for his cry for help, I can pop over to the kingdom of Mazalia because I've been invited to take part in a game show.
Lizzie, welcome to Who Wants to Be a Mossillionaire?
Do I want to be a Mossillionaire?
I was expecting a bigger reaction. The answer's yes, you do. Look in this chest here. You see all that moss?
10 stacks! Wow! Is that what it takes to be a Mossillionaire?
Yeah, it does. You can win that today.
Ooh.
And all you have to do is beat me in...
Okay.
No. The aim of the game is we both have our side. And we have a little moss block in the middle here, and it's the first person to bone meal all of the stone. And whoever completes it first wins. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, gosh.
You've had a lot of practice at this already.
Oh, gosh. It's annoying because I keep bone meal in the grass. I'm done!
Are you having a joke? So I'm not a Mossillionaire?
No, I'm sorry. You're not the Mossillionaire. I win all the moss.
Right.
Which is annoying because I've got a lot of moss. I don't really need moss. But I decided to get you a little gift because the other day you were checking me out. So, here you go.
Wait. You got me netherite armor?
Yeah. very cool. Very
Thank you very much. What a lovely man. I'll be very sad if I have to behead him one day. Oh my god. What a fine specimen. He must be preserved. Where are my name tags? Specimen number 1. I need to lure it out of the chest room. No! Okay. Oh, jeez! Aha! Now what? There's something strange going on in my empire, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. Because you see, there's something I need to tell you guys. The Enderman isn't the only one around here looking a little bit different. I noticed something strange happening to me a while ago, and, well, maybe it's just better if I show you. If I take off my boots, and then I take my socks off, as you can see, something is happening to me too. I grew these webbed toes, and that's not all. Here you can also see I'm growing gills. I don't know what to do. I'm becoming a freak of nature. And if the other Empire rulers find out, I don't know what they'll think. So, for now, I'm going to keep my mutations hidden until I figure out what to do next. So first, I'm going to investigate specimen number 1. And I want to do so away from prying eyes. You never know whether the other empires have spies deployed watching my every move. So for now, I'm going to keep this specimen tucked away in the shadow of the Prisma Palace. And now that he is nice and safe here in his natural habitat, I'm going elsewhere to build a secret lair to conduct my experiments. And since this is the Ocean Empire, there's naturally only one place to hide my secrets, and that is in the ocean. Below my lily pads, we have this deep ocean floor, but there are lots of places around here that a ship could run aground. So it stands to reason that there may be a shipwreck or two down here. So I'm going to disguise the entrance to my secret lair as a shipwreck. And I'm going to build my shipwreck out of warped wood to match the soul ship, because I like to think that maybe they are from the same fleet. Oh look, there's a bunch of axolotls. What marvelous creatures I share this ocean with. No. Stop. Bad dolphin. Give me back my fence. The shipwreck is complete, and I think this looks amazing. This ship is so much more magnificent than my fishing vessel. It's rather a shame that it became a shipwreck. Now let's just add a few lanterns to this baby. And to give it the really overgrown shipwrecked look, I'm going to have to add some coral around here that will not only make this place beautiful, but also a nice lovely habitat for all the sea life. And of course, some kelp to shroud this place in mystery a little bit. Now look at her. Isn't she magnificent? And now I can hide my secret lair down below decks. And down here, I'm going to dig out an area for my secret lair, and of course do some decorating with lots of crystals. And I'm going to use these end rods to make it look scientific. And finally, to build something to contain my specimen. This should do the trick. And you're probably wondering just how on earth I'm going to get my specimen down here, since Endermen are notoriously allergic to water. Well, the answer is with great difficulty. First, we need to transfer him to this minecart. Please don't die. Oh my gosh. Come on. What the heck? Ah! Oh no! Uh-oh. Calm down, dear. Calm down. It's only a minecart. Now, the minecart has to go down this specimen delivery tube. Ow. Down you go. You're upset. I understand. But you really must go down the tube now. Go back. I fell down my own tube. How silly of me. Down the tube. Down you go. Yes! Oh, he's mad. And now, thanks to this glass, I can inspect this specimen closely without incident. Yes. Just as I suspected. I have no idea what is afflicting these creatures. So I shall have to record my findings in this book. Enderlotl research. My first encounter with the Enderlotl occurred in the ocean biome. Previously, an Enderlotl sighting was reported by another empire in an unknown location. See Exhibit A. The Enderlotl acts like an ordinary Enderman. However, the appearance of the Enderlotl is drastically different. It seems to have fish-like gills and fins. It bears a striking resemblance to an axolotl. Possible causes include salt water, the conduit, some kind of curse, or perhaps a blessing. Yeah, I really have no idea. Oh my gosh, it's time. The Codfather needs me!
Welcome. I've gathered you all here because I've received some information. I know where the Codfather head is, and we must retrieve it.
We must
There's an
take back the
important
head.
task. So Fwip and his squad have hidden the head at the bottom of a dungeon. I know where it's held. And today is the day I've been waiting for. Are you guys with me?
Yes!
Nice.
Absolutely.
Nice.
All in.
Yeah.
The Ocean Queen stands by your side.
Nice. And I've been told by Gem in secret that the dungeon is located east of the Gremlins. Let's go.
Okay, I made it to Flips. Oh my gosh.
Lizzie!
Oh no!
Do you need a moment? That is awful to see.
What is this? Oh my gosh, they're prisons!
The prisons!
They are prisons! They're prisoners!
Joel, can you grab them out?
Save them!
Nice. Don't let them drop, Joel. Don't let them drop.
Oh no!
I've got one.
I can grab
Yeah,
one.
that's
We
what
got
I
him.
did. There
We
we go.
got
We
him.
got them.
Thank you! Oh, my babies.
Nice. Oh, it's this way. So we need to head this way and just look out for anything.
One eternity later.
Oh wow, I found it.
This is it. This is the dungeon.
Whoa.
Okay. We're here for one thing and one thing only. Somewhere in there lies the Codfather head.
This looks
We're
like
getting
a...
the Codfather head back.
Yeah, let's do it.
We all in?
I don't know what it is, but something doesn't feel right about this building. There's just some really weird vibes coming off this place.
What if Catherine stays out here, and if we don't make it back, she can call for help?
All right,
Yeah,
who's going to come?
I
though?
guess.
If we
I
call for
guess.
help, who's going to come?
Catherine's going to
No one
bring
likes us.
all of her diamond golems, and they're going to come save us.
Yeah. Right, let's do this.
Cod
Let's
squad,
get it.
roll out.
For the Codfather!
Right.
Oh
Let's
my
go.
gosh.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, okay.
Joel, you
What
turned
is this?
the water
Oh.
into ice.
Yeah.
What does this say?
Collect the 4 elemental keys. Well, I feel like Joel's already brought one of them with him in those boots.
Yeah.
Need this.
Oh,
Wait, these
there's
guys.
4 of us. Why don't we split up and find one each? So first, Joel decided to take on the Fire Temple, which involved him jumping into a pool of lava to retrieve a lever.
I think I'm fine.
How do you feel?
Like there's lava all around me. I'm not sure this is right. Oh no, wait, there is a chest. I
got
got
it?
the lever.
Nice.
Get out.
All right.
Come on. Come
Oh
on.
my gosh.
You can do it.
on.
You can do it, Joel.
Yes.
What a man. What a
ladder
man.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, I can't believe you'd burn for me like that.
I can't
appreciate
even get
that.
in the water because of my stupid boots.
I then decided to take on the Water Temple, which involved a little simple parkour and some swimming. In fact, I spent so long faffing around in the water that everyone else collected their keys in the meanwhile.
Guys, I got a lever. Nice.
Yes, I have a lever. I have a lever.
Nice.
Nice. Have we... Oh, wait, we're just waiting for Lizzie.
Oh.
Are you trying?
Yeah. There's a secret area. I've got the lever.
Yes.
Nice.
All 4 levers.
Nice.
Well done, Ocean
Okay.
Queen.
Lizzie, put your lever here and then hit it.
It's open.
Nice. Okay, now we
What's
need
next?
earth
Nice.
and then air. All the way
Nice.
through.
Yes.
Look at us go. We're smart.
Oh
yeah.
my gosh,
I'm
it's
claustrophobic,
parkour.
everybody.
It's
No, it's
parkour.
Ew.
Everybody
not.
panic.
It's strictly
What are these?
parkour as well. We have to be fast.
Oh, the worsts.
How do you do this?
Where are we trying to get to?
Oh, there's
Do
a
we need-
sheep up there, so maybe you have to shear the sheep somehow?
The Blood Sheep has basically got a passage all the way through to the end now. Does that signify anything?
Wheat. We use the wheat. We.
Oh, do we
Get
have
it
to
with the
guide it
wheat.
over there?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and you've got to
This.
go along the parkour.
Yeah.
This is clever.
A little bit.
He's coming. He's coming.
He's gone into
Whoa.
the creeper. Oh, and then we've got to shear the sheep, probably, right?
To get the block, I'm guessing, yeah.
Yeah.
There it is. The Blood Sheep.
Nice. Let me shear
Right.
him. Yoink.
Get his wool.
Place
do
the
with the
wool here,
wool?
Lizzie, and then we can get up.
Really?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
believe
there
so.
it is.
Nice.
Right. Where are you, head? Codfather head, where are you?
Then it was on to the next phase of the dungeon, which I can only describe as a death maze.
Ah, there's a skeleton.
I've got him. I've got him for you.
Oh no! I
There he
poisoned
is.
myself.
Is there a tripwire? Is there
Yeah.
a...
Don't stand on these pressure plates.
Oh gosh.
Gosh,
there's
there's-
a... Guys,
there's
there's
a
a Ravager.
It's going to kill me. I need to run.
No, I've got it. I've got it. I've got
Yes.
it.
Yes, great job.
Eventually, somehow, we found our way out of the death maze and into the next challenge.
Oh, I found it. I found it. I found it. Now for the true death room.
Oh, for goodness
no.
Oh no.
Who built this?
This is crystals. This must be gem.
As
If
well.
it is gem, I've got a little clue. It was 2,700 stone. Which, if there's a question or something, the word
There's
stone is
actually
there.
a question on this wall. There's one over here too.
Yeah, so we have the answers to both these.
How
And
many tropical
fish
fish can naturally spawn in Minecraft?
And the answer is 2,700 right there. And then
Yes.
this one,
There you go.
it's stone.
And then it was on to the final challenge, which I can only describe as yet another death maze.
Oh,
No, Joel!
goodness.
Careful, Joel!
Oh, there's so many creepers! Guys, there's so many creepers! Oh!
Ah! Help, help, help! It's a
dear.
creeper maze.
I can hear water all around us.
I don't like this.
I hate this. This is horrible. It's so narrow. There's creepers everywhere.
Ah! Yikes.
Wait,
Jimmy.
what is this? How badly do you want it?
Get it!
Right, I'm grabbing it. I'm grabbing it.
Oh no! What? No, we're in the end.
Oh, no!
my gosh.
No. This can't be happening. Not like this.
Guys, I've just realised something. It's not even the head.
No.
Well, where's the
traceability,
real
no
cod
anything.
head then?
I have no idea. But now we're stuck here. We're going to have to kill the dragon anyway.
I think we have to. There's no other way back.
The dragon!
Look who's
What's
here.
everyone doing here?
Oh my gosh.
Did you come to save us?
Yeah.
We need to kill the dragon!
Hi!
Look out, careful.
Everybody's here.
Whoa.
Jimmy,
It
let's
needs to
kill
go.
this dragon. Let's go.
I'm gonna kill the
Jimmy,
dragon.
no. Jimmy, no.
kill
No,
it,
Jimmy, no.
please.
This way.
Give me my
I'll
head
do it,
back
I'll do
and I
it.
won't kill
The
this
real
dragon.
one. I promise the real one.
Where is
The
it?
real one, right over here.
This dragon for sword off.
Right, this better not be another trick.
It's not. I promise it's not. We gotta keep the
I'm
dragon
coming
alive.
with you.
We got right there. I promise.
I've got it!
There it is.
I've got it!
The real one. Chaos is coming. We can't let the dragon die.
We have to keep the dragon alive?
Nice, good shot.
Flip, I think whether you like it or not, this dragon is dying.
How do we protect the dragon?
Lizzie, here. Use those. Use
The
those to
dragon
keep the
must
dragon
not
alive. I'm trusting
What?
you, Lizzie. I'm trusting you.
Dragon cannot die.
I've got it! I've got it! I can get out of here! I don't need any of these guys now! I've got my godfather head!
Wait, hang on a second, Jimmy. We just risked
Wait,
our
what?
lives for you, and now you're abandoning us in our time of
No,
need?
no! I don't know what you mean! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, people are dying.
Why do they keep placing crystal?
This is going horribly.
You're
Everyone's
betraying-
dying.
All these people
No!
have sacrificed their lives trying to keep the dragon alive. Don't let the dragon die.
Joel, wait.
Dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. This is pure chaos. I need to do my part to keep the dragon alive. This end crystal should do the trick. Oh, no. My stuff. Oh, no. They killed the dragon. Chloe,
Why
what
have
did
you
you
done
do?
this?
How
What the
could
heck just
you?
happened?
The dragon deserved life. Why
Listen,
would
we
you do
did what we
this?
had to do.
What do you
okay?
mean?
Did you have
unleashed
to?
the
You
demon?
didn't have to do anything.
Wait.
Guys, get out, get out, get out, get out.
Yo, look, sausage,
Sausage,
you as well. Get out of here.
So Joey and Sausage had unleashed a demon into the world, endangering us all. But on the bright side, it seems like the Cod War is over. The good news is that Mythical Sausage is so happy we killed the Ender Dragon that he's left a wonderful gift. How very kind. But the bad news is that in killing the dragon, we inadvertently empowered a certain demon, and now that very demon is watching me from afar. Look at this! The Eye of Zornoth has appeared, right on top of my sugarcane farm. So, needless to say, I will not be collecting any sugarcane today. In fact, now I'm starting to feel a little bit awkward that Zornoth is watching me. So today I'm going to go into hiding, and I'm going to work on a secret underground project. You know, they say an empire is only as strong as its allies, and that's why I've been working so hard to forge some strong alliances. With my marriage to King Joel of Mazalia and my undying loyalty to the Codfather, all I'm missing now is a strong connection to my southern ally, Catherine of the Overgrown. She is, after all, so far away, but I have an idea to fix that. A secret underground railroad. And I thought a great place to start this journey would be from her embassy. So, I'm going to ruin this beautiful floor so that we can dig down. And down here at level 29, I'm going to start digging. And we'll just see how long it takes me to reach Catherine's empire. Oh, my gosh. That is a ravine. And those are diamonds! I'm going in. Ah! Wow, I've never seen so many diamonds in one place. Today is my lucky day. Now I just need to get back over there without dying. Sorry about that, just a little detour for diamonds. I'm now back on track, heading for Catherine's empire.
2 hours later.
Okay, almost there. Aha, right here. Now we just need to go up, and we have arrived. And just beyond all that corruption there is Catherine's kingdom. So now I just need to make enough rails to travel the 1800 blocks. It is a good job that Mythical Sausage gifted me a lot of iron, because I'm gonna need it all. So now I just need to place all these rails along this rather boring track. Okay, here it is. I used the optimal spacing of 1 powered rail every 38 rails, and now my minecart should travel at a perfectly consistent speed. Ah, yes. Oh, no! Okay, so maybe the tunnel has a few issues, but the minecart speed is perfect. So now we can move on to the next phase. I want to decorate some sections of the tunnel to be really interesting so that this journey is an experience. And I've been inspired by a certain part of the tunnel down here where I broke through a geode. And I thought it was beautiful. So I want to expand this. And I just had a brilliant idea for how to make a huge hole. TNT. The answer is TNT. And I actually have rather a large supply of TNT somehow. Don't ask me how I got my hands on all this, because I don't want to talk about it. Now I'm a little nervous that this is going to go horribly wrong, so let's clear out this section of the track and start exploding things. Ow. Oh wow, there's already a cave here. So now I have to build my very own giant geode. So I'm just gonna start covering all of the surfaces in amethyst.
1 eternity later.
Did you know that it takes thousands of years for geodes to form? And I'm starting to realize why it takes so long. Ta-da! My giant geode is complete. But I think my minecart rail needs an upgrade. So I have brought some materials. I thought these spruce planks would complement the amethyst nicely. And boy was I right. Why, this looks positively majestic. And now, where the tunnel breaks into the geode, I'm going to do some calcite and some basalt for a nice transition from the tunnel into the geode, just like a natural geode. So now this is my favorite part of the tunnel, but that's not really fair on the rest of the tunnel. So I'm gonna add in some more fun sections with some different themes. And back this way, since this is closer to my house, and here we're technically in the ocean, I thought it would be fun to make a flooded tunnel. So I'm going to widen out the tunnel and flood it with water. Now this still looks a little bit boring, but do not fear, the aquatic plants are here to add a little spice to my flooded tunnel. Okay, now it is looking pretty fabulous. And the flooded section actually reaches back to this ravine where I found all those diamonds. So I think we should leave the ravine as a feature and bridge across in a cool way. So once again, I will use my spruce wood to spruce this bridge up, and we can cross the ravine in style. Ta-da! Now, on to the next section, beyond the geode. Since this is a tunnel to the overgrown, I thought it would be cool to have a section that is overgrown. So let's expand the tunnel once more. Oh no. No, not more flooding! No! We're done with the flooded section. No more. Oh my gosh. That's what you get for tunneling through the ocean. Ah, yay. Oh my gosh. There are so many flooded caves around here. I cannot work under these conditions. I need a sponge. Excuse me while I go on a small detour for a sponge. So I took a quick little trip to the local ocean monument, where I was hoping to find a secret sponge room. Sponges! Sponges! Yes! These are the sponges I want, but I need to kill the guardians first. And obviously, since I'm such a Minecraft professional, I had everything completely under control. Naughty man! Until I lost control, and this happened. I don't want to die in here. Oh shoot, what? No, I don't want to die alone. No! Okay, take 2. It's the remix. This time I'm not gonna die. Aha! I see you there. Yes! Now I have all the sponge a girl could ever need. Not that a girl usually needs much sponge, but this one does. Okay, so maybe I almost died. No, wait, I did die, trying to get these sponges. But hopefully this makes my life a lot easier. Oh no. Okay, update. My life is still difficult.
2 hours later.
Now that I have finally cleared out this hallway, it's time to make it look overgrown. So my plan now is to use the skills I learnt on Who Wants to Be a Mossillionaire and moss this place up. So rather annoyingly, it won't change the cobblestone into moss. So I'll have to do that myself, which means I'm gonna need a lot more moss. But luckily, Joel turned up with an emergency moss delivery. Okay, now this place is looking nice and overgrown. It's time to add some details. So, first of all, we shall replace these ugly torches with a more natural glowberry. So I'm gonna plant these on the side and let them grow nice and long. And now this looks so much more majestic. But now it's looking too green. So, in this first section here, I'm just gonna plant loads of alliums to bring some colour. And then I'm going to transition into a tulip section with some white and pink tulips. And then from the tulips, we'll transition into some blue flowers. And finally, the mushroom area with lots of little mushrooms. And I kind of like how this coal ore vein cuts through the tunnel here. It looks very natural. Good job, nature. You've done it again. But now let's move on to something completely different, as this next tunnel will be desert themed. So first, I must carve the way. It is done. And now, to transform this place. And for that, I'm going to need a lot of sandstone. So I flew over to the nearest desert, and I started shaving the top off the terrain, leaving it nice and neat, unlike the maniac who created this mess. Clearly, some of the Empire rulers around here are heathens. But don't worry, I'm not one of those. Ah! Hello, what ugly blocks you have today. Be gone. Oh, I do need those leads, though. Sorry! Oh gosh, am I the bad guy? I don't know. Well, back to my empire under the watchful gaze of Zornoth. And straight underground to hide from the watchful gaze of Zornoth. Now we just need to turn all this sandstone into chiseled bricks. And now I will dedicate the next few hours of my life to this repeating pattern. Because I love Minecraft.
12 seconds later.
Oh, bloody hell. Something really bad has happened. And this can only end one way. I'm so sorry. Here, you can play with my sandstone while you die. Oh gosh, get him out. Let him out, let him out. Get out of there. Go on out. Yes. Yes. He lives. No. Why do you choose death? Get out. Oh, thank goodness. I hope that never happens again.
12 seconds later.
Oh, it's blooming happened again. I swear dolphins have a death wish. This is taking far too long. But I have a little idea. If Joel can create a game show based around making moss, I think I can make my own game show. Okay, boys, please follow me down.
Okay.
Oh.
Welcome. Thank you for coming to my game show. Who wants to be a tunnel builder?
Oh, for goodness sake.
Yeah, the two of you will be competing for the ultimate prize.
What's the prize?
Which is?
The ultimate prize. So, as you can see, we're in the tunnel building arena right now.
I feel like you have lied to us and you're making us do work.
No, this is a game show where there will only be one winner. Okay, so as you can see, there is a pattern repeating along the walls. And you guys need to each pick a side and then race to see who can build your pattern to the end the fastest. Here are all the blocks. Here's your stone cutter and build that way. Go building! Oh, they're digging. What efficiency do you have, Joel?
5.
And Scott, what do you have?
5.
Gravel!
Oh, no.
Oh, I've chosen the wrong side.
Eventually, though, the mining stopped and the real challenge began. The block placing. Each of them choosing a slightly different method, but as you know, there can only be one winner in Who Wants to Be a Tunnel Builder.
I have finished.
Congratulations.
Oh my goodness, he did it.
It's perfect.
What do I win, Lizzie?
The ultimate prize is... It is the spider's eyes. Ta-da!
That is the worst prize I've ever seen in my life.
Joel starts taking down the sandstone walls.
Alright, here, this
No, my walls! I worked so hard to trick you guys here.
How do we get out? How do I go home?
The desert tunnel is complete, and I now officially hate this tunnel and want to escape. The next theme I'm going to build is a dungeon theme. I love this suggestion. So here are my supplies, and I'm going to start by making the walls all cobbly, just like a well-generated dungeon, like so. And now to make this a little spicier, I'm going to remove all the torches. This is dangerous. Mobs are going to spawn, but don't panic. I have a plan. These slabs. This is going to make it so that mobs don't spawn in here. Now to make this extra dungeony, I'm going to add a few things. First, a loot chest. Then I'm also going to add a booby trap. Yes. So right here I'm going to add a tripwire. So anyone traveling through will activate the trap. And to disguise this a little better, I'm adding these alcoves all along the tunnel. Whoa! That was nearly dangerous. And that also makes it really easy to hide these dispensers. Now all we need to do is hook up the redstone behind the scenes here. And we have a fully functioning trap. Oh my gosh, that's kind of dangerous. Somebody could get hurt. It's perfect. So let's move on to the next section in this very dangerous part of the tunnel. Here, I'm going to go for a dripstone cave theme. I'm so excited for this. I've never used dripstone before, which means I don't have any. But do not fret, because some of my lovely ocean masons actually trade dripstone for emeralds. So that gives me 5 stacks of dripstone blocks, but I'm also going to need some pointed dripstone, which unfortunately my villagers won't trade. But perhaps there's another way. I hear that there's a dripstone farm in Pixandria, so maybe Pix will trade me some pointed dripstone if I give him something in return. Aha! A trade has been offered! Pix just wants 2 turtles. So my mission is simple. Recover some turtle eggs. Aha! 2 perfect turtles. I almost just died right in front of them. Please make some babies for me. Thank you. Yoink. I must deliver these urgently to Pixandria. This place is looking a little different. Seems like Zornoth really got his tentacles into your empire.
He really has. I managed to petrify them all by striking them with lightning, and then twice as many came back.
Whoa!
So, yeah, I have a bit of a tentacle issue over here. So I gather that you are in need of some pointed dripstone?
Indeed I am, and I gather that you're in need of, rather specifically, 2 turtle eggs.
Yes, I have some plans that involve turtles. I'm thinking about populating the river over here with them, actually. It seems like it'd be quite a nice turtle environment. Don't worry, nothing nefarious.
Oh, good.
But yeah, I've started to terraform the river a little bit. So the salmon that unfortunately are here in rivers to the annoyance of the Godfather, they need a bit of company. And so I'm thinking we can probably bring it to life a little bit more with some turtles around here.
Yeah, you know what? You know what could take care of the salmon problem?
Yeah?
Axolotls.
Ah, that's also a cool idea, and very colourful as well. So
yeah, maybe I'll bring you a couple as a little gift.
That would be lovely. I'd really appreciate that. And in the meantime, I need to take you to the haunted cave where I grow all the dripstone.
Oh, cool.
So down here, this goes down to my dripstone farm and my lava farm.
Wait.
Yeah, if you want any lava anytime, I have a lot of it right now.
I didn't even know you could put lava in cauldrons.
You can now. If you put lava above it, a dripstone block, and then the pointed kind, it drips down into the cauldron, and in about 20 minutes' time, it fills up with lava completely, and you can collect it in a bucket.
That is amazing. You are the resident mad scientist of this world.
There's a little farm for it around here. that
Ooh.
it slowly grows over time. All I need to do is AFK. And so, if you check out the chest in there, there are about 6 stacks or so. So take as much as you want. If you're delivering
Wow.
turtles to me, then that's all yours.
Fabulous. Can I take 1.5 stacks, please?
That would be perfect. Yeah, go for it.
Thank you very much. And here are your turtle eggs.
Thank you very much. I will take really good care of them.
Lovely. Okay, I'll come and visit them very soon to check that you're taking good care of them, and I'll bring you some axolotls to take care of that salmon problem.
All right, perfect. Thank you so much, Ocean Queen.
Goodbye, Ocean's blessings. Now I have everything I need to transform this section of the cave. Okay, actually, this looks a little bit basic, so I'm going to dig into the walls a little bit and make some little alcoves like this. And then I can put the stalactites in here like this. Wow! And we should illuminate this place with lanterns. Wow, this looks so cool! It kind of reminds me of a place in the Philippines where there's an underground river and it's full of bats. So I know this sounds kind of crazy, but I think it would be really cool to try and trap a load of bats in here. So I've got my leads and I've turned on my sound subtitles so I can detect their supersonic squeaks in the caves around me. Okay, I found a cave. Oh, jeez. Bat! Oh no. Oh no. No! I just want the bats. Ah! No! A bat died, but one remains. Oh, he got away. Alright, okay. Oh, wait. You can't put a lead on a bat? Well, that's bloody devastating. What am I gonna do now? Diamonds! Oh, at least there's something good in this world. Okay, moving on. I'm feeling dark now after that disaster. So this next section is going to be deep slate themed. So let's get rid of this basic stone walls and replace them with more formidable looking deep slate. I've been saving these little redstone patches for a project just like this. This is very dark and mysterious. I like the sinister vibes. But we must move on. Now for my next section, I'm going to perform a magic trick. With this here shulker box, I'm going to transform this tunnel into the end. No, look away, you're not supposed to see this part. Ta-da! It's just like being in the end, but not as many endermen. And then this transitions naturally into an end city. So, here I have my purple for the purpose of this build. Ta-da! Then we replace all the walls. And then to illuminate this place, I'm going to use these end rods. And maybe I'll even leave a little shulker box here. And then when people go past, they can make their own sound effects. Like this. Okay, I can't do it. Anyway, moving on. The next section is going to be the Crimson Nether. So I'm going to dig out all this stone and replace it with netherrack. Okay, I got a little carried away, and now this place is fully transformed into the Crimson Nether. I used these vines, some mushrooms, and I even put some of these gold nuggets in the wall, and it looks so cool in here, but I do have some shroom lights that I think would look really cool instead of these torches. Yes, this looks amazing. I love the colors, and I think it'd be cool to transition next into the warped nether. So this time, we're using the warped blocks. It is now completely warped in here, but it still looks really boring. So I've got these vines, roots, and fungus to plant all over this place. And then instead of torches, to use some soul sand and make soul fires, making this probably the most dangerous section of tunnel. So please keep your hands and feet inside the minecart at all times, or you will get burnt and die. The Ocean Empire is not responsible for any deaths that may occur within the tunnel. Now let's move on to something a little bit different, a little less deadly. In fact, I'm going in the complete opposite direction with a snow tunnel. So I've gathered all these frozen supplies. It actually turns out that Fwip has this cute little snowman farm, and I used it to harvest all these stacks of snow. So now I'm just placing it down all along the tunnel. And now my tunnel is a cute little winter wonderland. And that is the end of the tunnel. Well, my half of the tunnel anyway. This part down here leads to Catherine's house, so I'm going to let her decorate that if she wishes to. And in the meanwhile, I am going to set up a little messaging alert system. So I'm just going to sit back and relax and enjoy the very long ride home to get my supplies. Oh my god!
You pushing me.
What? You're using the tunnel right now? Oh no, stop.
Oh my god.
What the heck?
Yeah, no, I signed on. I was like, oh, I want to see what she decorated. But this freaking thing is so long that I've been traveling back for like 10 minutes.
So it doesn't really work as a two-way tunnel. I did not expect to be running into Catherine along the track like that, but I do want to make this work for secret messages. So I need to make a few little changes. I'm going to replace the current system with a detector rail, which powers a sticky piston, and then this sends a signal, and the signal is carried all the way up to the top. So now when a minecart arrives on the detector rail, you'll hear the bell at the top to signify that a message has arrived. Now I just need to build one of these annoying contraptions at Catherine's end too, and we can send messages to each other using these minecart chests. So now here at Catherine's base, when a message is received, it will also send a signal up to the top via this very ugly redstone, and it will alert Catherine that she has a message. And she's now built this miniature version of my empire on top of where the minecart ends. Now let's just do a little test to make sure that everything works okay. So off it goes. And I will take the overground. And if my calculations are correct, by the time I arrive home, there should be a message waiting for me. There is not. Where is the message? Aha! I wonder what it could be. Oh, it's my cobblestone. Well, I am so pleased that my tunnel is working, and I can now send secret messages to Catherine with nobody else knowing. And I can now leave my tunnel safely because the Eye of Zornoth has disappeared. I guess he didn't like the view. Oh, hey there, little guy. Did you escape from your enclosure? Ah! You can talk? What's a birthday? What is going on? Come back here. Now, you little rascal, you're coming with me. I'm gonna go and show Joel my amazing discovery. And then maybe we'll go on tour together. The Ocean Queen and her talking axolotl. King Joel of Mazalia.
Hello, beautiful wife of mine, Queen.
I have something amazing to show you. You're not gonna believe this.
It's an axolotl.
Yeah. But wait. Okay, little guy. Tell him what you told me.
What? Are you going crazy? Do I need to be worried?
What do you mean? You didn't just hear that?
Hear what? It's an axolotl, Lizzie.
It just spoke. Words.
It squeaked.
Right. Yeah. It's a really squeaky axolotl. Okay. Ocean's blessings. Goodbye.
You're so weird, but I love you.
Well, that was terribly embarrassing. What is going on? Was I just imagining it? Okay, let's put you back in the roof where you belong. I definitely wasn't imagining it. What is going on? And what is a birthday? I'm starting to get a little concerned now. This could very well be the first sign of the apocalypse. Actually, all the Zornoth stuff was probably the first sign. This could be the final warning. I'm going to ask my most intelligent ally for help. To Pixandria.
Oh,
Pix!
hi.
Oh my goodness, it's an emergency.
What's what?
I need to borrow your brain.
Oh, okay.
What is a birthday?
A birthday? Do you not know what a birthday is, Lizzie?
No?
Alright, so a birthday is like a day when you celebrate the day that you were born, because it happens the same day every year.
Okay, and how many birthdays have you had?
I mean, I guess like 34 at this point. Do you know how many you've had?
I don't know, but I think I might be really old.
Okay, in fact, I feel like birthday celebrations should always come with cake, so let's make a cake together real fast.
Okay. And I need to check on your turtles too.
Over here in the river, this is where I put the turtle sanctuary. There's a couple of eggs that are currently awaiting hatching in there, but here's a question. Have you got the advancement for getting in a boat with a goat?
No? There's an advancement for that?
Yeah,
Wow.
There we go. So goats will also give you milk, and with all of that, you should be able to make a cake.
Wow. I got a cake.
Nice. Put that down on the crafting table. I will be right back.
Hello, goat. It's my birthday, don't you know?
And the best part about a birthday cake is candles.
Aww.
Well, there you go. That's how to have a birthday.
Thank you so much for helping me celebrate my birthday. Are you still interested in a pet axolotl for this river
Yes.
here?
Absolutely. Bring it down underneath the bridge, and it'll help me get rid of all the salmon that come up around here.
Ugh, yes, disgusting salmon. This is a highly specialized soldier, trained to fight against salmon.
Oh, awesome. I'm honored to have him in my service.
I will unleash him right here. Did you hear something?
What?
Never mind. Well, take care of the axolotl. Goodbye. Thank you for
See
the
you
cake. What is going on today? Birthdays are weird. Maybe this has something to do with the enderlotl I found. That was when all this weird stuff started happening. Let's see. He should be right down here where I left him. Aha! Here he is. Wait. He turned the lectern around. That's so creepy. What have you been doing in here? Oh, my research. What is this? I can't read this. Did you write this? This doesn't seem to make a lot of sense, but I can pick out a few words. Blue axolotl, royal air, hidden, and there's some kind of diagram here. Maybe I'm supposed to find this item to summon the heir to my throne, the blue axolotl. Only I don't know where to look for it, but it would make sense that it is somewhere here in the ocean. So that's where I'll start my search. So I'm gonna need a few things. First, my treasure trunk and my fishing rod. Now, for adventure.
One eternity later.
Aha! A stick. Could this be the mysterious artifact I'm looking for? Perhaps, but we should keep searching. A magical fishing rod with Curse of Vanishing. Such a powerful item. This could be it, but let's keep looking just in case.
2 hours later.
So far, I've managed to collect a bunch of random junk. Somehow, I don't think I'm going to fish up a rare artifact off the side of one of my lily pads. Maybe the valuable object is hidden somewhere underwater. So I will just scour this seabed until I find something matching the description. What? What are these? Who has been throwing their junk into my ocean? Well, they're going in my treasure trunk now, and I will investigate them thoroughly later. But first, I must find more, and I have the perfect idea. I'm going to search the deepest of oceans for any buried treasures. Surely that is where this mystical item is found. What is that? Bit of rock. Ooh. Abandoned ruins. A buried treasure map! My first clue. Yes! I'll search there. Should be right over here. I don't see anything. Who drew this map? It's almost like they don't want me to find it. It's not right here, is it? Wait, it is right here. Wow! I'm gonna stash all this away in the treasure trunk and keep looking. Aha! A shipwreck. Treasure. Bamboo. Suspicious stew. Poisonous potato. Gunpowder. How exciting! Well, I'm now laden with treasure, so I'm gonna head back to the Ocean Empire to study all these finds. So down here I'm going to extend the shipwreck with another section by digging it down under the seabed, and past this point we'll start to get into a stone cavern. So I'm gonna add some detail to the walls, and then at the bottom here I'm going to hollow out a huge area. I'm gonna use TNT. Here goes nothing. Ah, ah, ah. Now this is an underground cavern. Let's just neaten it up a little bit. And we have the perfect layer. Now just to do a little bit of decorating in here. And I want it to look really mystical and magical in here. So I'm going to start by replacing the floor in the middle of the room with calcite and amethyst. And in the middle here, I'm going to put a cauldron full of water. Then, of course, I'm going to hang some lanterns from the ceiling using some of these chains. Like so. And then over here, I'm going to make a pool of lava. But instead of just putting the lava straight in here, I have a rather genius idea to use the technology I learned about quite recently to create my very own lava farm. Like this. And soon, I will have unlimited amounts of lava.
1 eternity later.
So now I can slowly fill up this lava pool from my renewable source. Oh, there's a slime spawning in here. How magical. This guy understood the assignment. And right next to my lava farm, I'm going to add a small dripstone farm as well. So if I place these dripstones like this, they should very slowly grow. And now I can use these dripstone offerings to place above my lava pond. Ta-da! And I think it could be cool actually to add a little pool of water over here on this side. There. So that is my little dripstone area. But then over here, I want to do something a little bit different. I think it would be cool to use these barrels as decoration. Ta-da! That actually looks really cool. And here I want to add my lectern with my research book. In fact, this would be a good place to display all of my treasures. This is looking so cool, but I'm actually running out of room on this wall, so I'm going to add another area over here, but this time we're going to go for a amethyst and copper color scheme. These colors look so nice together. So now I can just display the last few items from my collection. Ta-da! Now for a final finishing touch in here, I'm going to add some candles. Now, does anything I collected resemble this item? No. No, it does not. Happy birthday, Ocean Queen! How does Jimmy know it's my birthday? Even I didn't know it was my birthday. I'm gonna go find out what he's up to.
Oh.
Jimmy!
Hello?
How did you know it's my birthday?
Oh, right. This is gonna sound really weird. The fish told me.
Wait, you can hear them too?
Wait, no, you're joking. You can't. Wait, you can hear fish too?
Yeah, just today they started talking to me. They were saying happy birthday.
Wait, the same thing happened to me today.
Oh my god, I thought I was going crazy.
No. I'm in the same boat here. What in the world? Well, on birthdays, you eat cake.
Oh,
here you go.
Thank you. Oh, I've had too much cake today.
No, you need to have a piece, otherwise it's rude.
Okay, let me run around a little bit. Just working up an appetite. Just give me a second. Ah, thank you.
Oh my gosh, I got you some slime as well, by the way. I don't know what to think of this, Lizzie. I'm a bit. I
don't know.
What does this even mean?
Wow, we're so in sync. It's like we're connected somehow.
Well, I feel like we're the only people on the server that can hear fish. Maybe we just do some more research.
Let's find out why this is happening. I'll tell you if I find anything out.
All right, I'll do the same.
Thanks for the birthday cake.
Bye!
There's some very strange things happening around here these days, and soon I'm going to get to the bottom of it. So to start my research, I figured if the Enderlotl was leaving me messages in books, maybe there was some useful information in some other books, somewhere out there. So I scoured the entire world, from the Church of the Blood Sheep to the Overgrown, from Rivendell to the Lost Empire, where I accidentally found something I shouldn't have. What is this? What in Zorlot's beard is this? I don't want to know anymore. I'm backing up. I wish I'd never looked in there. Eventually, I collected every single book, and I read through all of them. Most of them were really boring, but I did find some useful information. Here is the Book of Prophecies, Past and Future. Kindred spirits, dark possession, destruction of property, blah blah blah, blue axolotl air. Aha! 2 ancient sea dwellers ruled the oceans long before human empires ever stood, each able to communicate with creatures of the sea. But should they ever leave the ocean behind, they are doomed to forget their true selves and their past. Could that be? Me and Jimmy, the ancient sea-dwelling creatures? It would explain a lot about our connection to the ocean, and why we don't remember each other, but I don't know why we would ever leave the ocean in the first place. And it doesn't explain where we came from, until I found this book, Ocean Folklore. Thousands of years ago, a monstrous creature dominated the oceans. The creature had the head of a codfish, and a body like a salamander, 4 small webbed feet, and a long tail. After centuries of loneliness, the creature called upon the ocean gods and laid a clutch of eggs on a rocky island. Soon after, the creature began to wither away and die, leaving the eggs unprotected. In time, all but 2 of the eggs were destroyed, leaving 1 large pristine egg and 1 smaller damaged egg. From the large egg hatched a 4-legged amphibious being, with gills and colourful fins. The amphibious being seized the remaining damaged egg and disappeared into the murky depths of the cold ocean, never to be seen again. Now, I could be wildly wrong here, but this amphibious being with gills and colourful fins, well, that sounds a lot like me these days. So I think I hatched from an egg. And this little damaged egg, that must have been Jimmy. I have to let him know what I found.
See?
Jimmy!
Oh my gosh. Have I got some news for you?
Wait, I've got news for you too.
Wait, who wants to go first?
I'll go first. Quickly, into the embassy.
Okay. This might not work.
It's a little cramped in here.
2 ancient sea dwellers ruled the oceans long before human empires ever stood. Wait, that sounds like us. Were we the eggs?
I think we were the eggs.
Are you saying I'm a small damaged egg?
I think you came from a small damaged egg. It would explain a lot.
True, but that kind of explains the book I've got. Read this one.
What is this?
This is from you.
Jimmy, my beloved brother, for hundreds of years I protected your egg, waiting patiently for you to emerge. The day you hatched, I vowed I would always protect you. But since the salmon invaded our ocean, you just haven't been the same. I am venturing onto land to discover the source of the salmon so we can end this blight. Ocean's blessings always. Lizzie,
You
wrote
wrote
this? When?
Yeah.
Where did you find this?
I just found it. I was just over at my base and the COD said, oh, you might have forgotten something. And there it was, that book. So I must have had it for ages.
You're telling me that the secret to our identity has been sitting in one of your chests this whole time?
Maybe so. Yes, probably.
You definitely came from the small damaged egg.
I am the small damaged egg, yes. This explains so much, though. Does this mean that we're siblings?
I think we are.
Oh my gosh.
I must have left onto the land, and that's why we forgot each other.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I left.
No, don't be sorry. I turned out fine, right?
Sure, yes. Maybe we should kill more salmon. That'll make us feel better.
No, yeah.
Kill the salmon.
Kill the salmon. Kill the salmon.
Goodbye, brother.
Goodbye!
So, I'm an ancient sea creature, and I have a little brother now.
Hello.
Hello, Catherine. Welcome.
Congratulations on finding your family.
Oh, thank you.
This is for you. Is Jimmy around?
No, he's not online right now. Can I take a message?
Okay. Well, those are for him.
I will pass them on. That's what sisters are for, right? Actually, while you're here, there's a favor I'd like to ask you. Would you follow me?
Sure.
Okay, down here. You can swim, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Welcome to the grotto.
Whoa, this is so pretty. You got some boots? Oh, a stick. I like the stick. That's fun.
Yeah, but there's one thing I'm looking for and I just can't find it. Have you seen anything like this?
What is that?
I don't know.
I have never seen that before in my life.
Okay. Well, if you ever see anything that looks like this, please tell me.
If I find it, I'll let you know.
The next day.
The message bell rings. You know what this means? We have received a message from my ally in the south. Ocean Queen, I think Scott has the item you're looking for? House Blossom. Oh my goodness. Scott has the artifact? I need to make a deal with him. There must be something in here he's willing to trade for. Oh, it's all a bunch of junk. But maybe I can polish it up and make it seem valuable.
Oh. Hello, Ocean Queen.
Hello, Scott.
I hear you have quite the collection down here. Would you be willing to make a trade?
Why, yes, I would. Let me show you around. Feast your eyes as I share my glorious wares. The precious antiques, they're exquisitely rare. And magical insects, some ancient bamboo. A dish of deliciously devilish stew. Make up your mind, what fabulous find will it be?
I don't suppose you have any glorious footwears.
I've got a fishing rod, an enchanted book, an iron ingot and a tripwire hook, a handcrafted stick and a powerful bow, a dinosaur bone and a tasty potato. Make up your mind, what fabulous find will it be? I've got a deal with destiny, a bargain with fate. This business is bound to profit me, as long as that fool takes the bait.
I mean, that's all very nice, it's all very well, but I've got those things at Rivendell. I'm hoping for something a little bit new. Those boots over there look like they could do. I've made up my mind, that fabulous find is for me.
They're just old leather, but one man's trash is another man's treasure. They're yours.
I actually meant the shinier pair. Would they be something you're willing to spare? You know I like diamonds, you know I love gold, and teal just suits me, or so I've been told. I made up my mind, that fabulous find is for me. I've got a deal with destiny, a bargain with fate. This business is bound to profit me, as long as that fool takes the bait.
That sounds fair, but what about me? I'm a generous soul, but I don't give for free. Rivendell has such a lot in its coffers. Surely there's something of worth you can offer.
Of course, I've got the oldest wood from the tallest pine, the toughest stone from the deepest mine, the purest snow from the highest peak, the softest wool from the fluffiest sheep. Make up your mind, what fabulous find will it be?
How about that robe?
Not a chance.
How about the owls?
Absolutely not.
That thing looks interesting.
What thing?
That thing in your hand. You've been holding it this whole time.
Oh, this piece of valuable treasure.
Yes, that's what I want.
So, do we have a deal?
Deal.
I've got a deal with destiny, a bargain with fate. This business is bound to profit me, now that this fool's made a deal with destiny, a bargain with fate. This business is bound to profit me, now that this fool took the bait.
Finally, the ocean orb is mine. But what am I meant to do with this thing? How does it work? I don't understand. What's happening to me? My skin. It's turning blue. Is that a tail? What have I done? I've got to deal with destiny. I've bargained with fate. This business is bound to the prophecy. Am I the fool? have I just made a mistake? Hey, Joel?
Lizzie? Where are you?
Would you still love me if I was a fish?
I guess. Why? Wait, you're the blue axolotl?
Prophecy-fulfilling transformations aside, we have some very important business to take care of because Joey has challenged me to, well, a challenge.
Okay, so the first person to fill their shulker box with unique heads is the winner. If I win, then you have to build me an earth temple from a schematic I've already made, but I just am too lazy to do it myself.
Okay, and if I win, you have to build me a new tower of the Prisma Palace.
You're on.
Go.
Go.
What can I kill first? I'm gonna head to the jungle and kill some of Joey's very own creatures to defeat him in his challenge. Actually, it's really hard to find anything in this jungle. It is very dense. An ocelot! Oh my gosh. Why have I picked the most difficult creature to catch? This is a nightmare. I'm so sorry. Okay, no head. That's fine. There's another one. No head. And now I've just slaughtered 2 endangered creatures for nothing. There must be another one around here. Please help me win the challenge. Come back here, you little scamp. Yes! Oh, it's so upsetting. But I have my first head for the shulker box. Oh, I should use my fireworks to fly around. Get a better view. And I'm gonna take a little dip in the pool. Parrots. The perfect victims. I'm so sorry for this. But I got ahead. Now let's hope I'm ahead of Joey. Okay. Oh, geez, there he is. I wonder how many heads he's got. Maybe he knows something I don't. He knows there's a bunch of mobs over here. Aha, a squid. There's got to be a pretty good chance that one of these is going to drop a head. No? Ah, never trust a squid. They'll always let you down. But there's always time for killing salmon. Aha! A salmon head. Disgusting. But it's going in the collection. Oh, is that squid head? Yes! And a squid head. Now let's try a different biome. I'm sure. A parrot! A new kind of parrot. With a new kind of head. Sorry. Okay, I'm definitely the villain. And it's about to get worse. Because I'm heading to the bamboo jungle to kill more endangered species. Oh, look away. Oh, he didn't even drop anything. Sorry. Oh, geez, that felt a little dastardly. Okay, nothing is sacred anymore. I'm going to search the ocean. I do not feel good about this. I'm so sorry. Yes! For the greater good. The greater good. Yes! Thank you, ocean gods. I've almost filled the first line. What else is lurking down here? Oh, yes. Oh, geez. I'm so sorry. Thank you for your sacrifice. You have served your queen well, Golden Axolotl. I have 1 row. How many does Joey have? Joey has 1 head. Okay, I have an idea that may result in my untimely death. Remember my guardian farm? I bet I could get one of their heads rather easily. Okay, ow. Ow. Ah! No. Ow! Okay, I almost died, but not in the way I thought I would. I need to be more careful with these firework rockets. So I then spent the next 10 minutes killing guardians to no avail. Not a single head dropped until I gave up. Okay, I give up. I'm taking a slightly different approach from now on, as I'm going to the nether. Now, I could get a lot of heads in here. Wow! Oh, Oh no, Ghast Head! That would have been too easy. The nether has to be a challenge. And what greater challenge is there than a zombie pigman? An army of zombie pigmen. Ah! Oh my gosh. Wait, hang on a second. There are so many of them. I'm in trouble. I need help. I would like to apologize to all of you. I should not have attacked you. That was a huge mistake. But I'm not leaving here without some kind of pig head. Yes! Thank goodness. Finally! Now I'm getting out of the nether, because this was clearly a terrible mistake. Maybe the nether was not such a genius idea. Ah! Yes! Yes! I got a ghast head! This was the best idea I ever had. Okay, now I'm leaving the nether. Oh. More pig heads. Don't mind if I do. Hey. This little guy keeps giving me the slip. Trying to make a fool out of me? I don't have time for this. What? Where did he go? Yes. It was definitely worth chasing that little thing down. Now, I've had enough of the nether. It is very dangerous in there. I'm going to search the overworld instead for more unsuspecting victims that don't fight back quite so violently. Oh! A village! This is definitely the start of my villain arc. Oh no! They're all masters of their craft! Training for years! Honing their skills. I feel terrible killing them. Oh, this one's only a fisherman though. It's almost half full. Now what else is lurking around this village for me to kill? Maybe a cat? An iron golem. Oh my gosh, he's mad! I don't blame him. I did sort of murder someone. I should have seen that coming. Yep, he's still mad. Okay. Oh dear. Maybe I should get out of here before they spawn another one. There's gotta be something here in this giant spruce forest I can kill. Maybe a cute little fox or an adorable wolf. What is that? There's something going on down here below the surface. Aha! It's a sign from the gods of the ocean. No head? No. Maybe I misread the sign. Unless you're the sacrifice. Sent from the gods. Clearly I'm getting pretty desperate now. I'm even killing my beloved axolotls. Oh. Let's move on swiftly from the horrors of what occurred in that hole. I'm out here looking for rare creatures because they have the highest head drop rates. So, anything rare and endangered is on my death list. Llamas. It's not every day you see one of those. I'm about to commit some crimes against llamas. Yes! A grey llama head, okay. Any other llamas? Any other llamas around here? Brown llamas! Now you, I haven't got in my collection yet. Yes, 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 yes. So many llama heads. Okay. Are you a white llama? Yes, I have the holy trinity of llama heads. I have taken all the mountain has to offer. It's time to search new lands. And maybe I can find some horses. What is that? Oh my gosh. It's a glitchy horse. Yes. Why does it look like this? I don't know. But it gave me a head. Kill the phantom horses. This must look really silly. Wait, I've got an idea. There we go. Now I can see you. You can run, but you can't hide. Oh yes! Rabbits! I've unlocked my ultimate power now. Nothing can escape my sights. Aha! I dropped one. I've got a brown one. Dang it! Stupid little creatures. I've got so many. A dark brown horse head, a brown rabbit head, and a gold rabbit head. Okay.
12 seconds later.
Okay. For my own sanity, I'm not going to chase the rabbits anymore, because I will go insane. Aha. More invisible horses. I thought you could hide from me. I've gained the true power. Oh, another village. Just what I need. I think Joey's starting to catch up. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Sorry, I'm going on a rampage. A cartographer? I haven't got one of those in my collection. This is gonna fill up nicely. I need some more villagers with different professions. You look like a very nice farmer. Yes. Aha! A nitwit. Ah! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I forgot how much the golems don't like that. Ah! He's very slowly coming for me. I'll just keep outrunning him. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, cat. I had to do it. Don't look at me like that. You don't understand the pressure I'm under. I'm so sorry. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Wait, I did it. I did it. My shulker box is full of heads. But at what cost? You have narrowly escaped a terrible fate. Now, where the heck am I? Shall we see what each other got?
Yeah, let's look. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
A lot of human heads in here, Joey. I'm a little concerned.
A lot of human heads. Oh, axolotls. You killed your own kind?
They sacrificed themselves to me. So I may have done some very bad things today, but at least I don't have to build Joey's Earth Temple. In fact, Joey now has to build me a new tower for the Prisma Palace. But in the meanwhile, I have been invited to a very exciting event. The Rivendell Feast. You are cordially invited to the Rivendell Festival. King Scott of Rivendell and his allies have some important information to share and require your presence. Please make haste and come at your quickest convenience. Bring whatever you wish. And I wish to bring the finest delicacy the Ocean Empire has to offer. Pickles. That's right. Remember that pickle-making machine I had? Well, it churned out a load of these sea pickles. So I'm going to bring them with me because pickles are perfect for parties. So, I attended the feast accompanied by King Joel of Mazalia, my royally wedded husband. And we climbed to the top of Rivendell together as all the other rulers also started arriving for the feast.
I told them all to come up here.
Feast.
Wow.
Hi, I'm so hungry.
This is so cute.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I brought pickles.
I love pickles.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, why is there so many pickles?
Guys, take some of my Mifflin
Make
meats.
a cookie.
Ooh. Oh, Joey, you stood all over the cake.
Everyone in your seats. Sorry. Everyone in your seat. Thank you all for coming. A few of us actually have some important information. We have finally gotten rid of Zornoth. The demon is gone.
Good riddance.
The demon is gone. So to celebrate, I thought we could do a group hot pot where we all basically just put something into the stew cauldron.
Oh, I threw all mine on the floor.
Yes, if anyone has anything they would like to add to the stew, you can do so just over here at the cauldron.
There's no water in here yet. It's empty.
Oh yeah, put some water.
I don't have water.
Don't put the axolotl in there, don't you dare.
Catherine, would you like to add your first thing?
Yes.
Look at this aim. Look at this aim.
I got some Mifflin meats right here. Let's go.
There we go.
Spice. There we go.
You need a mint.
These anvils are going to be delicious.
Wow.
It's gonna add a good
This is gonna be
crunch.
so delicious.
Let's leave it to settle a little bit. We could go.
Okay.
That's delicious.
Kind of overloading.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah,
yummy. I can't wait to eat that.
Oh,
That's gonna be
definitely.
so good. It's gonna be so
That looks
tasty.
absolutely disgusting.
Great. My friends, the Salmon Smiths of the Grimlands have been hard at work to create the most powerful vessel of all time here on the Empire's server.
Vessel.
Ooh, I like vessels.
The one crown to rule them out. Yeah, thank you. Just get the
Get that
cake out of the way
Get
here.
all the pickles.
Oh, here we are. Here we are. Take a look.
Look at that.
Look at that. The crown. We have it.
Beautiful.
I'm here to unveil the ultimate power of the Empire. Whoever wears this crown has the ability to create one rule that every other empire must follow. Please refer to the terms and conditions inside of the book at Spawn for more information on this if you would choose so. We all know who deserves to wear this. So, if you believe you deserve to wear the crown, please come on forward.
I'll take it.
Here, I'll take it.
Oh, yeah,
Someone
perfect.
take
Give me
the
the crown. I knew it. No, give me that crown, Swift. Where is it? Where's the crown?
I deserve the
crown.
I'm sorry.
I got the crown.
Who has the crown?
Stop fighting.
Who's got it?
Kill Catherine. Diplomatic about this. Oh,
Joel, you killed me, you idiot! Now neither of us are gonna have the crown.
Oh, I'm so angry.
Oh, come on.
Give me it. Who has it? Do you have it?
Who got it?
Wait,
Who's
who's?
up there?
I would like to introduce to you the new ruler of the empire.
Jimmy!
Yeah.
Oh my
Who would have thought, huh?
Jimmy, what's your rule?
Each empire has to now have a cod sanctuary inside of it in every
Okay.
single,
Right.
every
Very well.
single empire.
You
So
got
will we
it.
have to kill
Okay.
cods to get cod heads to make a sanctuary out of it?
That's not what a sanctuary is, Joey. I don't know if you've ever looked that up in the dictionary.
Perfect.
Well,
this has been great.
So Jimmy is now the most powerful ruler on the entire server. And with that power, he has decided to force everyone to build a fish tank for cod. It's not what I would have done with the crown, but as a loyal sibling, I will fulfill the Codfather's wishes and build my very own cod sanctuary. And I thought it'd be really cute to use my axolotl sanctuary as inspiration and build my little cod sanctuary in that roof. And this is going to be an eco-friendly sanctuary, so I'm going to recycle all of this stuff I had laying around, some of this dead coral I killed by accident, and the leftover sea pickles that nobody wanted to eat at the feast. And all I have to do is get into the roof, and we'll build the sanctuary in here. See, it's perfect. There's already a couple of cod here enjoying it. So I'm going to start by lighting it up with some sea pickles, so we don't get any nasty drowned spawning and threatening these innocent creatures. And I'm also going to build some structures to give the cod some places to hide. Ta-da! Now you might be thinking that's a lot of grey, but the good news is that's actually their favourite colour. But I'm also going to add some kelp for nutrition. And finally, the only thing cod love more than grey and kelp is the downfall of humans. So for my final piece of decoration, I'm going to add a couple of shipwrecked boats to please them. Ta-da! Now this ought to make them very happy. So, now all I have to do is rescue a couple of cod. And I think it would be a little evil of me to scoop them up from the ocean where they're perfectly happy and put them in my sanctuary. So, I'm going to go on a mission to find some actual cod in need on this server. First, I'm going to rescue them from my own empire. The hard-working traders of the Soul Ship have been known to heinously carry around buckets of cod. So I'm going to liberate them from these villagers. And next, I'm going to go to the dry, arid kingdom of Mazalia and just make sure there aren't any cod trapped in places they shouldn't be. Little ponds like this. Any of these fountains trapped in the waterfall. Ah! Man, this place is dangerous for fish. But luckily, there are no cod in danger right here. It looks like the Mazalian kingdom is pretty fish-friendly. So, let's check out the next most dangerous place for a fish. The deserts of Pixandria. We need to make sure that there aren't any cod trapped in these little water features. Nope. Not a single cod in danger. I'm starting to think there aren't a whole lot of cod that need saving on this server, and that Jimmy might have wasted his power. How about Pearl's farm? Perhaps there's a cod lurking under here. No. I mean, there are a few cows in need, but I don't see any endangered fishies. What is this? A fish tank? Unacceptable. Don't worry, little guy. You're safe with me now. Of course. Rivendell. This could be a dangerous place for a cod. This water could freeze over at any second, not just because of the high altitude in the mountains here, but also because of Scott's little frozen slippers that freeze everything he touches. Oh God, it's too late. It's too late for the cod. Oh, everything's already frozen. What about down here? Scott? Hi, I'm just here looking for cod in danger to rescue for my cod sanctuary. Wait, hang on a second. What's that on your head?
The Emperor crown. I'm the Emperor, Lizzie.
You have the crown?
Yeah, I have the crown now. Yeah. Did you miss the You don't need a cod sanctuary.
I missed the memo. I don't need to save all these cod?
I mean, you can if you want to, but it's not the rule anymore.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay, well...
My rule is you're not allowed wings unless you have a fly pass. So.
Oh, no. How am I going to get back home?
Use your feet. Or you can make a deal.
Not again. No more deals with you. Well, I'm going to take these cod home, put them in my sanctuary, and I'm definitely not going to fly anywhere anymore.
I'll watch. Yep, that's it.
Oh, jeez. This is going to be a long way home. I don't even know where I'm going on the land. This is also unfamiliar. The grass hurts my toes, and I keep taking leaves to the face. Oh my gosh! What is this? This looks like a cod in danger. Thank goodness I had to walk here. Otherwise I might never have seen this guy. Stranded all alone. Now I just need to find my way out and back into the ocean, and I can get you to the sanctuary. Here we go. Oh no. Dang it. Don't worry, my little cod. I'll get you to safety, no matter the cost.
2 hours later.
Just a little further. Here it is. The open ocean. Okay. This is the exact reason I built this staircase. There you go. Now we just need to get you up there. Up you come. Okay. Here it is. Welcome to the cod sanctuary. Cod. And let me just slip past you here. Ta-da! The cod sanctuary is complete. The codfather's wishes have been fulfilled. A little too late, as it turns out he's not even the emperor anymore. And now the emperor is Scott, and he has banned flying. Which means dirt towers are going to be a very common sight during his reign. But that doesn't matter, because someday soon that crown will be mine. Lately, I've been doing a lot of thinking about how I can make my empire stronger. Out here in the ocean, we don't really have a lot of natural resources. The ocean folk population is pretty small, and we don't exactly have the most formidable army. But I have invented a new industry to bring prosperity to the Ocean Empire. I call it tourism. And today I'm building the Ocean Empire's very first tourist attraction, a guided boat tour of the ancient sea. So first of all, right here on this lily pad, I'm going to build a dock to launch the boat tours from. I just need to collect all my building supplies first. Oh, you might be wondering why I'm flying around since it was outlawed by the Emperor Scott. Well, Scott's reign didn't last very long because Joel stole the crown.
Flip
Yep,
is it
Yoink! See you later, boys!
And as new emperor, he decreed that everyone has to wear his skull on their head. So I had to grab one from this chest. Oh no, this looks awful. I refuse to obey this law. Ah!
Lizzie, you have to put this on.
Joel, it's hideous.
No, do it or you die.
That's the punishment?
Yes.
Even me? Your 1,000-year-old fish goddess wife?
Yes. No exceptions. Do you know what my handsome head on you?
I guess so.
Look how good you look.
I hate this. Anyway, back to building my dock. I'll position it right here, extending out into the ocean. And of course, we'll decorate it. Ta-da! That is the best looking dock that I have ever seen. Now, I just need some boats, so I can ferry my passengers around without them getting wet. Perfect! Next, I need to add the most important part of any tourist attraction, the gift shop. And I'm trying to make it look like a little fishing shack to match the dock. Ta-da! Now all I have to do is hire somebody to work here, and I'm going to hire one of the Ocean Empire's very own ocean folk. Ah, we have a volunteer. Hop in the boat, my friend. And let's go. Lucky for you, this is a very simple job. I just need you to go stand in that box, and whatever you do, do not become a fisherman. Dang it! You had one job. Now, finally, for this little island, a sign. Ocean Tours. Take a guided tour of the ancient sea. Now that is phase 1 of the project complete. Now all I need to do is plan the route of the tour and build a few things to spice up the scenery a little bit. So the first stop is right over here. I'm going to show my passengers Joel's Mazalian starter tent. So to mark this spot on the tour, I'm going to build a little buoy floating out in the ocean. And of course, I'm going to theme it with the colors of the Ocean Empire. Ta-da! A navigational buoy, so that I don't get lost along the tour. And it's illuminated, so I can find my way even at night. Of course, when I bring my passengers here on the tour, I'll give them some more information about Mazalia and some cheesy puns, but I'm saving those for now. So the next stop on the tour is also in Mazalia. It's the Great Matral Palace. So we need another navigational marker to help me find my way. And I have a whole speech prepared about the palace too. Now, for the next stop. This is going to require a little bit of building. So, I've got a bunch of diorite. And I'm going to build some rocks poking out of the ocean. And now when I bring my tour past here, I can throw out a few rock-related puns. Next, we are headed to the jungle. So I've built a marker here. So now I'm going to put together an exciting scene of nature and wildlife. So we have some rocks, and now I just need some animals. So I'm just gonna pop into the jungle here and try to bring back an ocelot, a couple of parrots, and a panda.
2 hours later.
After a very long search, I managed to find one measly ocelot. And here she is. So I'm going to secure her to this fence while I execute Plan B, Operation Fake Panda. There are no pandas left alive in the wild. So instead I'm going to enlist the help of this cod, which looks suspiciously like a panda, and pretend that it is in fact a panda. So all I need to do is get it down from this roof. Hold on tight. Let's go! Whee! You know, that went a lot smoother than I thought it would. Wow, this looks so natural. Now the last thing we need is a bunch of parrots. Ta-da! Finally, I got all of the animals to cooperate, and now I can make puns about all of these animals. Now let's move on to the next stop on the tour. I found this perfect little cave down here that's just begging to be turned into a treasure cove. Let's open it up a little bit and seal the back here. And here it is, Prince Azugu's treasure cove. All we need now is a little bit of fake treasure, and this place will look very convincing. Ta-da! Oh, one more thing. A load of pants. You know, to hide the booty. Next, we'll be making a stop at Mythland. Hopefully, Sausage won't mind me building a marker here. And then I'm going to ask him to station a few guards at the end of the pier for the sole purpose of me making jokes about them. Perfect! Knights of Mythland. Thank you, Lord Sausage. Now, on to the next stop of the tour. On this little rocky outcropping here, I'm going to build a wandering trader camp. So, we've got a campfire, some log seating, and a tent for him to sleep in. And finally, to really make this place look like a wandering trader lives here, is to add a couple of llamas. And we have a pretty convincing wandering trader camp. Is this a scam? Am I scamming people? And now for the last stop on the tour. I'm going to make this look like a shipwreck happened here. There. What a mess. Such a tragic incident that occurred to this famous shipwreck. Now construction is finally complete. Let's head back to the dock because the last thing we need to do is make sure we stock the gift shop. Because after that, they're going to want to take home a souvenir. We've got some fresh fish to take home, some fish heads, some glow squid ink, a nautilus shell, and a souvenir boat. Everything is just 1 diamond. What a bargain. Oh, and a guest book for reviews. And now we're ready and open for business. So I put a little message in the chat inviting the other rulers to my boat tour. And I received some very positive responses. I knew this would be a lucrative business venture, so I told them to meet me at the docks and bring payment.
Ahoy there!
Ahoy there, matey. Welcome. Ooh, hello.
Hello, Joel. Hello, Joel.
Hello, Joel.
Hello.
Hi, Joel.
Hi, Joel.
Hi, Joel.
Oh,
How you doing, Joel?
so many Joels. I hate this so much.
Hello, Joel.
Okay, welcome to Ocean Tours, a guided tour of the ancient sea. What payment have you brought for me today?
I brought some Mazalian moss.
Ooh, very nice.
Ooh, this is awkward. I'm afraid your payment has been declined. Do you have another?
Joel, come on.
Come on, you gotta have more than that, Joel.
Joel, I brought lots and lots of boats.
Oh.
Thanks, Joel.
For the boat ride.
How about you, Joel?
Well, as the richest Joel, you can have 64 blocks of iron, a diamond block, and a whole emerald block as well.
Wow, really showing off over there, Joel. Come on.
Well, it will be sufficient for the three of you to get on the tour. Would you like to follow me? Please hop aboard a boat. All right, okay. Welcome to the ocean boat tour. This is your captain speaking. And this is your captain shouting!
Oh, God!
Got it. Noted. Thanks, Joel.
All right, along the way, I'm going to be pointing out some fun attractions in and around the ancient sea. Hey, knock, knock.
Who's there?
Who's there?
Fish.
Fish who?
Fish who?
Bless you. All right, okay. Here's the first stop on our tour. As you'll see up there is the very first encampment ever built in Mazalia. King Joel clearly loves camping, but it's not for everyone. It's really intense. You know, King Joel has killed a lot of chickens in his time. Some say that he's now haunted by a poultrygeist. Okay, here we have the Mazalian Matral Palace. All of that red sandstone was mined from right here in the mesa. Now that's groundbreaking.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, moving along. Follow me. Okay, on the right here is one of our boulder attractions.
Oh.
These rocks are pure diorite, but a lot of people take them for granite.
I saw those flying over and I was like, who put these here?
Same. I was wondering where they came from.
Okay, welcome to the jungle. I bet you're wondering how all these trees got here. Well, they just logged in.
Goodness me.
There's so much more of this. We're not even halfway. Here we have some jungle wildlife. You see that cat over there? She always gets what she wants. She can be very persuasive.
Oh, my.
If you want my advice, never challenge big cats to a race. There's always one cheetah.
Oh, my jeez.
There's an lot of jokes over here.
Oh, no! Not you too!
You know, pandas have a reputation for being lazy. It's probably because they always do the bare minimum.
Pandas are bears.
Sighing going on. Okay, coming up here, we have the Treasure Cove. This here is the treasure of Prince Azugu. Believe it or not, it was discovered by a shrimp, but he won't share any of it. He's a little shellfish.
I just don't know what to say anymore. They're just getting worse and worse.
You might be wondering about all those pants. Well, they're to hide the booty. Okay, welcome to Mythland Port. Oh, geez. Looks like these guys got stuck with the night shift. Yep. Mythland is a prosperous medieval empire run by Lord Sausage of House Sausage. Don't worry, I'm not going to make any sausage puns. They're the worst.
Oh my gosh. Very
This
good.
is the best
Very
part
good.
of the tour! This is the best part of the tour!
Say, what do you call a medieval spy? Surveillance.
Oh my.
Last time I was here, one of these knights gave me his uniform to take home and polish. It was great. I'd always wanted a knight in shining armor.
Oh my. I like that one.
On the left here, you'll see the Swamp Empire. We're actually just going to go straight past this one because I couldn't think of any puns. That is not a pun.
I was really waiting for it.
That
I
is
was
true.
really
That
waiting
is
for it.
true. All right, here we have a wandering trader encampment, but it looks like the trader has gone for a wander. You should wait until he gets back if you want to trade. Don't trade with those llamas. They'll just fleece you. Hey, what do you call a fast llama? A Lamborghini.
Oh!
Oh, no.
All right, sorry, that one was bad. I'll pack in my bags and get out of here.
God.
All right, this shipwreck has been here for over 200 years. Just let that sink in.
Oh.
If you look really closely, you might even see it twitching. It's a bit of a nervous wreck. You know, the ship was carrying a cargo of colored dyes and 15 sheep. All those sheep died. But at least they all survived.
Wait,
what?
It's a slow burner, that one. All right, sorry folks, but that was our last stop. I was hoping to take you to visit the ancient elven library, but apparently it's fully booked.
Oh.
Oh,
dearie me. Ah. Well, this has been brilliant.
Oh, hey, we're back. What's up, Doc?
Oh. Very good. Very good.
Before you leave, make sure to check out the gift shop. You can take home a fish and put it in a tank. You'll have to teach you how to drive one first, though. Okay, I'm done.
Oh.
Don't forget to leave us a 5-star review on Kelp.
Yes!
At times I thought that they really hated that, but I just checked the guest book and they left me fabulous reviews. So maybe they secretly loved it after all.
3 days later.
As you can see from this glorious crown on my head, I am now the most powerful ruler on the server. And I wish I could tell you that I acquired this power in a heroic way, but unfortunately, it was actually rather undignified. You see, as previous emperor, Joel decided to give away his crown to the winner of his game show. So I and a bunch of other rulers decided to compete against each other, all wearing our stupid Joel heads one last time, and with each round of the game, one player was eliminated. First, there were a few rounds of trivia, which I barely made it through.
True or false? I have dug up over 100,000 red sand.
True.
100,000?
That is correct. I've dug up 112,000 sand. Which two mobs drop crossbows?
Pillagers and brutes, piglin brutes.
Correct. It's piglins, but I'll give you that.
But then the game show devolved into chaos.
Okay, the last person to bring me a glow ink sack is out. Go.
I can't fly. I'm not used to this.
Bye-bye.
But after desperately searching the ocean for a couple of minutes, I could not find a glow squid. I had to make the ultimate sacrifice for the crown. Sorry, Bert.
The sacrifice is worth it.
I got it.
Bring it back to me. And I'm sorry, mythical sausage, but you are the weakest link. Don't even bother coming back.
No!
Wait, did you have one? For the next round, you'll notice there's only 3 people left. It's up to you guys to decide on who goes out. You got to discuss amongst each other and vote the other person out.
Wait, what if we all share the crown? Like the ending of Mean Girls.
If you all want to go through to the last round, you can if you want.
Yeah, we've decided to all stand together.
Okay.
That's really
Okay,
cute.
everyone
That's
take
nice.
off all your armor apart from your
Oh,
little
yeah.
head.
Oh.
You've got a fist fight to the death.
Oh my god.
Last woman standing wins.
Let's go.
Go, Lady Vaseline. Go, Sir Strawberry.
Okay.
Strawberry. This is gonna be a slow.
Catherine's just gonna wait for this.
Actually attractive.
Oh! Drown her in the water with the axolotls.
Is anyone low?
Oh, I got a head.
Yeah, you
Can we
could.
actually? Come on. No. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Congratulations, Queen Lizzie.
Oh, it looks good.
It looks good.
Wow. As Emperor of Empires, I have decided that from this point forward, you may only eat cake.
Oh
no.
my god.
What?
All right, Alright, good luck everybody. Goodbye! And coincidentally, that brings me on to today's project, which is to open an ocean bakery. So I will have an unlimited supply of cakes. But first, I need some cake right now. We better hurry because my hunger is getting a little bit low. I need buckets, but not buckets of fish, buckets of milk. I need some wheat. There's a cake. These will come in handy. Oh geez, I only have 4 eggs. Oh, and sugar. Now, unfortunately, the Ocean Empire does not have any cows. I killed them all. So we have to go to the disgusting landmass over here for some milk. Fresh from the udder. Cow! Aha. Now, let's make some cake. Maybe it was a bad idea to make this law. It's so annoying to make cakes. And they don't stack. What have I done? Oh, but wait. I get to enjoy cake now. Oh, I guess I'll just leave that slice there. Well, now that I realize how annoying it is to make cakes, I should really get working on my bakery so that I can supply my fellow rulers with all their cake needs. So I'm going to build a whole new island for my bakery over here, which means I'm going to need all the dirt to build a whole new lily pad. Now I just need to plant some grass and wait for it to spread. Oh, it's about time for more cake. What a tasty, convenient snack. Delicious. Okay, now I just need to build the bakery. And of course, I'm going to make it match the rest of my ocean empire by using quartz, prismarine, and coral. Oh my goodness, the bakery isn't even finished yet and I'm running out of cake so fast. We could find ourselves in an emergency situation here. We must build the bakery faster. I'm gonna build the roof out of dirt for now, because we don't have time for coral at the moment. Ta-da! This is more of a rough draft than a final product, because this is my last piece of cake, and I just realized that the server is on hard mode, which means I could die from hunger. So I need to start getting the ingredients for the cakes as soon as possible. I need a cow and a chicken. And the best way to travel is by boat, because it doesn't deplete your hunger. So as long as I stay in this boat, I won't die. Ah, here's my old cake from before. And there's the trusty cow. We only need one. And now I'll be on my way. Come along now. Come on! We don't have time for this.
2 hours later.
Fabulous. Now we just need a chicken, so I can start collecting those precious eggs. Now, where might I find a chicken around here? I live dangerously close to Mazalia, and we all know how much Joel loves killing chickens. Chickens! Eggs! Oh my gosh! Oh, I really need these. Okay, one of you needs to come with me. Now you little chicken, you're going to be the savior of my empire. I will call you Count Cluckington, the egg bringer. Now these chickens will just lay eggs into the hopper and they will land right here in the barrel for me to collect. Here we'll have my cow, so I can easily collect milk whenever I need it. And let's make space for the other ingredients too. So here, some wheat, and over here, I've got sugarcane. All the ingredients are secured. Now let's go back to decorating with these magenta windows. And I can finally fix the roof. It's a little bit embarrassing having a dirt roof on this server, even though nobody's online. I feel shamed somehow. So, I'm gonna make a few cakes for the journey, and off we go to find a coral reef. Where the heck am I? This is definitely not the right place. There's a bloody iceberg there. What's going on? Where's my coral reef? Aha. Here it is. This is a very painful process that involves eating a lot of soggy cake. Okay, that should be enough coral. Now we can replace this dirt roof. Ta-da! Ow. Now we just need to get some smoke coming out of these chimneys. Like this. Ta-da! Now the bakery is up and running. We just need a little entrance here with a storefront. So here we'll have a little canopy for the bakery entrance. And then I've partitioned off the secret side of the bakery. I don't want people knowing my secret cake recipe. Now here I'm going to display all my cakes. Oh, I only have one left. And I'm probably gonna eat it. We must make more. Thank goodness I have all the ingredients. Oh no. I'm out of wheat! Okay, this is my entire cake supply for now, but I have an idea. I heard that there are certain specialized villagers that can make cakes. Unfortunately, this is not a talent that any of the ocean folk currently possess. As you can see, Kelpie does not sell cakes, nor does this guy. Wait, why is there a chicken here? What the heck? Are you mocking me? How did you get here? I believe that we can train one of these unskilled villagers. So let's see if we can turn one of these villagers into a master baker. Okay, let's see. Come on. Make cakes, my friend. No! Suspicious stew. Okay, let's try this again. No! Not again. Clearly, baking cakes is a very specialized skill that the ocean folk are really terrible at. Come on. Hey, come back here with my cake. No! This just keeps happening. And now I'm getting pretty desperate because my hunger is running low. There are some cookies floating around, but I can't even eat them. Give me cake. Oh no! Oh no! I'm so sorry. I was hungry. I don't know what came over me. Please don't tell the other villagers. Just give me cake. I'm desperate. No! Come on, it's not that hard. Make me a cake. What is happening? What is it with you people and stew? I know it's an ocean delicacy, but please, we need cake, or we won't survive the winter. Okay, here we go. Cake man. No. What's wrong with you? I am displeased with your offerings. Look at all this food I'm wasting. Yes! Oh my gosh. Finally. You. Come with me. And hurry. Oh no, which one of you was it? Where did you go? There you are. Okay. Quickly! To the bakery! You are needed immediately to make cakes for the people. The people is me. I need all the cakes. Let me test out a few of these cakes. Yes! So many cakes! Okay, now we really have an unlimited supply of cakes. I can start selling them by the barrel. And now the bakery is open for business. I call it Ocean's 13. A baker's dozen. And 1 barrel of cakes can be yours for just 1 barrel of your empire's finest resources. Am I corrupt? Swindling everybody out of their money? It's so fun. I am still in possession of the Emperor's crown. I left it here under the watchful gaze of my axolotl army while I was logged out, and they have done a marvelous job protecting it, so now I can re-equip it and resume my tyrannical reign upon the server. At the start of my reign, I introduced cake law, a ruling that everyone was allowed to only eat cake. And coincidentally, I opened my bakery here, selling cake. And it looks like we've had a few customers. Whoa! What am I going to do with all these slime balls? What does anyone need slime for, really? It's kind of the worst resource ever. Uh-oh. Still a lot of cakes left. It looks like Joey has been a customer. He brought cocoa beans and a totem of undying. I'll take that. What else do we have? Oh, what? What is this? I'll take it though. And, ooh, it looks like Shovel has been from the Undergrove. And now I have a bunch of mushrooms. Well, I think this has been a rather successful business venture, and I look forward to scamming more people in the future. Now, obviously not everyone has visited the bakery, which makes me suspicious that some people are not following my cake rule. So it's up to me to enforce it. But I'm gonna need some help. And I'm gonna build that help in the form of a cake enforcer. Now that will strike fear into anyone that dares defy my rule. So let's just get a lead so I can get him under control. Oh no, I don't have a lead. Okay, it's fine. This is what the slime balls are for. I would like to retract my earlier statement when I spoke negatively about slime balls. I was wrong. Okay, come away from the edge, cake enforcer. It would be embarrassing if you fell off. Now I'm also going to need some surveillance equipment. I'm talking a spyglass. Oh! Hey, Joel.
Hey, Lizzie. How's it going?
I'm okay, thanks. What are you here for?
What is this? Oh, Jesus. I had a question. Can I eat this?
Of course not.
Look at it, though. What is it?
They're carrots. They're golden carrots. No, you cannot eat a golden carrot which you have nicknamed Carrot Cake.
That is very disappointing. Okay, goodbye.
Well, that's suspicious. I'm going to investigate him first. So, I'll take my cake enforcer and my spyglass, and I'm gonna sneak around Mazalia to see if I can catch him eating illegal food. Come on, cakey boy. We've got important work to do. Oh, jeez! No! He's sinking! Actually, it's fine, because he's half axolotl anyway. Now, for a little recon mission. Take a big gulp of water, cake enforcer, because we're about to go to the driest, crispiest empire in the whole land. Now we just need to locate our little troublemaker. Oh! There he is. I think he's AFK. Oh no! Where's he going? I lost visual on the target. Oh, he's actually eating cake. Shh. Cake enforcer, you're gonna give away our location. He's crafting something. Uh-oh.
Lizzie, what are you doing?
Nothing. Just looking
Doesn't
at
look
these
like
flowers here. I'm happy to report that Joel seemed to be following the rules perfectly. The next target of my investigation is Fwip. He has just logged in, and I'm going to make sure he's sticking to the rules. There he is. I found him. Now I just need to catch him in the act. Need to get closer. Ow. Wait, he's holding cake in both hands. Well, it's nice to see somebody taking this law seriously. What a great guy. I feel like such a spy just skulking around these rooftops. Oh, jeez. Oh. I hope he didn't see me. I don't think he saw me. I should probably get down. How do I get out? How do I get out of it? I did not think this through. I'm trapped in this land. Quick, make a run for it. I need a... Ow! Stupid pool of water to take off from. Oh no. Why is there a field of wither roses? Maybe while I'm in the area, I should check the undergrove, make sure Shovel isn't doing anything nefarious with any non-cake food items. But where is she? There she is. Okay, she has the cutest outfit, and she's carrying cake. I don't think any further investigation is necessary here. She has passed the test. So I'm going to return to my empire for now, and while I'm logged out, I'm going to put the crown somewhere very safe, where nobody would ever think to look for it. Apparently, if you put a dispenser, you can put something on a villager's head. Oh my gosh! Did I just crown a random villager as emperor of the server? Whoops. Well, nobody's gonna look for it here. So you take good care of that, okay? And I'll be back later.
The next day.
The crown! Oh my gosh. Where is it? Which one of you has the crown? There you are! Wow, this is such a genius plan. I almost couldn't even find it myself. But I am gonna need that back now. So... Did not mean to take his head. I only wanted the crown. Now, Jimmy is actually online, so I'm gonna check in and make sure he's following the cake rule, wherever he may be. Let's stay low to the ground, and I can blend in with the terrain. My gosh, this empire is very chaotic. What is even happening right here? I don't know. Look at all this cake! Wait, if all this cake is on the floor, then what is he eating? Oh jeez, he's over there. Oh my gosh. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. How did he not see me? Somehow he hasn't seen me yet. Probably because I blend into the scenery so perfectly. Dang it, how am I meant to keep an eye on him if I can't even see him? Okay, now I just feel a little bit creepy. Oh, jeez. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. I can't die here today, like this. No! He's blooming logged out while I was distracted. I think it's probably time for me to retire from the old spying gig. Back to my empire, where I will once again hide my crown in the most genius of hiding spots. Oh, oh my gosh! What's happening? What are you doing? Oh, I started a raid. Oh jeez. Oh no. The Horn of Gondor. Help! Get to cover. Hide the children, and I'll hide with them down here. You can't be hiding in here too, man. Who's gonna save the village? Oh jeez. I've got to protect the Ocean Empire. I am their ruler after all. Okay. Oh no. There they are. Ah! They've almost made land. Oh no, no, no! No, not my villagers! Not my villagers, no! Stop! Ah! Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, okay, this is an emergency. I need weapons. I need a weapon. Oh! I'm panicking now. I'm gonna lose my job as ruler of the empire. I need to defend them, quickly. Why don't I have any weapons? Everything's been so peaceful up until now. Oh, a bow. Okay, arrows, arrows. Here we go. Yes, okay. I'll save you, village. Ah! Uh-oh, we've had a death. Oh, jeez, there's so much death happening. Oh, no. We lost Cordelia. This could not possibly get any worse. Okay, before we start the next wave, I have a genius plan to protect the village. We just set up a perimeter of boats. Ta-da! Now that is fortified. Bring on the next wave. Prepare yourselves. The next wave is upon us. There it is. Oh, jeez. It's destroying my island. How rude. Oh no. It's just pushing the boat. Oh, thank goodness. There's more. Here they come. Look at them flopping around like fish out of water. These foolish land dwellers think they can invade the Ocean Empire. Ha! Clearly no match for the Ocean Empire. It comes. Oh my gosh! It spawned on top of the tower! Oh no! Okay, maybe my boats weren't the most genius defense ever. Clearly. As now we have to go defend the Prisma Palace. But luckily, I have a secret way up that they'll never expect. Ha! Okay, now this Ravager needs to not destroy everything I've ever worked for, please. Oh, here we go. Goodbye. Ah! Oh no. Ah! Whoa! I'm gonna die. Cake! Help, 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 help. There's just not enough cake in the world. This is really hard. No, not again. He must have died. Thank goodness. I saved the village. Yes! Wow! How very cute. Oh, the clay. Jeez, thank you so much. How generous of you. Now, unfortunately, we did lose a few villagers, notably Cordelia the Toolsmith and Pearl the Librarian. So we're going to need a villager graveyard. And what better place to build it Then over here, where the Ravager spawned and destroyed some of the trees anyway. Here we honor the memory of Cordelia, the best toolsmith in all the Ocean Empire. And Pearl, a librarian. Rest in peace, my sweet friends. Have some sea pickle to take to the afterlife with you. Now, before I log out, I need to secure my crown on one of these villagers' heads. Ta-da! I entrust the crown to you while I log out.
3 days later.
Oh, Joey's online. Now, which one of you has it?
Just kidding. I'm here. And where's the crown? It's not on your head. That means it must be over here somewhere. Give it here and give it now.
Look, I don't have it. It's not on my person currently. It is in a very protected place.
We need to find it. We need to find it. Okay, I know it's somewhere around here because you'd log off where it was hidden, wouldn't you?
That is a very smart deduction.
Mm-hmm. I can go back to eating steak again. Where is it? Reveal it.
Never find it. Oh.
Give it here!
Oh no!
Death be with you!
My villager!
Die!
It's broken!
Yes! It's mine! It is mine! My crown!
I can't believe you
Bow
killed my
down.
villager, Joey. What were you thinking? That is a war crime. You've broken the Geneva Conventions.
Geneva Conventions. Well, you can take that up with the ruler of the server, because guess what? I'm the ruler now.
Oh, ruler, that crown looks so great on you. Please have mercy on me. What is your rule?
My rule is everyone on the server must bring an offering of a horse to turn into a raptor. I have a spell to turn it to raptors. Go forth! Be gone.
No, this is my empire. You be gone.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, actually, they're all my empires now.
No! My cake monopoly is useless now. We may not have much to show for it, as I no longer have the crown, but during my reign as emperor, cake consumption increased by 5,000% on the server, and I, for one, have eaten 389 slices of cake. But now that he is emperor, there's a new rule to follow, and I intend to follow that rule very closely. If Emperor Joey demands that we all bring him a horse offering I shall bring him. That is, if I can find a horse. Because unfortunately my next door neighbor is a bit of a maniac and has probably murdered every horse within 50 miles. I have a long journey ahead of me to find a horse somewhere. Aha! A plains biome. Horses! Wow, that was a lot easier than I thought it would be. I'm taking you directly to the Emperor. Prepare to meet your fate, right after this short jungle cruise. I knew it would be a good idea connecting our empires via a waterway. It is very convenient for moments like this. Oh, ignore the llama heads. They're just for decoration. We have arrived. Last stop on the Jungle Express, the Lost Empire. Oh, it looks like we already have a horse offering from Jimmy. This must be the designated horse parking area. So let me just park mine over here, like so. Display my parking ticket. A horse offering from your humble servant, the Ocean Queen. Now I'm just gonna leave this parked safely here while I go cause some chaos. I need to find a secret area around here, large enough for me to get up to some shenanigans. Somewhere he won't notice. Maybe beyond his potato and carrot farm. This area here. Yes, this would be perfect. Okay, and now all I have to do is dig out a nice big secret area. There. You may be wondering just what I'm going to do with this place. Well, I'm going to breed a ridiculous amount of horses and unleash them upon Joey's empire. If it's horse offerings he wants, horse offerings he shall get. It's called malicious compliance. Now, I just need to get a couple more horses so I can start the breeding process. Hopefully Joel hasn't been around here killing them all. Is this a horse pen? No. You thought it was the horses, huh? Nether roof? What the heck? And how did you know I thought it was horses? I'm scared. Well, where are the horses? We must go further out. Oh my gosh! What on earth is happening on this side of the world? It's freaky over here. I don't know what I'm gonna find next, but hopefully it's horse-shaped. Ayy. And now, the mayhem begins. Breed. Okay, so it's gonna take a little while before it actually is mayhem, but I'll see you in 72 hours.
3 days later.
The chaos has begun, and it's starting to generate a lot of sound pollution. I just have to hope that Joey does not log on, because these horses are loud, and I do not want to be rumbled.
The next day.
That is enough horses now. It's time to move on to the next phase of the plan. Now, it's very laggy over here because of all the horses, so I'm gonna go back to where I parked my horse and log out here and wait for Joey.
2 hours later.
Emperor Joey, I have brought your offering.
Well, I hate to say it to you, Lizzie, but you brought it to the wrong place.
What?
Yeah, I said my Earth Temple?
Well, there were so many horses here. I thought this was the horse parking lot.
Yeah, people have really gotten it wrong.
We can take it to the Earth Temple. How far away is that?
All right, follow me this way. Oh, it's laggy over here. Just ignore that.
Let's go this way, over the top.
What?
Is there a safe way down from here? With my horse?
I think through the trees.
Come on, horse. You can do it. You can do anything. Oh! Joey, where'd you go?
Yeah, over here.
Oh, is that the Earth Temple?
Yes, over yonder.
I see. Wow, it is very laggy, huh? I wonder what that is.
I literally don't know.
But I knew why it was laggy. It was the 200 horses I had hiding in a hole nearby. Oh my gosh, it's painfully laggy. Emperor Joey, I have brought you a horse offering.
Welcome to the Earth Temple, LDShadowLady.
It's beautiful, so large and marvelous.
Your horse, it's gorgeous. Wow, stunning.
Thank you. Shall I?
So, thank you. Yeah, you can just leave it here.
Okay. Goodbye, horse. It was nice knowing you.
Would you like to see what I do with it?
Yes.
Well, it's going to be transformed to a creature. Yeah, I'm just going to need you to close your eyes for a second. I just need to get a little spell made and just put this here. We're going to name him Spike.
Ew.
Come here, Spike, to become a creature like none other, known as Spike. Welcome, Spike.
Ew! Get your giant teeth away from me! Oh my gosh, it's chasing me! Oh wait, I have a lead on it.
No, you're leading it.
Wow, this is beautiful.
You don't mind just putting him in here, do you?
Wait, I thought he was mine.
No, he was an offering to the Earth Temple.
Oh, goodbye, Spike.
Thank you.
I wish you well. In hell! Thank you very much, Joey. I'll just be going now, back to my empire, which is in this direction. Goodbye. I can't believe he took my horse away. I thought I was getting a cool raptor, but I was so wrong. Now that gives me even more reason to unleash this havoc. Oh my gosh. Yes! Yes! Unleash the horses! This will cause major inconvenience for the Lost Empire. Oh!
Excuse me, ma'am?
You wanted a horse offering. You'll get a horse offering.
Wait. Wait, Lizzie.
Yes?
Lizzie, what's going on here?
Horses. You asked for horses.
You are unwell.
Yeah, I know. It took me hours. I don't know what's wrong with me, to be honest.
I was wondering what that lag was all about.
Yeah, this is the lag.
Just one thing. Don't tell Joel about this area.
Yeah, well, actually, you might want to call Joel if you ever need a horse exterminator.
That's true, but I will actually be soon having an army of raptors. So thank you. Thank you for
this plan has backfired.
Army you have provided. Okay, listen. I have a proposition. We could take over this world. Imagine an axolotl and a raptor army going from empire to empire, destroying everything in our path.
I like the sound of that, but I don't trust you enough to ally with you.
You don't?
Of course not. You've stolen from me? You stole the crown from me just last week. Ah! Oh my god! Ah! Oh gosh! No!
Get inside! Get inside!
Marvelous. There are so many horses here now. Joey might think he can build an army with all of these horses, but I don't know how he's going to do anything with this amount of lag. Now, I'm going to get out of here, but I'm not leaving without a raptor. So, back to the Earth Temple and see if I can liberate Spike from his new owner. No! Joey moved him! Is he inside the temple? Spike? What the? Wait. What? The Earth Temple is a scam! Oh my gosh, it's just a facade. This is more scandalous than any of the scams in the Ocean Empire. I guess in order to get my raptor, I'm going to have to make my own sacrifice to the Earth Temple. Okay? Make the magic happen. Go! Earth Temple! Take him! It's not working. Okay, Joey did some kind of ritual. Maybe I just need to recreate that. He had an anvil over here, and alakazam. Oh, that's not right. I did something wrong. Let me try that again. Bada bing, bada boom. Ah, my very own pet raptor. Come with me. Now tell me, raptor, do you fly? I really hope so. Let's go. Whee! Oh, jeez. Welcome to the Ocean Empire, and I have the perfect plan for you. I recently discovered that land dwellers create these things called aquariums, where they put sea life on display for people to gawk at. So I'm going to pull an Uno reverse and create the Landarium. And you, dear raptor, will be my first exhibit. Oh my gosh, Joey finally built the tower!
She's here. Lizzie, come on down.
Hang on a second. Joey is not normally this excited to see me. Something's wrong. Before I go down there, I'm just going to grab my Totem of Undying, just in case. Well, hello, Joey.
You got a new tower here.
Yes, you finally built it. Oh, it's very impressive, Joey. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I also want to give you a thank you for my raptor army. I got you just a little something.
Oh, thank you.
Sweet.
Wow,
Yeah.
I thought that you were going to do something crazy, but this is very sweet. Thank you, Joey.
Oh, it's sweet.
Joey! Joey? What's happening?
Sorry, I think the foundation was a little rotten.
Joey?
I think it's all the water. It's a water damage issue. It's your fault.
Joey,
It's
what
leak.
is this? Okay, let me get out. Wait, what's that? Joey, there's lava down here! Help!
No!
Something's gone horribly wrong. I'm sure you didn't
happened?
plan for this whatsoever.
Not at all. Lizzie, oh my goodness. Be careful.
Oh.
Hey! I didn't do any of that. Yeah, this is... What you doing, Lizzie?
Well, oh! Oh. Well, I wasn't
What happened?
I'm gonna die! Oh, jeez! I gotta get out of here. As I was saying, before I narrowly escaped death, this raptor is the first animal I will display in the Landarium. So, I need to build him a habitat using glass, which I have none of. So, first, I need to go and collect sand. So, if you're a big fan of the desert, please look away, because I need to demolish a big chunk of it to make all the glass I need. Ah, looks like I angered the locals, so I will be leaving now. Sorry about your desert. Goodbye. Now I just have to do a lot of smelting. And unfortunately, I only have 2 furnaces. And instead of just crafting more furnaces like a normal person, I decided to sit and wait around while I smelted 10 stacks of glass.
Do you ever look at someone and wonder what is going on inside their head?
Codfather Jimmy to the foyer. Codfather Jimmy to the foyer. I have a little surprise for you.
Is that a chicken?
I don't have a bad attitude. Maybe I am angry inside. I've been through stuff, so I'm angry.
Be quiet, sausage.
But
Be
I
quiet.
see-
Stop it! I've never in my life yelled at a girl like this. I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you?
Do you think that you are toxic?
No.
Why not?
I potentially could be, yeah.
Whippy, you look like Mummy, baby.
Oh, my glass is done. Perfect. Now I'm going to build some underwater domes. Like so. I'm building it up. Now, of course, I'm not silly. I know a raptor can't live in there. So I need a sponge. Ta-da! Breathable air. Now I just need to get my raptor down here. Yes! No! Aha! Mission accomplished. Now, to make this place look like his natural habitat. To the salon! Let's make it look all jungly. And, as a reminder of your Lost Empire home, I will build a weird temple thing. Voila! My raptor enclosure. I'm gonna leave you here forever as I exit the dome and seal it up. Wow, it looks so cool from the outside. All the fishes are going to love being able to see a raptor in its natural habitat. Now, I'm going to make a nice little path. What? You thought just because fish could swim, they don't use paths? Pfft, don't be so ridiculous. And they appreciate a decorative path too. So I'm adding some decorative elements and illumination in the form of these sea pickles. Now to add more exhibits. So down here, I'm going to build another glass dome and empty out all the water. And now to fill my exhibit, I will capture a rare and exotic sheep. And luckily, I actually know a private collector of these exquisite creatures. So, I'm gonna do what I do best. Chaos. Yes, come with me! You've been liberated. Momentarily, anyway. As I'm about to imprison you once again. This time for my own entertainment. Down here. There we go. Now let's get this place looking a little more sheep-friendly. Ta-da! Grassy meadows. And let me show you what marvelous creatures these sheep are. You can actually dye them. Different colors. I'm sure on land, people worship these creatures for their amazing abilities. And I think they're a fantastic addition to my landarium. So, goodbye forever, because I'm moving on to the next exhibit. So once again, we need a dome to create a breathable atmosphere for my pet land life. And for here, I'm going to try and capture something I've never actually seen before in this world. A polar bear. Yes, they say you can find them in icy biomes. So I'd better pack my winter coat and head south. Because somewhere around here, there'll be polar bears. Now I just need to locate one of these rare endangered creatures in this vast wilderness. Aha! Finally! I found you. Now, yes, let's go. We've got a long journey ahead of us.
12 seconds later.
Honestly, no wonder polar bears are going extinct. They are the stupidest creatures I have ever had the mispleasure of trying to capture. Somehow I have to transport this all the way home, but it won't even jump up one block. You must have the IQ of a potato. Now this is more like it. This is how to travel. Oh, sweet freedom of the ocean. It'll be smooth sailing from here, if I can figure out which way my house is. Ta-da! The exquisitely endangered polar bear in his little bubble. Now, let's extend the path once again, where I have built 2 new enclosures. In this one, I'm going to capture a creature native to the Undergrove Empire, and I'm going to trap it here in its bubble. So let us venture forth to the Empire of the Shrub Princess. And with my spyglass, I will do a spot of bird watching. Ooh. A woodpecker! Hello, good sir. You are coming home with me. Let's go to the Ocean Empire. Yes. Magical bird. Magical bird friend, magical bird friend, magical bird friend, magical bird. What the? Who are you? My favorite farmer villager. What are you doing? Are you Spider-Man? Because you are far from home. Let's get you back to the Ocean Empire where you belong. Unless, do you have a lover in another empire? Oh my gosh. Okay, I will escort you across the ocean. Where were you heading? To Mythland. Well, let me drop you off at the docks. And I wish you well. All in a day's work for the Ocean Queen. Now, Woodpecker, please, if you wouldn't mind, stay here. We're gonna have this place looking like your native land in no time. Ta-da! Now for a final finishing touch, a jukebox. Because I know you can dance. I just know it. So, I am going to spend one of my diamonds to make this. Stoopy jukey boxy. And unfortunately, the only music disc I have is... Missing. What the heck? It's over here. Mall. So, hopefully it's one you can boogie to. Yeah. Oh my gosh. It's so cute. Bless his little wooden pecker. No, wait. This might be my favorite exhibit, but we still have one more exhibit. And now for my final trick. I'm going to unveil my patented cloning device and use it to clone Mythland's favorite canine companion, Bubbles. Where is Bubbles, you ask? Well, I'm wondering the same thing.
2 hours later.
Ta-da! Come along now, Bubbles. Now, to make this place look like home, I'm going to use some of the house sausage colours to decorate the floor. And then, because Mythland is the capital of iron, I'm going to hang all these iron chains from the ceiling to hang the lanterns from. And of course, a gratuitous number of anvils. And finally, this is what I call the Iron Throne. Kind of just looks like a really wide toilet. It's perfect. Bubbles, take your place on the throne. Oh no, I just remembered. I'm breaking the law. Shubble has the crown now, and we're all supposed to tame 5 wolves. So let's take care of that with my new pet wolves. And as per Emperor Shrub's request, I'm going to post them around my empire. So you can guard my bed and help to keep me warm at night in the cold sea breeze. You there shall guard the entrance to my axolotl barracks. You will guard my villagers. You will guard my prismarine shop. And finally, you. I need you down here, by the nether portal, protecting me from anything that might try to seep out. I just received the most magical delivery. Dear Ocean Queen, I would like to formally invite you to attend the Crystal Cliffs Academy of Wizardry. If you would like to accept this invitation, please make your way to the academy and present yourself to the headmistress. Thank you. So I'm going to leave the Ocean Empire behind for a while, and I'm going away to study. There it is. Crystal Cliffs. And that must be the academy. Ow.
Very graceful. Hello.
I need to work on that. Hello, headmistress.
Hello, Ocean Queen.
I received your letter.
Good. Hand it here then. Did you accept the invitation?
Of course, yes, please. I would like to study wizardry.
Okay. This will become your official book of study here at the academy, okay? It's very important to keep this safe and you take good notes.
My grimoire. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. I love it.
Welcome to the academy. Come on in. Now, while you're a student here, there are a few challenges and classes that you'll need to take and complete if you would like to excel at our academy.
Of course, I am ready to learn.
Right, your very first lesson, I need you to discover a amethyst crystal of each size and present it here.
Okay, I'm on it. I just need to find a geode underground. Okay, now all we need to harvest the crystals is a Silk Touch pickaxe. And luckily, I don't go anywhere without my Silk Touch pickaxe. So, here is an amethyst cluster. Now we just need to collect a small one, a medium one, and a large one. Perfect. But I'm not going to stop there, because I am a teacher's pet, and I'm going to go above and beyond the assignment and get another crystal, an end crystal. I should be able to rustle up all the ingredients to craft it in no time, but I'm going to need to go to the nether. Now, hopefully it is safe on the other side of this portal, because I'm not wearing my chest plate. Oh. Okay. I need a gas tier. There it is. Come back here, you. Big guy. Hello? Yes. Dang it. Oh, this is a lot harder than I thought it would be. No! Uh-oh. Yes! Yay! Aha! Ghast tears acquired. Next, I need an Eye of Ender. What is this? Ah! Ah! I'm sorry! I didn't mean to trespass. I was just curious. Blazes! It's a blaze farm! That is very convenient. Can I just steal a blaze rod from here? Oh. Ah! Oh no! I'm gonna die! Disaster! Oh, really? This is embarrassing. I told all these villagers that the next time I saw them, I would be a graduate of the academy, but instead I'm just naked and unqualified. Okay, I have to go get my stuff. This is so terribly embarrassing. But luckily, nobody is online to see my shame.
One eternity later.
Oh, thank goodness. It's all here. Let's put it back on and never talk about this again. I should have been holding my totem of undying. I'm not going to die again. Oh my gosh, yes I am. I am gonna die again. Get me out of here. Way! Oh my gosh, this place is horrible. Get me out of the nether. Oh, the academy portal. Take me back. Did I just hallucinate an axolotl? Okay, let's just get this stupid end crystal. There. I have all my crystals.
You do?
I would like to present them to you. A small amethyst bud, medium amethyst bud, large amethyst bud, and an amethyst cluster.
Wonderful.
And for extra credit, an end crystal.
Are you trying to assassinate me?
What? No, you said a crystal of every size, and this is the best crystal of all.
You know what? That's fantastic. You're proving to be a really good student. Now, are you ready for your next challenge?
Yes.
So, in our next lesson, you must learn to behead a beast. And that beast is a wither skeleton.
Oh my gosh. I have never done it before, but I'll do it now.
Wonderful.
Alright, this time I'm going to complete this class without dying. So, back to the nether portal it is. But this time I'll be more careful. Now I just need to find a wither skeleton. Oh, there's so many of them. But not a wither skull in sight. Ah! Panic in the nether fortress. My loneliness is killing me, and I must come. It finally happened! All thanks to the power of Britney Spears. No, seriously. I think that was the magic spell that summoned the wither skull. I have the skull. Here it is.
Wonderful. Place it here. Perfect. Oh, it looks fantastic. Look at that head. Very clean cut. Now, your next task, every good wizard needs a familiar. I need you to go out and get yourself a friend of magic to bring with you everywhere and to help you. I have one named Gandalf. It's a cat. They're very helpful, trust.
Okay, a small magical creature. Got it. I have the perfect idea for what animal to get as my familiar. I'm just gonna need a bucket and access to the ocean. Yoo-hoo! I'm looking for a certain little fish around here. Have you seen one? It's called a pufferfish. Why did I decide to pick the tiniest, rarest little fish in the ocean as my familiar? Pufferfish! Come back! Ah! I got it! I've got you now. And I'm gonna name you Todd. Mission accomplished.
Ah, you're back. Good, good. What have you chosen?
I've chosen a pufferfish. Ow! Oh, see? He has such innate magical
Todd.
properties.
Yeah, so magical, Ocean Queen. Right. Your next challenge. Follow me to the potions laboratory for your next challenge, and this one should be very challenging. Only my best students get this one.
Oh, that's me.
For your next challenge, you must create a potion for each potion effect. It's quite a lot. You've got to master them all.
That is a lot.
You continue with your studies. I'll be back when you're finished, all right?
Okay. If my calculations are correct, these are all the potions I need, and this is a list of items I need to collect. And I can already cross off a few of these, because I collected a few of these on my nether excursions already. And now that it is nighttime, this is actually the perfect time for me to sneak out of the academy in the middle of the night and collect some spider's eyes. And lots of them. That was surprisingly easy. Now we just need to ferment some of these, and I can cross those off the list. Next, we need a rabbit's foot. Ugh. And unfortunately, they're very rare. So, wish me luck. So I'll take my search to the desert. Aha. Sorry, sir. Oh my gosh. Oh, I hate bunnies. Oh, what the heck? Oh my gosh! I got it on my first go! Today is my lucky day. What is next? Magma cream. Back to the nether I go then. Why is there a chicken here? That's a health and safety issue. Now, just give me the magma cream, and there won't be any trouble. No! It fell! Perfect. Oh gosh, it's multiplying. You know what? I'm gonna let you live, okay? You're very lucky today. I'm feeling merciful. Let's go. Okay, what is next? A pufferfish. Ooh. This is just like where we found Todd. But this one is going to die. There it is. Okay, Todd, don't look. Look away. I'll hide it deep in my inventory so you don't have to see it. Let's see, what is next on the list? Phantom membrane. Well, that one should be easy, because I've been staying awake every single night for the very purpose of ambushing a phantom. So, we just wait for the sun to go down, and then we strike. Back to the academy. I'm going to stand on the very top of the academy and wait for the phantoms to come and get me. Come and get me, you cowards. Here it comes. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. Ha! Yes! The phantom membranes are mine. I have almost everything. I just need the turtle shell, which actually might be quite difficult to obtain. I need to spend my time nurturing all these turtle eggs until they hatch. Come on, babies. Why aren't you hatching? Oh my gosh, they hatched. Where are they going? Wait, I need to harvest your scoots. Give me your scoot. You ain't all that seagrass, you greedy little thing. Jeez, I wasn't ready, I wasn't prepared. Okay, one scoot down. 4 more to go until I can craft this turtle shell. So to speed up the process, I created the baby turtle factory. That is way too many turtle eggs. I'm gonna have scoots coming out the wazoo. Oh, I know it ain't. The turtle. Yeah! I got my 5 scoots, and I have accidentally unleashed an army of turtles upon Crystal Cliffs. Also, I lost my mind for a little bit there, but I'm fine now, and it's back to my studies. That's everything. Yes! Oh, I kind of want one of these for myself. But let's not get distracted here. It's time to brew potions. To the potion classroom. I've got so many potions to brew. A potion of swiftness, and a potion of leaping, and a potion of strength, potion of regen, bioresistance, night vision, turtle invisibility, and finally, a potion of weakness. I've done it! One of every potion.
Hello, Ocean Queen. Brand new wizard.
Hello, headmistress. I've actually just finished all of my potions.
Oh, good, wonderful. Would you like to demonstrate them?
Yes. On myself, right?
Yeah. Specifically on yourself, please.
This could end in disaster.
I believe in you, student. You know, you've mastered that one, actually.
Oh, wow.
That's quite good.
Yeah.
Wonderful demonstration. Wow, look at you. What a fine student. Oh, you're doing fantastic. Ocean Queen, oh my goodness.
Wow.
What a fantastic wizard. A furious cocktail.
Thank
I've never
you.
seen such a good student. You've excelled at every class I've given you. I only have one left.
Okay.
It's very important.
Anything. I can do anything.
Come with me, come with me. So, one of the things I need you to do is show me that you can master your skills of flight.
Ah, now that I can't do.
So based on your entrance to the academy, I think this one's particularly important. I have set up a flight course for you. So you take off from here and you go through each of the loops that you see, and you land back on this landing pad when you come through the final loop, which is behind the academy here.
Oh,
big circle.
Okay. Yeah, I can try.
Yeah, fish can fly, right?
No, not normally.
Slight oversight on my part. I'll be sure to study that better. Good luck.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I made it. I can do this. I just need to be very careful. Oh. Hopefully she didn't see that. Ow. Ow. Am I gonna hit every single one of these? I'm gonna do it.
Oh, Lizzie, yes!
Yeah!
You did it!
Ow.
That was fantastic.
I only lost 3 hearts.
Good. You know, for a 10-foot fish, I think you did fantastic with the dragons. They weren't even scared of you. You've done it. You've done it. Right. Come back to the academy now.
Okay.
Will all the graduates of this semester please come forward?
That's me.
Wonderful, wonderful. You are ready to become a wizard. Here's your hat.
My hat? Oh my gosh.
Oh, it looks wonderful on you.
I love it.
Now, please hand me your bow and your elytra. Ocean Queen, here are your new magical items.
Wow.
You are officially a graduate of this academy and a professor here.
Whoa, thank you so much for the training. This is amazing.
You look fantastic. Oh, good, good. I'm so glad this worked out.
Whoa.
I've taught you to control your chaos, definitely.
Yep. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Bye.
So that is how I graduated from Crystal Cliff's Academy of Wizardry. But by the time I arrived home to my ocean empire, I discovered that we had a new emperor and therefore a new rule. My southern ally, Catherine, now holds the crown, and she has declared that we all must visit her empire and be matched with a flower so we can build a garden dedicated to it. So I'm gonna head over there right now and find out what my spirit flower is. Here it is. This looks like the place. So, Pit of Death. Well, I think if I refuse to obey the law, that would be my fate. But I am here to obey the law. Press button for flower. Pink tulip. So now I have to build a whole garden dedicated to pink tulips, lest I be cast into the pit of death. So let me see if I can find Catherine's little secret grove again, so I can harvest a bunch more of these flowers. Here it is. Okay, how do I... Oh gosh, it's happening. The harvest begins. Stop. Thank you once again, Secret Grove. I'm off to obey the law. Now, instead of building a new lily pad in the salt water where it might not survive, I have a better idea. You see, for as long as I've lived here in the Prisma Palace, I have looked out onto the land and wondered, why is it so ugly? Well, today, I'm gonna do something about it. Let's start by chopping down this monstrous mega tree, which is quite frankly an abomination of nature. There. Remind me never to plant anything like that ever again. Okay, so far, it actually looks worse. But my plan for this land is to turn it into a cliff that meets the ocean and build a cliff-top garden on top. So I started working away on terraforming the land, removing the ugly beach and replacing it with a rocky cliff. To be quite honest with you, this is one of my first times building on land, and honestly, I had no idea what I was doing, and you can probably tell from this footage. But I was busy trying to add some detail to the rock face when a raiding party spawned. And I made the fatal mistake of killing the chap with the banner. which of course triggered a raid back at the Prisma Palace when I went back for supplies. So of course I had to take care of the raid before I could continue. But little did I know that this wizard of death from the raid decided to swim over to where I was building. So when I returned to do some building, I was ambushed. Luckily I took down the evoker, but the Vexes almost killed me. I nearly died! Ah! Okay, this time they're gonna...
I can't believe it!
I was just trying to build it... Oh no. I thought we were just building a cute garden today. I did not realize there was a threat of death. Now give me my stuff. No, dolphins, no! Anyway, as I was saying before everything went disastrously wrong, this will be my clifftop garden. So, of course, we're going to plant all of the tulips that I harvested. So, I think it would look best to plant these in clusters. And then, I'm going to build some giant tulips out of wool and terracotta. These are heavily inspired by the huge flowers in the overgrown, and I think they make this garden look so magical and whimsical. I really hope that Emperor Catherine is pleased with my flower garden and that I will not be thrown in the death pit today. It even inspired me to go a little bit wild and terraform the rest of the coastline. What's going on? I was just doing some more landscaping down here, and I uncovered something behind the rocks. What is this? It's some kind of tomb full of treasure. Prince Azugu. Wow, he really got around this ocean. And I guess he ended up here. Rest in peace, my friend. I'll be taking your valuable treasures, and I will leave you to rest in peace. There are so many treasures hidden around this world, and I have such a knack for sniffing them out. Let's see, we've got Ender Pearl. Ooh. And a magma cream. That's pretty useless. And what is this? A suspiciously shiny egg. Now that gives me an idea. I bet I could convince somebody to buy this from me in exchange for something valuable. I know exactly where to take this egg. Yoo-hoo! Hello. Oh,
hello!
Hello!
Oh, would you like to witness a magical moment of the kitten?
The miracle of birth! I've witnessed
the miracle of birth.
I see you have an interest in animals. Well, perhaps I can interest you in something very unique.
Are you trying to sell me a rotten egg right now?
This is no rotten egg. This is a shiny magical egg.
How is it magical?
You know, as a student of the academy, I know magic when I see it, and I have a really good feeling about this egg.
Okay.
Gotta rub it or something.
Oh, okay. So it's like a genie bottle? Is it going to spawn an animal?
Well, could be. It's hard to say with certainty. But this egg and all its magical properties could be yours. And all I ask in return is one of your most valuable possessions.
I'm a farmer queen. I'm poor.
It doesn't look like it from that outfit.
My outfit? Oh, you mean this stuff? Are you saying you want a big shiny outfit of netherite gear for this egg?
Yes.
Oh, if I can get this to hatch, I do wonder what it's going to be.
Yes, it could hatch. It could hatch a giant creature of...
Okay.
It could fly, or it could breathe fire, or it could...
Breathe fire?
Swim.
Okay, you know what? Right. You know what? I'll give you a deal, right? This is what I have to offer. If this is what I must exchange for this egg, then I will. My finest tool, the hoe. Perfect for farming needs.
Wow.
And there we go. Oh, it's beautiful achievement.
Hoe. I've been blessed by the farmer queen.
I've also got a wonderful set of golden wings for you.
Thank you. Wow.
It does look quite lovely on you, to be honest.
This is nice. Pleasure doing business with you, Pearl. Okay, now let's get out of here before she realizes I scammed her. Now I can add this beautiful farmer queen armor to my collection. That is beautiful. This is the perfect place to come to try on all my outfits and decide what to wear for the day. But right now, I don't have time for costumes. I'm gonna be late. Catherine is hosting an event at her empire, and I need to be there for a chance to win back the crown.
Welcome to the race for the crown. The one who clears all 6 zones the fastest will get to rule the server. Who is going to be participating today?
I am.
Y'all don't even need to try. You don't even need to try. Just, I got this.
You know, if I win, everyone's only allowed to eat cookies.
Oh, no.
You are evil.
Yes, I am.
Mine is no armor, so.
No armor?
You know, I'm just trying to bring everybody together and make people build some roads to each other. Come on now.
How noble of you.
Yeah, I'm the good guy over here. I always have been.
So in Zone 1, we have Hoppy Horse. Ride a horse and hop over the obstacles that are in your way. In Zone 2, we have some painless parkour, a very easy heart-shaped path to get through. Moving on to Zone 3, Piggyback. So climb onto a saddled pig, guide it to the end with a magic carrot stick, and then once you've completed that, you'll enter Rainbow Land, a land full of rainbow parkour. This one goes up in the sky a little bit, so if you fall off, you will have to start over. After all the running around, you'll come across the Peaceful Pond. Grab a fishing pole, relax a little, catch a fish, and then move on to the final section. This is the Goat Climber, a treacherous and dangerous mountain you must climb. Reach to the top of the goat and set off a firework to complete the race. Does that sound good? Okay, I'm going to be waiting for you guys at the top of the goat.
Okay.
Okay.
On your marks, get set, go.
Woo!
No! Oh no!
Oh, I'm doing it! Go.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. Well, here's where it all went wrong. Way back, before the race even started, I chose the one horse that couldn't jump 2 blocks. So I sacrificed him to the flames. Woo-hoo! And I continued on with the rest of the course like nothing happened. And it was pure chaos. The parkour was easy enough, but by the time I got to Piggyback, my pig had disappeared. So I just flew across. And the rainbow parkour was a struggle.
Okay, there we go.
But eventually I caught up to Scott and Fwip by the Peaceful Pond. All I had to do was catch a fish.
Come on, fishy.
This is
Come
so
on,
stressful.
Come on, fishy.
Well, if you don't talk to them.
Definitely got one. I'm out. I got
What?
it. Just,
Are you cheating?
just give me the crap, Catherine.
Oh
my
Oh
god!
my gosh!
Whip! It's mine. I've got it.
You murdered
Nope,
Catherine.
it's mine.
The prophecy!
Oh.
You betrayed me and I got flowers!
A great betrayal will wrench the hearts of rulers until a rain falls to cleanse the pain.
Yeah,
Well,
you're
thank
welcome.
you.
Great things happen when I'm in charge. Look at that. Ha ha.
This is very concerning. If all of these prophecies come true, then I have to go. I'm pretty sure that this old book can predict the future. No. It's a book. That would be ridiculous. Anyway, I ought to obey the law. Now that Flip has the crown, the Road Builders Guild is in power. And I have to connect my empire to another. So I need to figure out how to build a road through the ocean. I was pondering this dilemma for a while, but then I found an elegant solution. I present to you the Ocean Road, a clearly marked path from my empire all the way to Pixandria. You can either fly over it, you could swim through it if you're so inclined, and you might even get a helping hand from a couple of dolphins, or even take a boat. And the ocean path will lead you all the way to the desert, where you will find that I have built a river. Yes, that's right. I have blessed the desert with the gift of water. And it leads all the way to Pixandria. Ta-da! I hope the Road Builders Guild is pleased with my offering. Now, let's talk fashion. As you may know, over here is my wardrobe tower. And I currently have 2 fabulous outfits, but I want to add more. So in my noble quest to collect fashion from all over the world, I'm going to pay a little visit to Rivendell. Oh, great Scott of Rivendell.
Hi.
I am here to request fashion from you. I would like your fashionable garments.
You want my armor?
Yes.
This is like Royal Rivendell armor. What? You can't just get my armor.
Well, surely there must be something I can do to impress you enough.
I know. Complete every achievement in the game. Every single one.
Scott, that's impossible.
I know. But if you can do it, you can have the armor. That's the only way you get to look as fashionable as I do.
Okay, I see how it is. I'll be back. Challenge accepted. I'll do anything for those gilded garments. I just need to figure out where to start. Fortunately, I've done all the basic Minecraft advancements already, but I'm missing a few of these husbandry achievements. Apply honeycomb to a copper block, breed all the animals, tame all the cats, and eat everything. Those sound pretty easy. That is where I will start. Now, luckily, I have everything I need to wax a copper block. So this one should be easy. One down. Several to go. Next, breed all the animals. Well, it looks like I've already done 12, so we can cross all of these ones off, which leaves us with these animals that I have still yet to breed. So I started out by capturing a wild donkey, and I took it to the overgrown to visit Catherine's donkey. Let me introduce you to some golden carrots. Yes! Then I took that very same donkey and I created a mule. Well, well, well. Time to make a mule. Ta-da! Next, I found a couple of mountain goats to breed. And next on the list is to breed a hoglin. Ah! Oh, yoo-hoo! Ah! 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 Help! 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 Ah! Ah! Baby one! I'm hiding in a hole from my own creation. Yes! 16 out of 21. 5 more to go. Get me out of here. Alright. What the heck? What? Why does that exist? Next on the list is a mushroom, and I happen to know there are many a mushroom in the undergrove. So I'm heading in an easterly direction to the shrublands. Aha! Easy peasy. Breed the mushrooms. And that takes us to 17. Next on the list is ocelots. And I happen to know a couple of lovely ocelots that work for the ocean tours. And we're one step closer to this achievement. Just a few more to go. Let's quickly breed some cats. A couple of rabbits. And now there's just one left. Striders. Yoo-hoo. Hello. Don't you want this delicious warped fungus? Hello? Ah! 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 Yeah! Nature is beautiful. Now get me the heck out of here! That is all 21 animals bred. Next, we need to tame all the cats. So, I'm loading up on fish, and I'm setting out in search of undiscovered villages to claim their stray cats. Ow!
2 hours later.
I travelled across the lands, taming cats of every variety, until finally, I was only missing one, the elusive black tuxedo cat. And let me tell you, this cat was nowhere to be seen. But after traveling thousands of more blocks and searching several more villages, I finally found it. There it is! Tuxedo cat! Come to me. Don't go. Yes! Now where the heck am I? Now I just need to go home and eat a balanced diet. Apparently there are 40 different foods that I need to eat. So I'm just gonna raid all of my chests and eat everything and see what happens. I sampled all the delicacies, from melons to raw chicken, golden apples to tropical fish. And I even almost died when I ate a puffer fish. But eventually I ran out of food in my chests, and I was still missing 4 things from my diet. Potato, poisonous potato, beetroots, and beetroot soup. I'm not looking forward to eating any of those, but I'll do it. So I need to go out in search of a land that grows beets and potatoes. Well, 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 look what I found in the Lost Empire. Potatoes. Now we just have to hope that one of these is as rotten as Joey. Now, which empire is crazy enough to grow the most useless vegetable in Minecraft, beetroot. Of course, it would be Pearl, the farmer. So I'll take these beets, and I'll claim the achievement. What an accomplishment. Now let's move on to something a little bit spicier with these end achievements. The first one is to hold the dragon egg. Now there's only one dragon egg in existence on the server, and it is very heavily protected by gem. So I'm gonna have to sneak into Crystal Cliffs and find the egg. There it is. Oh no. Hello.
Hi, Professor Lizzie.
Fancy seeing you here. I came here to investigate the egg.
Right.
I was reading in my grimoire some notes. And
good.
I thought I should feel the weight of the egg in my own hands.
Oh. Do you know what? I've been trying to figure out how to hatch it. So maybe if you hold it, it'll hatch.
Maybe.
Yeah. Okay, try it. There.
Oh my gosh.
What's it feel like?
It feels somewhat warm.
Oh, okay. Just an egg.
Thank you for letting me hold the egg.
No problem.
That was great. Haha! My ruse worked. Now I just need to get the rest of these end achievements. So we're gonna have to... I have to respawn the Ender Dragon. And collect its breath. And I also need to sacrifice myself to a shulker. So, today I walk willingly into the end to my death. And this will all be over very soon. First, Operation Shulker. I need a shulker to work its little magic on me and send me 50 blocks into the air. Yeah. Okay, here we go. You're doing great. Thank you, shulkers. Yeah! Okay, I can get down now. I want to get down now. Ah! Ah! All right. Now to respawn the Ender Dragon. Here we go. Ah! Oh dear. Time to put my stuff in the Ender chest. Quick! Let's get some dragon breath. Okay, where'd it go? Uh-oh. Oh no! I've made a terrible mistake. This is fine. Ah! Got it! Now get me out of here. Goodbye, cruel end. Yay! Whew! I got out of there. And I got my achievements! It's time for the adventure tab. And I have a feeling this is going to take me on a bit of a whirlwind adventure to do some wacky stuff. Let's start from the top. Look at a ghast through a spyglass. Hello there! Whee! Strike a villager with lightning. Oh dear. I'm afraid one of you is about to be very unlucky. Sorry. Ah! Oh gosh! Kill a skeleton from at least 50 meters away. Easy. Yes! What's next? Hit the bullseye of a target from at least 30 meters away. Okay. This might be a little risky. Do not attempt this at home. Oh jeez! That was the worst possible outcome. Let's be more careful this time. Oh jeez! Pretend you didn't see that. Oh jeez! More death. Okay. I thought we couldn't possibly have any more deaths, but there we are. 3 villagers have died. Oh, 4 villagers have died. Yes! Finally! I'm so sorry for your loss. Oh. Kill 1 of every hostile monster. 29 out of 34. Right. Okay, here are the 34 mobs I need to kill, and here are the ones I've killed already. So I just have 5 left. Let's start with the Endermite. Oh, Endermite, I summon thee. Haha! Easy. Now we're on 30 out of 34. Next, to the Nether for a piglin brute. Yeah! Alright, 31. 3 more to go. Next, a stray. Yes! Next on the list is a tricky one. I have to kill a wither, and I'm very scared. So, I have a plan. Joel is online, and I'm going to surprise him with a wither, and he'll have no option but to kill it for me. So I'm going to take this lovely new path over to his empire. Joel!
Lizzie.
What a beautiful empire you have.
Dankeschön.
Let's go this way.
Oh. Where to, milady?
Oh, you'll see. Okay. Did you bring a bow?
A bow?
Mm-hmm.
I can get a bow.
Oh, good.
I need arrows. Okay.
You're gonna need it.
Yes. Okay. No! This is not how we kill the wither.
What?
Surely you know the easier method.
Yeah, making you do it.
No.
Oh.
If you base, let's fly back to my base.
Ah!
Right, go. Oh, I've been withered instantly.
Are you okay?
Yeah,
I
I'm
need
fine.
to hit it. I need to hit it.
Go hit it. One more hit.
Yay!
Nice.
Whoa. Cool. Thank you.
No worries. Now you know Joel's method of killing the wither.
And I'll never do it again. Actually, Whip told me that's how I should do it, but I just ignored
Wait,
him.
babe.
Thank you. That was a lot easier than I thought it would be. And now we just have one mob left to kill. The old Zoglin. But first, I have to make a Zoglin, which involves bringing a Hoglin back to the overworld. Yeah! We're going on a trip to the overworld. Oh gosh. Oh no! No! You! Well, I cannot be mad, because this is exactly why I put you here.
Flashback.
By the nether portal, protecting me from anything that might try to seep out.
End of flashback.
But you have caused me great inconvenience. Yay! I did it! I'm a monster slayer! Okay, time for something a little bit easier. Sticky situation! Jump into a honey block to break your fall. Sounds easy, so we'll make a honey block, and then I'll jump on it. Yay! That was easy! But it didn't look very cool. Maybe the next one will be cooler. Kill 2 phantoms with a piercing arrow. Okay, first of all, I'm going to need a piercing arrow. Ta-da! Bring on the phantoms! Here we go. Get in the boat. Oh, shoot. Oh God! Oh! That did not work how I intended. Yes! It's in the boat! Yes! Okay, here we go. Yes! I did it! Get out of here, stupid phantoms. Next is to give a pillager a taste of their own medicine. Well. Let's see if I can just attack from afar and leave here without any trouble. Wait, it didn't work. Hang on. It's not working. Okay. It worked. Get me out of here. Now it is time to walk on powder snow without sinking into it. Right. Okay, so apparently for this one, I need some leather boots and some powdered snow. So I have come here to the mountains of Rivendell, and I've set up cauldrons in the snow. And now I just need to wait for them to fill up, and I can harvest the powdered snow. And now I just put it down and make sure I have my leather boots on so I can jump on it. Yay! Okay, now I'm curious what would happen if I wasn't wearing my leather boots. So I'm going to try it. I fell. Cool! Wait. What is happening? Oh my gosh. What is happening right now? Why? I'm freezing. I am. Just when I thought I knew everything about Minecraft, I almost freeze in a block of snow. What the heck? That was kind of embarrassing. But you know what else is almost as embarrassing? The fact that the last achievement I'm missing on the adventure tab is to discover every biome. How have I been all over this world and I have missed 2 biomes? Well, I have a sneaking suspicion that those biomes are the mushroom fields and the mushroom shore. And I happen to know that there is a mushroom biome about 7,000 blocks away. And I've had the genius idea to accomplish the nether achievement use the nether to travel 7 kilometers to make my journey shorter. So we'll just pop into the nether here. And now instead of traveling 7,000 blocks, I only need to travel 700 blocks. But this is significantly more dangerous. Significantly.
12 seconds later.
Yes, perfect. And now there should be a mushroom biome somewhere around here. There it is! Hello, cows! Yay! Success! Now let's take the safe route back home while I admire my full tab of achievements. We're almost done. I just have the last tab now, the nether tab. And now all that's left to do is a couple of lame nether achievements and one very difficult nether achievement, and I've done them all. So, ride a strider with a warped fungus on a stick. Oh. Charge a respawn anchor to the maximum. Cool. Use a compass on a lodestone. Nice. Obtain ancient debris. Yeah! That's all of the nether achievements but one. Now this might be the most difficult. I have to rescue a ghast from the nether, bring it home to the overworld, and then kill it. So I'm building the world's largest nether portal. Okay. Surely, this has got to work. Spoiler alert, it did not work. I spent a very long time faffing around with ghasts with no success. Lady! Come on. Until I've discovered the magic of the fishing rod. Whoa! Yes! Come on! Yes! Oh my gosh! Ah! I just need to get back there and kill it. Oh my gosh. Oh wait! I don't have a bow. Yes! And no harm came to the Mazalian Matral Palace. Oh look, I have all the achievements now. I think it's time for me to go collect my Rivendell armor set. Haha. Yoo-hoo! Oh jeez.
Hello?
I like to make an entrance. I'm here to collect my armor, please.
What? You did it all?
Yeah, every single advancement. I've got them all. The paperwork proves it.
Yeah, well, I have it upstairs.
Beautiful. I'll take it all. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. I better find out that those were real achievements.
Oh, it's cute. Okay, well, thank you very much for your generous donation.
But
Ha-ha! Another outfit for the collection. Ta-da!
The next day.
I've been very busy studying the intricate details of these armor sets, and I finally figured out how to make my very own custom ocean armor. Here it is! My very own official set of armor. Ta-da! What was that? Oh my gosh. What's happening? Oh no! The dolphins are going crazy! What is happening? It sounded like an explosion somewhere in the south. Whoa, it's raining. Oh my gosh. Something very strange is happening.
What's happening?
What's going on?
Things gone wrong. I don't have an empire anymore, so there's that.
What?
Yeah,
You're
it's
homeless?
completely on fire and pretty much destroyed.
Jimmy, why should we be crying?
Jimmy?
Oh my. Guys, Flip, he's bye-bye. He's gone. He's done.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Smithereens. He's gone.
yeah.
He blown up.
blew up?
He's done.
That was Flip?
Are you okay?
What happened?
Oh, no.
What was
And my
that
scarf,
noise?
and my scarf.
Explosion.
Jimmy and I tried teaming up to get his codfather head back, and we mixed cod and salmon in the reactor, and too much power.
Prophecy. The resolution of a never-ending feud brings unimaginable chaos that will destroy the world.
Good luck.
I gotta go find the wolves.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Jimmy.
Could this be the end of the world that was prophesized in this stupid book?
Oh no, Mifflin!
What in the world is happening? Oh my gosh. Are my eyes deceiving me? Blood sheep are terrorizing Mythland. It's the prophecy. A prosperous land shall be laid to waste. Streets will run red before spires are toppled. Oh gosh. I gotta check on the Ocean Empire. What is this? What the heck? My ocean! It's broken! How can this be? Oh, jeez! My lily pads! The shipwreck has dried out. This is a complete disaster! There can be no ocean queen without the ocean! Wait. What's happening? No! It can't end this way! What on earth am I doing here? What am I wearing? How bizarre. Well, goodbye, strange world.